Evening all, and welcome to our new live hangout. So, unfortunately, Weggy doesn't seem to be here today. He's supposed to be. So, we'll take it in turns. We got Skeggy Cruiser.
Hello.
And we got Suffolk Andy. And we got Wyvern Biker.
Hello.
All interested in speaking up for themselves. So, what do you want to talk about, guys? Motorbikes?
That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it?
Lovely trip, Scout? Or the lack of it?
What you been up to?
Yeah, what you been up to? So, let's start with Wyvern. Why ain't you been anywhere?
Start with me?
Yeah, start with you.
Well, I've been travelling because I'm without a bike at the moment. Having had my tracer stolen, I think it was last September, October. So I'm bikeless at the minute, so I've had to find something else to do with my travelling. So that's been good. I don't think, well, with the coronavirus, it's obviously not worth getting another bike this year because I think this year will be pretty much. So I think I'm going to save my pennies and hopefully get back on a bike next year with a bit of luck. But
hopefully that'll come off.
Pardon?
I said hopefully that'll come off well for you.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm not sure what I'm going to get because obviously my insurance premiums have skyrocketed. So I don't think I'm going to be able to afford another tracer for a while. So it may have to be a little bit of a cheap runaround for the time being. But yeah, I'm definitely wanting to get back on a bike, that's for sure. I'm just kind of buying them in time, saving a bit of money. And hopefully early next year I'll be on the lookout for another bike again.
Excellent. Oh, we got two comments already. We got Old Man Tony. Evening, chaps. So evening, everybody.
Hi, Old Man Tony.
And we got Carl Dingbat. Hello, fellow some scumbags.
Yeah. Hello, Carl, mate. Nice to hear from you.
So, Skeggy, where you been up to?
A bit of this, bit of that. I've still been riding. Even, don't hate me for this too much, but even while the COVID-19 thing's been going off, I've still been riding at least once or twice a week to the doctors or the hospitals. But at least
that's fair.
At least I've got out on the bike. It's like, oh, shall I go in the car? No.
No, that's fair. You're allowed to go out for shopping. You're allowed to go out for medical supplies. So that's fine. And how about you, Andy? Where you been up to?
Oh, well, last Sunday, I think it was the day before the lockdown. Well, it was the lockdown, I don't know. I went up and met Rob64 with Aaron, my boy. And we went up to the Fens. And we went up to Littleport and Soham and all around them areas. And we looked at the Harley Davidson memorial there because I'd never seen it at Littleport. And I didn't realise that Harley Davidson, his father, came from Britain and emigrated over there and blah, blah, blah. So if he hadn't emigrated over there, Harley Davidson might have been a British bike. Oh, yeah. Have you seen that Skeggy at Littleport? The Harley?
Yeah, it's a long while ago, but I see it sort of shortly after it went up.
Yeah, about 203, something like that. I think it said on that. About 203, they put the thing out.
Yeah.
But that was about 18, yeah.
About 2005.
1850.
Somebody's a little fuzzy. Are you, Carl?
A bit fuzzy.
I'm behind smart glass for isolation purposes.
Fair enough. Although you are less than 2 meters away from me.
I shall be back with beer and lens cleaner.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, they said he emigrated.
And Andy stopped. That
Is
was
he still
strange.
talking to himself though? Does he realise he's stopped?
I don't know. Wyvern, are you moving?
Keith? Oh dear.
Yeah, that's not a good start to the hangout now, is it? Wyvern, are you there?
Is there anybody there?
Oh, he's scrolling. Little window going around and around. I'll have to put my other monitor on to see if we're actually still broadcasting.
Very strange.
Oh, no, they're back. They're back.
Yeah.
Sorry, Andy, you were
Did we all
saying
lose connection there?
just the two of you, I think.
That's all right, Amy. Oh, right. I don't know what that happened. Yeah, if he had emigrated over there from Littleport in the Fens, they wouldn't have been a Harley Davidson. They, because that would have been an English bike if he'd have started it up here, I suppose. But I didn't know that, but yeah.
And then people would have referred to them as bloody tractors.
Yeah.
Tractor.
Bloody tractors.
Could have been Harley tractors. Yeah. Oh, he's cleaning that lens.
Keep on
I can
getting
see him now.
the same at the moment with my bike. I keep on getting the same thing. Oh, is it an Harley Davidson? No.
Look at that smile.
I say so. Hello.
Good,
He
good
says-
these alcohol wipes, aren't
Yeah.
Probably what
they? Hey
made
up,
it
everybody.
in the first place.
Hey,
How's
mate.
it all doing?
All right, middle.
Bored.
Yeah,
Bored.
they're not been letting you off for
Indoors.
haircuts, Skeggy.
That reminds me of the old the young ones that sketch where he's coming out going bored.
Is that the one where he smashes one of them's head through the window?
Yeah, and a cricket bat on his head as well. Bang.
Point is, you're trying not to do too many jobs every day, because if you do too many jobs every day, you're going to run out if we're going to be stuck in here for another couple of months. So you just have to do a little every day. Yeah.
I've been pressure washing all day, all bloody patio and everything. So
So am I. That's bloody. Yeah, I've been doing that as well. Yeah, power washing the day. Yeah.
Oh,
I
man,
didn't do it
Tony
all.
says we're still on.
Yeah, I didn't do it all because I thought maybe I'm going to run out of, if I keep doing it all, I'm going to run out, and so you've got to just do a little bit every day.
Oh,
Hello, Lady Hepcap.
yeah, it's not right. It's not spelled right.
You want to come out and do it again?
It's Ian's Mac computer. I don't understand it. Volume shit, isn't it? Yeah. That's it.
Where'd Keith go? Did something I said?
No. When you went to get some wipes, Andy and Keith suddenly stopped, and Andy came back, and Keith just carried on, and then suddenly disappeared. They did say in the beginning of this, it says warning because of the COVID-19, YouTube and that are experiencing high demand, so there may be issues. So it might be that, or it might be just that he's on his phone.
So you're saying the virus has spread to online now?
Yeah.
I've got somebody else here as well.
I
You're
am.
going to say hello?
No.
Go on, you grumpy git.
Recognise that,
Can you
boys.
turn the computer on?
No.
Go on, you grumpy git.
I can't. I'm only staying on till about 10 because I've got to go work in the morning.
Looks like bloody Rogues Gallery.
I've got to get up at 5.
Oh dear. I've actually got to get up at 5 as well. I've got to get up to switch my alarm off and then go back to sleep.
Oh, rub it in.
Are you a key worker, Mandy?
I am a key worker.
Me too.
I didn't know you two make keys.
Yep, absolutely.
I've got to look after the old people, you know.
Yeah, I've got to make sure the food gets somewhere. I think it's really just an excuse to make us work, isn't it, really?
Yeah. How's everybody doing anyway with this lockdown and not being able to do, you know?
Bored. Well, I'm actually not bored. I'm just playing my games and nothing's changed for me. I remember I was off for work for 18 months once when I had my
Strange old
call.
man. What about the women?
Got Mutterhead.
Yeah.
He should be on here.
It's your,
He was on here earlier. It could always come back.
I tell you what was one of the worst things, Mandy.
What's that?
Is the fact that Emma turned around and said, "Oh well, now you've got no excuse. There's lots of them jobs that we can get done that we've been putting off." I'm like,
my wife, she actually says to me, "You can do the tidying and the busting, lusting, dusting, whatever those are."
I think she's mispronounced it. It's Triumph and Ducati.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
the one.
Yeah.
Sounds more like it.
Where's Keith?
Where's Keith? Keith's not coming on.
Don't know. He was on and he lost connection. I think he was on his phone, unfortunately. So I was doing the introductions. We have Lady Hepcat, Harley, and Calm Biker. So, Lady Hepcat, what have you been up to?
Well, the computer's flashing, so.
Can you hear us?
Yeah,
Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Yeah, what you been up to?
I don't know. I've turned it up. It's
No.
no.
What have you been up to over the past
I'm
few
talking
weeks?
to husband who's hiding in the corner. Not really, a lot really. I was supposed to have been in Cyprus last week, but obviously that got cancelled because the flights and that it's all locked down. So that went out the window. Hi, Weg.
Yeah, it's about time he was on, Weg.
I don't think he's coming on, is he?
He was supposed to. It's his
It's
hangout.
on Road Friday. Ooh,
"It's
I
Hangout."
can't.
Yeah, and
So that's what I was supposed to be doing.
yeah. What about Mr. Calm Biker there? Are you calm?
What?
Are you texting him?
It's, I'm not with the technology, so that's texting, isn't it?
Yeah, that's text.
I think it's
Stanley.
Facebook. If I write it across my forehead, that's Facebook, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you not some sort of computer programmer?
No, I'm yes.
Does anybody want to tell Weggy what the time is?
Yeah.
I'll come on at 9. Maybe he means in the morning. How long is that?
Yeah.
Well, if it was me and Cat Motorhead, it'd probably be on till 9 in the morning.
We've had a few of them, haven't we?
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what, if these hangouts take off anything like the last ones did, then God help us.
How's Andy anyway?
Not too bad, thank you. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
jolly
Like
good.
everybody else, bored. But
No, he says 10.
I'm
Oh, I
actually
see, it's
finding
on the
out.
right, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm actually finding out my wife's all right. Spending all this time with her. I used to get away from her at one time because I thought she wanted to kill me, but now I find out she quite loved me, really.
Oh,
So, yeah. Is that right, Alan? Yeah. She says she does.
what are you putting up there, Calm? I didn't see that.
I'm saving on paper.
Right.
Oh, dear.
Everybody's drinking. Andy's drinking beer. I've got no drink.
Yeah.
Cheers, all.
I don't drink, so I got blackcurrant cordial.
Up your bum.
Yeah.
I
I'll
beg your
probably have
pardon.
that in a minute as well.
Sam
I
again.
can't drink. I've got to go to work in the morning.
Yeah.
Sorry. So why can't you drink?
Because I've got to go to work in the morning.
Surely just the one.
No.
No.
No, you can't do
Don't
that.
touch a drop.
You're one of those that can't be trusted, aren't you?
Yeah.
Can't just have the one.
No.
I don't know.
anybody? Well, I don't suppose anybody's been out on the bike, so they had a sneaky ride or gone round the block.
Skeggy, yes. I haven't, unfortunately, been able to start my bike since the new year because I was away for 3 weeks and my bike's terrible at starting and it's cold. So I tend not to even try at the moment. I mean, right now my knee's swollen up, unfortunately.
Not good.
So if I could go to work, I'll be phoning in sick saying, sorry, can't come to work.
It's going to be interesting to see how long this is going to go on for. So we could be stuck in for another couple of months, really, couldn't we?
We're saying about 6 months.
I thought you meant
6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
My God,
Keith says
I
his
do
Wi-Fi
not.
is struggling, and I'm missing on some of these chats. So I've seen that one. This one.
Oh,
Old
that's
Speckled.
Old Speckled Hen.
Yeah.
That's me as well. And then Count.
I've got a bishop stringer next, Carl.
Ain't you the
He's got a
lucky
smile
one?
on- That's why he's got a smile on his face.
Look, lamp on under it, Mark, showing.
Yeah, it's a bit dark, isn't it?
So,
Luke.
what's the matter with one's husband, Lady Hepcat? Is he?
He's hiding in the corner.
He's camera shy.
He's got his gym jams on. He couldn't,
from the shed.
and he couldn't find his comb, so he can't sort his hair.
Oh. Oh.
Well, why did
Yeah.
he just be like me and calm? He doesn't have to worry about his hair then.
No, I know.
Yeah, just- He ain't got them pajamas that hang open at the front, has he?
No,
What?
he's actually got proper pajama bottoms on, which
So
is
all,
very unusual.
all covered up there, not
He's got his comfy pants on.
not hanging free.
Brown page design. Yeah, it's the sort of thing.
It's been a long time, I have to say, since we've done a hangout.
The tone.
Yeah, we're straight back into the swing of things, aren't we?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, aye.
Didn't take long, did it?
We are and we're not, but we've not sort of slagged anybody off on air yet.
No.
Well, that's because Weggy ain't on yet.
Who are we starting with?
Well, we started apparently yesterday, not yesterday, a couple of days ago with Mr. B not being on. Not my fault.
Puts a video up saying, "What do you want?" and then you never see him again.
Yeah.
Is he still around? I mean, he's not videoing anymore, is he?
I've not seen him. I haven't seen him on Facebook either, to be honest.
Every 6 to 12 months, he'll come out with one saying hi, and then he'll disappear.
Yeah.
I mean, you can understand some people do this as something they want to promote. And no, I wasn't having a go. Something at times they do it as something they want to promote, some sort of a way of getting safety out to the masses and all the rest of it. And some people do it as a hobby, like most of us do. And some people do it as a part-time
Bimbo!
thing to come and go. And
Yeah.
it doesn't always work out that way. I mean, I've been doing this for quite a few years now, 2011, 2012, something like that, 8 years. Hold on. Let's get him up.
I have a
There you
message from I have a message from Weggy.
Yeah.
Okay. It says, please everyone, I won't be on tonight now. You can announce I wanted to be on big time, but I'm not available now for other reasons. Sorry, but I'll still be watching with many of the Suffolk crew. There you go.
There you go.
Well, that's
There you
a shame he's not going to be here, but at the other hand, it does allow other people to actually talk.
Funny thing is, there's not been many swear words yet, which is amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Weggy.
You'll be running out of paper soon.
Yeah, most likely.
I've had to pulled it already. I could start another piece, but you know, I'm Yorkshire.
Well, you did say there wasn't very many swear words. Trust Weggy to put one up for you.
Yeah, didn't
There's Minnie.
If the Wegster's not coming on, Who else is gonna, if the Wegster's not coming on, who else is going to jump in his place?
Thanks for nominating yourself, mate.
No, I meant joining us. There's one place left on screen, isn't there?
Yeah, there's one, possibly two places. I can't remember if it was 5 or 6, but there is, I think, one more place available. So I have sent Mad Max Chaz a link because he did say he would try, but no guarantees. But if anybody else wants to, all they've got to do is get in touch with Weggy on the Suffolk crew. They can come in. There is a Facebook group, I believe, the new Hangout group.
Oh,
And we suddenly have... Yay!
Millie. Hello.
Oh, we've got a pussy.
I say, Lady Hatcat, does he always hold your pussy like that?
He does, yes.
Yeah.
It's like Trump, isn't it?
Was it man-handed rather? He's going to run out of paper soon.
Yeah, you should have thought about that at the beginning.
Oh dear.
Without Weggy, who's going to be doing all the slagging off tonight then? Who's,
Well, you're all
who's gonna do the
a
job?
bunch of.
Do you want to slag off, doesn't it?
I like everything, so I can't do it.
I don't swear, so I can't do it.
Yeah.
I'm a good boy. I got a halo and everything.
I
I
mean,
don't
there's
swear.
surely one person out of the 5 of us swears.
Well, yeah, but she's not on at the moment. I have heard Mandy Mullen swear a lot, but Lady Hatcat never.
No,
Right.
I don't know. No. Is that other scooter? Oh.
Other what now?
What they on Red Dwarf?
Yeah, Red Dwarf, the green scutters, and the pink one in the alternate reality.
No, I think when it comes down to it, as long as if a little get together like this,
Your bike had an MOT.
Oh, yes, my bike had an MOT today.
Pass.
I had to have it done because I just missed out on the date where you can.
Oh, that's a mean one, isn't it?
Yeah,
When was it up? On the 29th? Or the
29. Yeah. So I
You
had to,
just not
luckily
MOT'd it?
he came and picked it up and took it down, did the MOT and brought it back for me.
what you missed out on riding the bike.
No, I missed out. Well, yeah, well, I didn't ride the bike down there, but he come and picked it up and done it for me so that I didn't have to go out, basically.
So that's what happens when you got hired help.
Yeah, exactly. He couldn't refuse.
What's story there?
If
Anyway,
he had refused, he'd have got thrashed from an inch of his life by Lady Hatcat. Yeah.
Chuck him in the mud.
Yeah.
Mine.
Yes.
Yeah, poor Ian's bought his new bike and it's not even done 20 mile yet. So
Oh,
he's a bit
God.
miffed.
What's he got then? What's his new bike?
It's a Tracer 900 GT.
GT.
Oh,
Yeah, so very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice colour.
I do like the Tracer, but I'm not tall enough to get on one. I need a step ladder.
Yeah. they are.
They are right, yeah.
That's the same as the.
I think Ian was saying it's slightly big, slightly higher. Mine's slightly higher than his. Wasn't that what you said?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you've seen me try and get on yours, haven't you?
Yeah.
I think it was a 3-step ladder job, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. In fact, I think I had to give you a leg up, didn't I?
I think you had to pick me up to get back off it.
Yes, I think I did, yeah.
People don't realise when they go out on the ride outs with him that he's actually wearing 6-inch heels.
That's right, yeah.
People also don't realise that this hangout, I'm life size.
Yeah, I mean, he's the same size as R2 there.
My elbow.
Funny thing is, I was watching the old Sunny Honey Run video, from 2 years ago, I think it was,
Mm.
when we was in the giant deck chairs, Richard.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, they were giant deck chairs, were they?
yeah, well,
I thought
They
that was a
weren't
normal.
really.
I had to say the normal size one to the side, but it looked the same.
the camera, when it first starts off, the camera angle perspective is just perfect. It was spot on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was spot on. Makes me
Oh,
laugh.
yeah.
So funny. But like you say, I mean, I think these hangouts coming back will make a big difference. Not are we allowed to call them hangouts anymore?
We can call it whatever we like. We used to call it Hangouts because that was the official term for YouTube to have. But we are hanging out together, so it makes no difference, does it? We can call it Hangout. It's not copyrighted.
We're hanging
No.
out in StreamYard.
Yeah, if you look at this, it looks like a Olympic symbol, and Lady Hepcat and Karma are hanging below us. Lot. So it's a hangout.
So not as your previous reference a couple of
I'm
days
hanging.
ago of University Challenge.
Yeah, University Challenge.
I
was
am
good.
universally challenged.
That's it. Yeah, but what would our team be?
Oh,
Scumbag College.
So I'm going to say,
No, you're thinking of the young ones again.
I am.
Andy's supposed to covering your ceiling in a minute and start kicking the
So, does the audience have any questions and answers for us? I'm waiting for Weggy's comment to come up on here because I've got it on the second one. I've got our live stream showing. And there it is. And the actual stream is a little bit slower. So Weggy says, Hangouts it is then.
Yeah.
There we go then.
And then Carl says,
don't scan down if you are all hanging out. I'd be a bit worried if I was hanging out.
yeah.
well, you was earlier, weren't you? That was your pussy earlier, wasn't it?
Doctor, I think.
Yeah, we can all say we've all seen your little pussy today.
Yeah.
There's that 2 below the
I've
belt.
had my pussy out, so yeah. That counts.
From what I'm told, Lady Epcat, I'm not sure if it's quite true with all ladies, of course, but the older you get, you don't need a bra. You just tuck them in your knickers.
Absolutely.
That's true.
Big knickers. Big knickers.
I like our Andy's.
Trollers.
Yeah, that's true.
I like this because I can zoom up on any one particular person I like just at
It's
the
you
right
that's
moment.
doing it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's me that's doing it.
Yeah, just got to pick the right moment.
Oh dear, that's all fun.
Don't exactly down the side. Does anybody got any
In
questions?
your finger.
Well, we got 15 people watching. Nobody's talking to us.
Are they talking to each other, maybe?
Can't see it in the chat. It's just everything we've seen so far. Maybe they're all
So,
bored. Maybe
lady-
they just put it on and then got off to the kitchen somewhere and just making themselves a cup of tea. Hoping something funny's going to
lady-
come on. It ain't going to happen.
Lady Hatcat, if Lord Hatcat's got a new bike,
Yeah.
did he get rid of one of his bikes then? Did he get rid of one?
He's trying to sell the FJR at the minute.
Okay, yeah. I
He's got that
remember him
down
having
at
that.
the bike shop. Hold on a minute.
There's a ghostly presence in the
Can you
room.
see it? Can you see it?
There he is.
Look.
He's put his suit on.
See you, Cam.
Where's he going?
Who knows?
Whiz down from the east wing.
He's come down.
I've been down these. I've been to see the maid.
Oh, Johnny's coming. Johnny's
Sunset
on his way.
555 says hello, peeps.
Come on, Johnny.
Yeah. I hope you're all doing well. Hello, Tony. I haven't seen you for ages.
It's too bloody long, sir. Too long.
Look at the bloody long length of his hair, for God's sake. William Charles I.
Here we go.
was jealous, you know.
Joseph.
I was talking to a friend last night. He said he found a young lady tied to the railway line, and he released her and had wild sex with her all night. And I said to him, "Did you get a blowjob?" He says, "No, I never found the head."
I'm not saying a word. Does that mean I have to put an age restriction on this one as well?
Probably. David,
Oh, dear.
David, how low can we go?
Okay, Carl says, get a haircut, hippie.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if maybe Ian could answer this one for me. If a midget worked in an office, for instance, and just happened to compliment a co-worker on saying, "Oh, your hair smells nice," is that classed as sexual harassment?
Nothing's sexual harassment in my eyes. You know? Go, isn't it? Yeah. What's that, darling?
I don't know, dear.
Better ask maid. I've been enjoying Richard's garage videos.
What?
What?
I've been enjoying Richard's garage videos, being as I had half a dozen or more to catch up on, so I had no choice but to sort of sit there and sort of troll through his videos all in one go, and I've still got another God knows how many to get.
Well, I had a foray into garage music. I didn't do so well at the rap.
No.
I must admit, though, during this lockdown, I had something like 42 hours worth of backlog videos to watch. I've now only got 41 to go.
I can't say hello to everybody.
There
I
you
don't
go.
know. Why can't you say hello to everybody?
It's all right, but it looks like you're looking at Richard and going, "I didn't come and say hello to everybody."
Yeah. Why aren't you saying hello? I don't know. Why am I saying hello? I'm sitting right next to you. I don't care.
I'll sit here and play with my pussy.
It's not sound that way, though, is it?
Not very loud, is it?
No.
Turn the volume up.
I have done. It's on full
I'm just saying if there's a secondary
thing somewhere.
there's mute.
No, we don't want mute.
No,
I've considered that maybe the earring's going after a while.
no. It's definitely on the way out. I think it's very low.
Hello, Nelly. Oh, I take it that's your wife.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
now
hello,
watching.
yeah.
No swearing, anybody.
Bottom.
Us? Swear?
No, we don't swear.
Not
No.
Yeah, like I was saying before, this here, Nalin Davies channel, that was a channel that we had stolen from us, and it took us 1 day short of 2 months to get it back.
Wow.
Yeah. That's not very good of them, but we got it back, and everything's fine with that now.
You didn't just hold it to ransom.
No, they didn't. We were very lucky that they did not delete all the videos, because that's normally the first thing they do. They didn't do that. They didn't get a chance.
It does make you wonder, doesn't it, what goes through some people's minds.
Yeah, we got another pussy showing.
This is Johnny Cash.
Yeah, he's not looking.
No.
Oof.
Get off. Get off.
Isn't love grand?
Leave a foot alone.
Hey, Johnny. Hello.
I don't know. So is anybody going to ask a question? Or just going to sit back and look stupid? I can do that perfectly well. I'm quite good at looking stupid.
Well, the people at chat are just going to sit there and watch us make a fool of ourselves and just dry up not saying anything. When, strangely enough, when we're off air, we don't stop talking.
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's when we're
Well,
allowed.
when are we getting back out on the road again? That's what I
Just
want.
stare at Calm. It's quite.
Yeah, let's stay calm.
Stare at Mr. Calm.
I am doing.
Yeah,
Oh,
shucks.
Who's going to flinch first?
Something tells me it might be.
Where are all the dog? What's that?
Singular.
What is all doing?
Doing in this lockdown?
Drinking.
Hey, somebody had to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Today I are mostly
Like motorcycles.
Really? They want to capture the camera, do they?
Get your ass out, Johnny.
I like
I-
motorcycles.
From what I hear, Lord Hepcat likes motorcycles. He's ridden 20 miles in, I mean, so fast.
2
Just
weeks.
4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah.
What about
16 miles in 2 weeks.
averaging more than a mile a day?
Hmm.
That's
Oh, I don't
amazing.
know.
I let Mandy have a go on it at the other when I first got it. And she said, I had a lovely bike, but I think you've got water in the carburettor. I said, you don't know anything about carburettors, woman. Let me have a look at it. Where is it? It says in the swimming pool.
Ian and Mandy, I take it you won't be doing out to Enfield until this crap is over. You're
Well, it's
absolutely right there.
10 miles away, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
10 miles away.
Oh, surely
The
that.
police have been stopping people in Harborough, so, you know.
Is that not essential travel?
Yeah, it's got to be
Yeah.
essential travel. You're allowed to go for your work if it's essential.
I've got essential travel of 82 miles a week.
Hmm. Well, I've been down twice to get some tools from the
I have to
garage.
go shopping.
I've been doing the 350 actually. It's coming along quite nice. I mean, you know.
Yeah, it's been piddling about in the shed. So, yeah, the 350 should be up and about soon.
My bloody hair, woman.
I know. You look like Vic Rose. Chicken, chicken.
I read that today.
If he looked like Vic Reeves, who does Skeggy look like?
Joe the Third.
Yeah, that guy off Highlander.
Highlander, yeah, was
The Kurgan. I remember it was your...
Yeah.
It's better to burn up than fade away.
It's
Yeah.
great. I was going for more for a movie hib.
Yeah. So yes, I can't
Tony
wait to
has
get
asked a
that
question.
There we
I'll
go.
pretend.
It's exercise. Honest constable.
When you think about it, I mean, I can't really walk distance, so that's no good to me. So my half an hour's exercise each day is riding a bike.
Yeah.
My half hour's exercise each day is trying to get my bike started.
I actually can't see any harm in it. Actually, if you're just going for a quick ride, I mean, it's good for mental health anyway, isn't it? And if you're not going to meet anyone, physically meet anyone, you're social distancing anyway, aren't you?
I like your way of thinking, sir.
You're self-isolating by having your own mask on.
Mental health.
Absolutely.
Gloves.
Gloves, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't see any harm in it, but it's just whether they deem your journey necessary. And it's only a £30 fine. Really, it's quite cheap because you're not going anywhere to pay to get in. So you just go and pay the fine, 30 quid.
That damn petroleum is so cheap at the moment, sir.
I didn't hear that. What did you say?
I don't know. Speak up, boy.
The petrol is so cheap at the moment too.
It is. They reckon you won't be able to get some
Suffolk
locally.
Andy has a
so-
new push bike in the garden to ride.
Oh, I have,
Yeah.
yeah. I have. Yes, I have. It's not mine though, but I could ride it if I wanted to, I suppose.
So
Yeah.
you've got a push bike to ride, but you're not going to ride it.
No. I don't think a fat man on a bike goes well, actually. But
Exercise.
I think technically it's exercise, but in the current circumstance, you have to do it
You know
alone.
about this, do you?
Yeah, because there's no
Yeah.
social isolation with it.
Yeah, you either have to take family members with you, or
Well,
find
on
an
a
empty
bush
car
farm.
park. And that's so we've moved on to another question now, Andy.
Strange,
I think we
Yeah,
can combine
I
them.
can go back to that one. Yeah.
You've got to do it on your own and use a cigarette lighter, and that's about it.
It's bonding exercise. It depends whether you're watching or whether you're partaking.
I would have thought it'd been very hard to do dogging on your own unless you're wanking yourself stupid. But
I suppose with a 2 meter distance, and
You're wanking at the window of somebody else, you said. I suppose that is exercise.
does
Moving
alcohol
swiftly
feel
on.
smart?
Keeping the correct distance apart, of course.
You got to be careful you don't get any droplets.
what are you doing? Anything with the what?
Under.
With the pops in the wrong position.
I did get the CX500C out of the garage 2 days ago and had a look at it and thought I'm going to start working on this bike, but I put it back again and I don't know. If I get really bored, I might start on it.
It's sat there all that time, Andy. There's no way you're going to make a start on that. You'll end up selling it to me or Johnny Cactus.
You're probably right, actually.
We'll start putting bids in for it.
Yes, Rob's got a good point. If you come off, I mean, obviously the general idea of motorcycling is not anyway, and it's pretty rare, isn't it?
Well, I do have to say on that particular one, if you're riding safely, as we always do, then there's no cars on the road to knock you off.
Yeah.
So you're less likely to be coming off.
Yeah, if you're going to come off, it's going to be your own fault, isn't it?
Yeah, and then because there's no cars coming past you, you're going to die somewhere in the wilderness anyway because nobody's coming to you.
At the same time as that, you've got people that aren't looking out for you because they're not expecting you to be there. So,
And lowering the tone a bit.
Anyway, don't you?
Yeah.
You know.
How far is 20 paces?
It depends because if it's tiny feet, it's only that far. But if it's giant's feet, it's that far.
Well,
So for me, it's well under 2 meters.
Yeah, it'd be used about 6 inches, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it has to be further away than that.
Having met Carl before, I'm beginning to think he's not quite the person I thought he was.
The weird thing is he doesn't realise we can only ever see the last comment he made. And
well, the straight height, yeah, that is true.
So somebody had to go there, didn't they?
That's a good one. I love it. I love that coat there, head. That's really good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I could never actually get that one if you ride invisible, but somebody's going to run you over, isn't they?
It basically means ride as if nobody can see you. So you have to be aware of everything. Assume everybody's going to hit you. That's what it basically
Yeah, it was just badly put, wasn't it?
is that's where I went wrong last year, isn't it? I rode invisible and she didn't see me.
Yeah.
And just drove into me instead.
That's right. You have to ride. You have to assume nobody's going to see you, but make sure they can.
Yeah,
At least
right.
now both shoulders are bionic instead of just the one.
So that's meerkats behind your head.
It is.
Yay!
We're swapping various soft toys in the windows for when the children go past.
Good. Yeah, I've seen that on the news. Some people are putting teddy bears in the windows.
Yeah, we've been doing it for years.
And the weird thing is, they've got no kids.
Oh, dear.
That's like a delay, isn't it? Oh, delayed it.
I think Hepcat's got streaming issues. The weird thing is, it's clearly getting through the internet quick enough, and it's just from the screen to the Lord.
They have a question on the news, and someone in South Africa or something, and they stand there and they finish the sentence and they go, "Oh yes," and they start talking about 10 minutes later.
Yeah, well,
I don't make the rules up. That's all I'm saying.
in order to bring somebody up to screen, I've got to click on their face. I've got to remember which one they are. I'm down here. I have a little tiny square on the top right of each image. If I click anywhere else on except for that top right, it says remove from stream. I don't want to click the bit that says remove from stream.
There.
There.
God, that's really weird, isn't it? It's like a mirror, but not.
Yeah, I know. You have to remember where you're pointing because it's opposite.
My coordination's way off.
What are you trying to point at?
I don't know.
I don't know what you're pointing at.
I'm pointing at R2D2 just back there. Look.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Let me just punch Andy.
Skeggy, did the TPS challenge on the Enfield work?
Yes, I'm more than happy with it at the moment. I'm struggling video-wise, editing. Windows 10 did an update, and it totally messed me up with all my editing software. I have something like 9 different editing software programs. If you don't tell people, because nudge, wink, wink, and all that shit. None of my.
We'll keep it between us.
Keep it between us 5, sort of thing. None of my editing programs are sort of legit, So.
Not that you were full screen then. Carry on.
Yeah. So as a result, when the new Windows 10 update, none of my editing programs work properly. I get so far through editing the video and it just freezes. It goes, oh, this is not responding. And you're like, really? I'm nearly done. I've nearly done it. So as a result, I've got to get my windows done. I need a window cleaner.
One slight little tip, because I had a very similar problem. It kept blue screening, kept crashing. And then as I looked into it, my BIOS on my computer was automatically overclocking my CPU to 3.72. I cut that off to being absolutely normal and put default settings in the BIOS. I haven't had a blue screen since. So it might be worth having a look to see if it was at some point overclocked.
Yeah, what I'm getting is literally all of a sudden your screen that you're working on sort of goes like a milky colour. You can still see everything behind it. So like a milk over the top.
It holds. Yeah, it just holds itself.
Yeah,
that's cataract.
Yeah. It just says not responding.
Yeah.
So theoretically, I've got to go and buy. Hate this because I've got a little. And don't take this the wrong way, but I've got a little bit of Yorkshireman in me.
You don't want to pay for it.
So I don't want to pay for it.
Oh, I thought it was just the way you were sat.
Yeah. That's slightly uncomfortable to one side. I don't want to pay for it, but I've got to go and buy an editing program, I'm afraid.
Yeah, but try out that first, because mine was doing the same kind of things. It would do exactly the same as you're saying. It also did. I thought for a minute it was the RAM, so I bought new RAM and put that in and tested my RAM. I did get a failure on my old RAM, but I tested my new RAM. It's perfectly fine, but it wasn't that. I reset my BIOS to not overclocking the CPU. I have not had a single issue since with any of the softwares that I use. And the old man Tony says he has the same problem.
Yeah, so has anybody else?
Yeah, it's got software called Legit.
Yeah. I was just about to say, is anybody else having the same problem?
Ken says, buy one. We
All
tip
I can
buy
say
one.
is, coming from a Scotsman, that hurts.
Left at the
That hurts.
Rob 64 says, my.
My. Round of applause for that comment. Well done.
Appreciation.
Yeah. My.
What do you want a booster plug for?
For his Yorkshireman.
Yeah. Look for mine as well. I have not had any chance to try it yet. Count says, Dave, being all technical. Well, sorry, mate. I can dumb it down a bit for you if you like. You put that thingy inside and you click that thingy that says don't overclock and then you just save it and it works.
Didn't this end up with a punchline about it not having a head?
Oh, you know what?
You've got them on.
Sounds coming out of my earphones. Hang on.
Is that
Well,
why
we're planning on this, you see, you know.
why we can't bloody hear it very well?
Oh, that's better.
Oh, man, Tony says you're techie.
I thought it's really horrible sound. Got his headphones on, the idiot.
Yeah. You are a dick sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, we can hear you now anyway, can't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Rob says mine was slow. My last video when I was out with Andy took 14 hours to render.
Right.
I'm now using Halo, and I'm getting about 140 meg upload, which is probably still slow compared to Richard, but it's amazing for me. So upload speed, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Just can't edit it.
Yeah, that's rendering 14 hours to render the video, not upload it.
Oh no, rendering's no time at all. I'm on quad core and plenty of RAM. The actual computer's brilliant. It's getting it to the stage to render.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With my 6-core here, it's slower than my Intel 4-core in the other room. Strange, I know, it's very strange. But this Intel here is 10 years. This AMD is 10 years old, even though it's a 6-core, and it's physically slower than the Intel one quad core I got in the other room, which boosts up to 4.7 gigahertz, I think it is. This is only 3.2. But they both have the same 16 gigabytes of RAM, and they both got roughly the same graphics card, equivalent to a GTX 760.
Yeah,
it worked fine for me.
Built my system about 5 years ago now, so it needs updated, no doubt, because it's running on an i5. Quad core i5, but at the time I just couldn't afford any more. What's he showing me? Computer nerds.
Yes, you.
Yeah.
Well, on my stream, you can talk about anything, so I don't care.
That came from the perfect person, really, didn't it?
He said it hurt him to say it, Skeggy.
Yeah. And go by Bishop's finger, you know.
My Enfield.
Yeah, Carl said my Enfield.
My Enfield. What is the man incapable of putting together a sentence? What's going on?
I think he texts like my wife. He puts 7 or 8 different texts to say one little thing that you could have put in one line. Sorry, dear.
You know what he's doing, basically, is forgetting that...
You're in trouble now, Dave. You are.
The key post-it, he's using it as a space gap.
Yeah. Predictive texting from Rob64. So it must have been when what he said. Yeah. It was 40-minute video and it took 20 minutes to upload.
Yeah, that's about
right, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Mine's taking a little bit less than that. Because I've been putting up some gaming videos recently with Skeggy in it and Calm in it and Weggy. They don't know about it because they don't watch it, obviously. But if they watch it, they'll see it. But yeah,
I don't remember being in it.
Yeah, you're in it. You can change the names of the characters.
Oh,
and you're one of them in there.
Am I a Valkyrie maiden warrior?
Oh, unfortunately, no.
With a cleavage you can ski down.
No, you tend to be more of a cook.
So it's, again, not at all like real life.
No.
I'm closer to the Valkyrie warrior with a cleavage you can ski down.
Yeah. But yeah, the last 45-minute video that I put up, that took about 16 minutes, which is not bad considering.
No, that's quite good, really.
Yeah. Techless, does anybody know who this Techless Debris is? Andy, got any clue?
Yeah. Now, that's how I got my power directly, because this is what Skeggy should do. He should let somebody else buy it, and they can usually let you use it somewhere else as well.
Yeah.
So that's how I got mine off my boy. Yeah.
I would love to
Yeah.
have a GTX 1050. I'd love to.
That's Suzuki.
No, it's not a Suzuki, unfortunately, mate. It's one of those.
Must be a triple, mustn't it?
It's one of those Chinese ones. It's got 16 cylinders, I think. Unless it's a TI, and it might have 18.
You asked why I wanted a boost plug. I answered the fucking question.
Oh, it's cool.
He's not here. He's not here.
Go, go.
Hey,
Go.
there's a space to join, Carl. There's a space to join.
Oh,
Don't put him next to me with that language.
No.
Put him over there.
no.
Just there, yeah, between us.
Yeah, no.
Where's Skiggy?
Not with that bloody language.
Skiggy's gone.
Skeggy's gone. Where's it? Oh, then that's Dave. Skeggy.
Carl scared Skeggy away.
We're sort of backwards, aren't we? If I flip
Yeah.
a bogey, if I aim for Dave, I'm
Hey! Do you mind? That's the bodily fluid. We've got coronavirus.
I'll get Dave.
Ew. Where did you get that one?
Where are my alcohol wipes?
You need more than alcohol wipes.
Has Skeggy gone off for some more hair products?
Yes.
Probably, yeah. I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that one for him.
I have head buff.
Am
Am
I
I in it? Well, you can come in if you like. I'll just send the
Come
link to you. And Tackless Debris says, ha 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 ha.
You spelled that wrong.
Yeah, I've taught him everything he knows.
How does Rob people know that Skeggy's gone for a dump?
He's got a powerful laptop and he's got smell-o-vision.
Let's hope he's got the
Yeah.
paper.
Smelly vision.
Oh, dear.
I think we should all sit here in silence until Skeggy gets back.
That wasn't
Yes.
right.
That was a good job, wasn't it? I don't think we could have
Better
managed it.
after that.
One for you, Skeggy.
My son decided to give me a bell because he hadn't seen me in a long while. So I'm like,
Family comes first.
I said, you want to see me? I says, go over to who am I with?
Family comes first. Answer for you, mate.
What?
Read the text.
Oh, you have asked why I wanted the boost plug. I answered, okay, fair enough. You're not getting me to swear that easy.
That was the last one. That was the last one that come up.
No, dumps that way. I went that way. That way.
Well, we don't know what you do in your own house, mate.
Squeak.
I know. Andy's quiet.
Just listen to you folk.
It says that in the book. Yeah.
Actually, if I want to do that, I've got to get the book first, which I'll get this book here.
Yeah.
And I will just go, there you go, Skeggy.
I haven't got one to hand. Hold on. What is it you're reading at the moment? Oh, wrong side. Well, that's a bit boring.
Chuck it here, Skeggy.
You know, one of these
I'm the other way.
one of these hangouts, we're going to have to all get the same sort of book and just pass it around to each other.
I can't do it. It's too bloody complicated.
So anyway,
Oh, he's ripped it, Andy.
Oh.
He's ripped it on the way over.
He's got the envelope. I've got the book now. Vehicle wiring products. There you go. Marvellous.
Yeah. Yes.
I think John Biker wants to have a look at it.
Cam, that's that way, isn't
There
it?
you go. There you go, Calm.
What's wrong here, man?
Which way is it?
Your left to your right.
This feels like a bad dream.
Come on.
Your left to your right.
Grab it.
No, it's actually your right to your left as we look at it. There you go. Now give it-
I shall pass it back to you, Mandy. No, not so bloody easy, is it?
Thank you. There you go.
Yeah, I don't want it.
You want a drink, Skeggy?
Yeah, go on then. Cheers, mate.
Hey, I've still got mine as well. That's brilliant.
Big Bag Biker Baz said, hope he's got toilet roll. That's his gig.
That was on the assumption that I'd gone for a dump.
Yeah.
I hadn't gone for a dump.
Oh no, old man bladder, gotta go pee pee.
Can you tell me, Richard? Richard, can you tell me, is this bright?
Didn't seem like it looked like Suffolk Andy.
Right. Ticket play at that game.
Boy.
No, it's not that bright. Is it?
Hang on.
Or that's a lovely church.
All of them.
I tell you, I tried that, but my springs broke.
Yeah. I've only ever seen one.
Yours just won't start, Dave.
Hang on, wait. When you sat there doing this, it looks like you're doing that one-man dogging again.
Yeah, make sure all of your hands showing. When you yeah, I don't know.
There's
And
anybody
it's
else
time
that
to
would
look
love
at
to go,
Calm
buddy?
again.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said it's time to look at Calm again.
Right.
Hello, Carl.
I'm pleased there's nobody below
Get
me.
off! Get off!
Calm repellent spray.
Yes. Down. Get down.
Really?
Look,
Yeah, a bunch of nutters.
bull off
That's
spray.
actually for
Ew.
that's for
Missed it.
Del-
Get here.
Can I quick question, being as there's none coming in then?
Get off. Get off. Get off.
Pervert. It was that powerful. He couldn't work out which side it were written in from.
No, it's powerful stuff.
It should be. It's full of bullshit.
Adding to the
Oh, it's
pile.
bullshit repellent.
Bullshit
Sorry.
repellent.
Ah, right, okay.
Repellent.
Yeah.
BT says evening all.
Afraid you should have some of that, Mandy.
Anti-bull spray.
Bullshit spray.
Bullshit spray.
Ah,
Yes.
We all
Yeah.
need a little bit of this.
it's Lord Hepcat's very own.
Did have some cunt off before, didn't we?
Yeah, well, it's all gone.
It's
Isn't
all
it?
gone.
Give it to
Yeah.
Craig. Craig's got it.
IPT.
IPC.
What no? What's that?
Hipped.
No. PT's sent a
Evening
comment
all.
saying evening all.
Pete Taylor.
The fish.
He probably. You see, I only noticed Pete Taylor by watching yesterday's attempt at trying this.
Oh.
Yeah, because well, it wasn't yesterday; it was the day before, wasn't it? He was on the chat then.
Oh, I don't know.
It's really hard to get these days in now because nobody's bothering to wake up because they've got to go to work. It could be Tuesday for all I know.
I still thought it was Sunday. Is it not Sunday?
No.
I mean, let's face it, Weggy don't know what day it is, because otherwise he'd know what day it was and he'd be here.
He doesn't know what time it is either, because he said he'd be here for 9, then he said he'd be to 10, and then he said he ain't coming at all. Never mind.
Carl, he had a pee-pee. Carl had a pee-pee.
No.
Have we missed him? How are we supposed to know if we missed him? We didn't know you'd gone.
Weggy said 10 o'clock.
Yeah, he also said, I can't make it now, I shall have to make it next time.
But it's called New Hangout with Weggy.
Yeah, it is.
It is. People will ask for the money back.
Yes.
Can you add?
New Hangout without Weggy.
No,
So please, can you all donate to my PayPal so I can give it you all back?
can you add onto the end of it, new hangout with Weggy
Not present.
in the comments?
Yeah, I can do that.
Fucking hell.
Don't you fucking start.
Is anyone else thinking of changing the bikes this year?
Bloody rabbit.
I'm thinking of changing one to one that actually works.
Always helps.
I changed mine to one that worked and I'm quite happy with it.
You've got a monster of a bike now, haven't you? 1900.
1900 cc's of awesomeness.
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 That must be quicker than a Harley Davidson. For God's
Oh,
sake.
way quicker.
He wants a link, please.
Yeah, I'm just getting it to him now because I'm not on Facebook. Okay, so it should be.
I've gone for another Yamaha.
There you go, Wiggy. That should be the one link for you. Does that mean we're all going to be quiet now until he gets here?
No. Get it first before he starts swearing.
Oh, he's not one of those, is he?
Oh,
Yeah, I had to put. Here you go. Shh, shh, shh. Everybody quiet now.
Fucking hell.
Hey, why is everybody in widescreen and Weggy's in?
Hey, I'm not going to say a word. I just look like the. Hey. That's it.
Wait. You're that way. No, you're that way.
Oh, I can see a fraction in his
Fucking
mouth.
Right over there.
Yeah, it's right over there. It's actually down there.
How can you get down the wrong way around?
Because I was going over there as well.
Yes, he's down there. All right, Weggy.
I look like the Will Tappers and Sheep Shaggers Social Club, to be honest. Hello.
Hello, welcome to your hangout.
Oh, no. Sorry, I've been hanging out somewhere else, mate.
No, you're allowed.
Yeah. You all right, then?
Wait.
Yeah. Hey, long time no see, Skeggy man. Mr. Hepcat, hello. Rich, hello.
Right.
Mandy, you got your tits? Sorry.
That's her
You
husband.
meant putty.
That is Mr. and Mrs. Hepcat Harley. Yeah,
That was a Freudian slip.
that was. Hello, Dave.
How are you going to get out of that one?
I'm not, mate. I don't care. How is everybody? I've been sort of following a little bit. I've sort of been messing about with other bits and pieces. But everybody good, yeah?
What you're saying is you're using another specialist area of the internet, and now you're ready for a hangout.
Well, Pornhub. No, I run out of videos on that, mate.
1 week of isolation, you've finished it.
No, I'll tell you what, it's actually now, as we were saying the other day, it's actually my was a 4th week now of isolation within reason, because obviously you had me had the off on the bike, didn't I? So
Yeah.
you know,
I didn't even know you'd come off, mate.
No.
no, I did.
I did see something and I thought, oh, obviously you weren't hurt too bad though, was you?
No, it's just one of those things. I mean, Andy knows all about it. He came straight down afterwards, but you know, the bike's been written off, and I've been offered a decent pay today. Andy knows all about it, but I'm not going to reveal it on air. But I'm fairly happy with it. Yeah.
No, you'll be able to do a keep and fuck off on holiday for a month or two.
Now I'm thinking about buying 15 Honda Groms, mate, just to take the piss. To be honest.
I can weld them all together for you if you like.
To be honest with you,
You get two and use them as roller skates.
I was actually waiting for Brain Dump to sort of have his sort of latest update on his video channel with a brand new Grom. You know, to be honest with you.
It would look full size, wouldn't it?
Well,
Well,
hey, well, a little step ladder included, to be fair. You know.
we did prove that before, didn't we, with the photos that.
Oh Christ, mate! Yeah. No, we had a bloody good laugh. Obviously, you all see the video the other day when obviously we completely crucified Andy. You know, that was fantastic. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
If I ever get really depressed ever in life again, I'll just put that video on because that'll just cheer me right up. That's party time with Andy.
The funniest thing about it was watching Supper Candy here trying to catch his breath and.
He got no breath. He's worse than me, mate.
He was.
He needs a CPAP of the size of a cow's butt, that bloke, to be honest, to carry on breathing.
It's true.
He was awful, he couldn't breathe.
That was funny. That was funny. I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah.
It's like these vaping machines come with an oxygen tank nowadays, isn't it? You know. Oh, excellent. Anyway, so what you all been up to?
PT has given you a welcome message, by the way. I'll just put it on the screen for you.
Oh, fuck, one man shows are right. Hello, Peter, you tart. No, I'm going to say that I'll just quickly say hello to all the Suffolk crew, whoever's being arsehole to watch this stuff. I mean, this is going to be, going back to Dave setting this all up and letting us know about it, it's fantastic, isn't it? I think this actually shows up and it runs much more smoothly than the old Hangouts. The speed of internet has obviously sort of picked up, so we're getting a smoother stream. And it's
on the Weggy, we can't draw on each other's faces.
I was just thinking that I'm missing that part.
I'm sure if we chuck in a few quid, we can get all these extra pleasures from this particular platform. Is that right, Dave?
Yeah, apparently so.
It'll cost us.
I've got quite a few screenshots of Wyvern Biker and Mr. B and people with like Nazi emblems on the forehead and penises drawn all over the faces.
And I wonder who was responsible for that.
Yeah. I wonder.
You carry on whistling, Mr. Carr.
I was born with a cartoon face.
Oh, Jesus. Anyway, Skeggy, how you been keeping, dude? I haven't spoken to you for a little while.
Oh, I've been all right, bro. I mean, apart from hospital visits left, right, and centre, I've been all right.
Yeah. Is your better half feeling better now? I know she's had some visits and obviously yourself from what you're saying.
Yeah, she's got to have an ECG fitted for 24 hours because she's had funny twinges and she wears one of these Fitbit things.
Yeah.
And it was red. She sat there like, getting a bit of pain. Not holding it. She weren't holding it. She was getting a bit of pain, and it was like, well, what's going off here? So we checked her a phone app, and while she was sat watching television, which was nothing strenuous.
It depends on what you're doing when you're watching the TV, to be honest with you, but
Yeah, unfortunately, we were just watching television.
Yeah.
And it was 135 beats per minute, and it was like, well, hold on a minute. Something wrong there, so contacted doctors, hospital, etc. And she's put her through God knows how many tests, but they can't find anything instantly other than a vitamin D deficiency. So now they've got
the sunshine tablet.
Yeah, so now they've got to stick her on, try and get her one of these 24-hour ECG things.
All right, okay. Well, I wish her all the best, mate. Anyway.
Yeah, I would, mate.
Definitely. Because, obviously with this current situation, we're not actually getting out and about. Excuse me. I've just got to raise this seat a bit. Yeah, funny old times we're in, but at least we got the Hangouts back. Cheers, Dave. Good old boy, Dave.
No problem, mate.
Checks in the post, mate, to be fair. I'm bullshitting, you know that.
Yeah,
of course.
So who's been furloughed and who's still working and who's still sitting on their ass like me and doing jack shit?
4th day of furloughed.
Right, good old Dave.
Back to work tomorrow.
I know. Back on night shift?
Mornings.
Mornings, are you?
Yeah, I'm going to be going in a minute because I've got to be up at 5.
Have you?
Yeah.
I've got one of them magical things where I can be at work but not actually be there. I can sort of log into Mandy's computer, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I can still work at home.
Yeah.
Remotely.
As long as someone puts the vinyl on the printer, I can do everything else.
That's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant. Really.
Yeah. No, it's just I think, to be honest, we need to liaise a little bit more with especially with the crew stuff and that. With some prints from yourself. We have done, obviously, we've all done business with yourself in the past with various cards and stickers and God knows what, haven't we?
I think so. Probably.
We've got to keep it in the family, haven't we?
Absolutely.
Talking about stickers, I saw old man Tony's video the other day where he's doing the one-hand challenge, and he was standing behind.
I know about Tony's one-hand challenge, mate.
He was standing behind his lockers, and he's got stickers up, and he said, "Oh, look at it." I go, "Where's my sticker?"
Yeah.
Why didn't he ask me for one of my stickers?
Yeah.
Has Skeggy just gone to do the one-hand challenge?
Yeah,
probably.
Well, the thing is with Tony, obviously he lives in Norfolk, so he used to use one hand with a nice piece of wood. To be fair. All right, Andy, you know that, don't you?
Oh yes, right. Yeah. He's in Norfolk.
Good evening.
Hey, you got to admit, I mean, the last time I see Tony, he bought me a pint, and he was supposed to be buying me another pint at the bike show at Kesgrave this year. To be fair, so it's a bit of a letdown, isn't it? You know. So hopefully next year, Tony, you can buy me another pint because that would have been 2 years since you bought me the last one. To be fair, you got to love old Tony. He's a brilliant guy in that. But I'll tell you what, I listen to his videos. The fucking bloke put me to sleep within 2 minutes. That's that voice, isn't it? It's like.
He's going.
His fucking videos. I mean, they're superb. They're brilliant videos, and his character and everything's sweet as a nut. But he's got a David Attenborough voice. Where, to be fair, within 10 seconds you're sitting on your ass, you're dead. You know what I'm saying? Oh, lovely. Yes. Oh, really? Seriously? That's Jesus. Seriously, Rich? I'll tell you what. You do that again. I'll go on the side. You what?
No.
Say again.
Collection.
What's that?
Who's the Valentine collection? Well, look at these ghosts. Back Road Moto here got a new channel.
Yeah, I think. I was speaking to him this afternoon. I think he lives in around possibly Essex way, if I'm right in saying. He was on the chat earlier on, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah. So
we'll have to check it out.
Yeah. But the idea is, I mean, this is great because we spoke about this before. What I'm going to do, because Dave has given me all the information with the platform, so I've downloaded SteamYard platform, and I'm going to utilize it within the Suffolk crew. Apart from our regular hangouts that we have now, I'm going to utilize that with the Suffolk crew, because obviously, like everybody else with your various groups, you can all do that, and you have your own chats elsewhere, which is no different to the old Skype and no different to the hangouts. If you propose this sort of thing at a certain time, people are welcome to come on. You can have Q&As, you can have a laugh, take the piss, have a banter, have breathing problems, that sort of thing. It's no problem.
A lot better.
And just like the old hangouts as well, if you just want to get a group of people together just to discuss something, you don't have to do it online at all. You can just keep it offline and just talk away like we do at the beginning of the show.
Exactly.
Where all the fun happens, and at the end of the show, where all the fun happens.
I think to be honest with you, I think the old system was great. Obviously, having the introductions, having the topics and stuff, and obviously talking primarily motorcycles. But I think most of the fun is where we sort of, you crucify people live. What I mean by that is,
you roast them.
Well, no, I mean, just to see Andy like that the other day was one of the most fantastic moments I've had in weeks, to be fair. That was just brilliant. I mean, Dave was in tears. Andy was dying. I mean, it's Cape Motorhead. Davey, he was on his last legs. To be fair, that was just comical as hell, wasn't it? You've got to go to 58 minutes into the video for the best crack you've ever had in your life for about 10 minutes.
Yeah. Nice, well, to see that Dave is no longer in the cupboard.
Sorry?
It was nice to see that Dave is no longer in the cupboard.
Well, is that, I suppose. Has he come out, has he?
He's actually in a prison cell now, isn't he?
Yeah, he was in a prison cell. You see all of the brickwork behind him. You just couldn't see the bars on the window.
No. Seriously, where is that? That wasn't his home, was it? Seriously.
Probably a garage, but he looked like a cell.
Well, it did, to be fair. I didn't mention it. I mean, he was struggling. He was struggling to breathe like Andy after about half an hour, anyway. So there's not a lot you could say to the bloke, was there? Really, to be honest. You know?
I'm gonna have to go, guys.
Mandy, it's been absolutely fantastic seeing you once again.
Yeah, we'll let someone else come on.
Yeah. Take care.
Let me see you all again.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll have to speak rather posh next time, won't we? Remember that, Richard? Posh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
See you later.
Yeah. See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Ta-da. See ya.
I think, Dave, you have to take it off.
Oh,
Okie dokie. Bye.
yeah. See ya. Excellent. Oh, bye.
I can actually bring them back if they were still on, but they're not.
Now, Dave.
Yeah.
Question. Obviously, when I was watching it earlier on, obviously on the direct link to your YouTube channel, obviously I could see the chat. Now I can't see the chat. How do I bring the chat up on here, mate, so that I can see it? Can I see it like say for instance, same as Andy and Richard and Skeggy?
You should have a thing at the right that says live comments.
That's empty.
Right at the top, it should say private.
Oh, bollocks! Yeah, I got the private. Oh, we got private chat. Do you remember what we used to do with private chats?
Yeah.
I love that stuff.
Yeah, we can do private chats.
Where's my joke book?
Come on, tell him.
Jesus Christ! Oh, fantastic!
Weren't you about private chat when we were taking the piss out of one of the American vloggers?
Yeah, I've just got to say hello to. I was obviously Peter. There's Carl. Hello, Carl. There's Big Bag Biker Bez. Hello, Tasha. Valentine. Hello. I'm on telly. There's obviously Carl. Hey, Mr. Calm Bikers. Yeah, I know. I can see it now. It's coming up right at the bottom there on the bits and pieces. See, I'm just, like I said to Dave, I've got all this this platform now. I'm just going through all the bits and pieces as you do, just to make sure that when I do utilize it live, I can do everything with it as I need to at the same time. Dave's obviously done his homework.
Yeah, well, just as a test, because I've not actually been on your side. I've always been the host. Where you've got your chat, can you click on one of them and it will hover over it and it says plus and then show? Does it say no? So only I can do that. Okay. No,
it's only you, mate. No, because literally, as you just said, they're just coming up on the right-hand side. So if anybody else wants to post any nasties on here, by all means, go ahead. Oh, that's nice, Tash. You're so behind the times, Weggy. Lovely. Thank you very much for that, indeed. Well, I tell you what, the thing is, she's a daughter of a very good friend of mine, so she needs to behave, right? Oh, hello, Bimble.
Gin and hand sanitizer.
I'll tell. Hey, hello, Bimble. Long time no see, dude.
Oh, dear.
Sanitizer. I know what he uses his hand sanitizer for. He always did, though, didn't he? I suppose he's still riding around on that little scramble bike thing he had.
Well, hand sanitizer is supposed to have alcohol in it.
Well, yeah, but you don't drink it, do you?
What a
He is.
Yeah, obviously.
He's diluting it down with gin.
Yeah. Anyway, Andy. Any personal news? I mean, have we missed the news section that we used to have? Personal news on a personal level. Andy.
Yeah, you have, mate.
And that's it.
You missed it.
Oh, I've missed it. Have I? Oh,
you can fill us in on your personal news, Weggy.
Personal news. Oh, I think I lost my temper a little bit tonight on my crew site. I don't want to go into it, but someone slightly pissed me off earlier on, and I've calmed down quite considerably now. The fact that I can actually smile. But no, personal news. All the same, really. I'm still recovering from the injury bullshit from work. It's more muscular than anything else. Busy with the crew stuff. Busy with sort of just potting around here doing bits and pieces. Not playing as much music as I should, really. But then saying that is a fantastic radio station. Hey, bring me a beer back, Richard, please.
He can't eat.
Right.
Just took his glasses, his headphones.
His glasses off. Right.
Yeah.
No, and what was I saying? Remind me, I got bloody short-term memory fucking lost.
You're saying he's a tenor, Dave. Go and enjoy yourself.
You know that? I don't normally say that sort of thing. Don't take the piss. Right, but I can't remember now.
Good music station.
Oh, the music station, yeah, absolutely fantastic. It's a brilliant music station locally called Isolation Radio, and I'll tell you what, all our local friends, great friends of the biker community, get stuck in with it mostly at 3 o'clock in the afternoons every day of the week, and that's absolutely fantastic. Really is, and we're all enjoying it and getting involved with it. That's brilliant. So enjoying that. What else? I've got loads and loads of paraphernalia that I've got to fill in with all sorts of stuff regarding the accident. Obviously, insurances. I've got the solicitors on one side of it, and I've got the insurance business on the other side with the bike. That's now pretty much covered. I was going to keep the bike, but the salvage value was quite decent, so I've actually took the full amount rather than bringing the bike back. I could have stripped the bike down. The engine had only done 16,000 miles, and I probably could have made 1,400 quid. I might have even sold the bike for $1,000, but it was officially a write-off. And to be honest with you, at the moment, I'd probably find it more of a ball ache now, the fact that I've got me Bandit in pieces anyway, which needs rebuilding and retuning and putting back on the road. What's that?
What's wrong with the Bandit?
I started because it's it's a typical Bandit, mate. They're fantastic bikes. They're simple to work on, but once they've been sort of hacked around as Bandits are, they start occasionally having electrical problems. Suzuki electrics are not my favourites, to be honest. But once you look inside the looms where they've been cut, they've been chopped, they've been linked together with God knows what. Of course, eventually you're going to start having problems, and I started to suffer. There was a problem that arose just literally before I took it off the road, which was as I was turning the handlebars left and right, that I was losing power, which obviously meant I had a short electrically, and if you parked it up and turn the handlebars around, so to put the steering lock on, it was still running, it would just cut out. So obviously there was an electrical short from there. So I was going to pull the loom apart essentially, and if I decided to actually try and replace it, I would have done, but no, that's all right. A good mate of mine. Then I went to I took the tank off, and it had a hole in it. Literally lifted the tank where the side panel meets the corner of the tank as such, and it had rotted. And then as soon as I lifted the tank up, loads and loads of fuel started coming out. So I drained the fuel, and one of the good lads, Kyle in the Suffolk crew, he took it away for me and welded it up, which is fantastic. He made a lovely job of it. He also took the carbs off for me because obviously I weren't as mobile as I normally am. So he took the carbs off. He's cleaned them all up. So it's just a case of getting out there, getting the cover off really, and starting to put the thing together.
All right. In
the meantime, I've still got a lone motorcycle, which is a beautiful bike. To be fair, it's a 300 mile 2019 CB 1000 Honda. And it's a lovely bike. I've not even stuck my leg over it yet. I've not touched it. I've just went out there and sort of revved it up a few times just to piss the neighbours off. But that's about it, really. So apart from that, that's about it. To be fair, sort of carrying on as we do. Sort of spreading finances out where you can, making finances work in this present situation. Smoking myself to death at about 90 fags a day. I don't know, drinking coffee. I don't watch TV, so that's good because that's crap.
Yeah.
And it's just nice to, the whole community thing is sort of sticking together, and sort of trying to look after the crew site itself, and then obviously getting this sort of thing back together is cool. This is really cool after 4 years, I think it is, since we did one last time, 3 or 4 years, and to think that we had so much fun, and that's the way us lot used to get together, especially in the colder season, I suppose, in the winter and that, when we weren't sort of getting out so much, especially with the likes of me and Andy and that, we can meet up and have a pint anytime, but the likes of yourselves who live further afield, there's always been a way where we can sort of connect, have a proper chat and a laugh
and a pint.
And yeah, definitely,
Got a question for you, by the way, Weggy.
Yeah, what's that, Tasha?
Yeah,
go on. Yeah.
Is it Bandits or a certain CCs with the electrical problem?
No, to be honest with you, what it is, don't think Suzuki's are notoriously worse than any other particular bike. I mean, obviously we all know about Italian electrics; they're fantastic bikes, but Italian electrics is to be sort of troublesome. Definitely. Chinese things I don't really sort of talk about because I'm not a fan, to be honest. But Suzuki, with any bike, if you start chopping things about and sort of, say for instance, the Bandit, it's a 1200cc Mark 1 Bandit, right? So it's getting on a bit in years. Done about 36,000 miles, and like most bikes, they need to be looked after, or all bikes, they need to be looked after. And once people start chopping and changing them things, the typical thing with a Bandit is what they were designed to do: rip the fairing off, right, and then start turning it into some sort of Street Fighter project or whatever. Now, to do that, normally you'll chop and change things around, you'll move things around, you'll replace parts of the electrical system, and eventually, things do break. It doesn't matter if it's 600 Bandit, 1200 Bandit, it could be any particular bike at any particular time. Doesn't matter what it is. Eventually, all bikes will have little niggly problems, the same as the BMW. So many people love the BMW bikes nowadays, but I suppose us being more, not so much Richard, but I'm far more old school with my bikes. You know that. I mean, I could go and buy a brand new bike if I wanted to, but my love of motorcycles was around the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And obviously, I've had the ZX12R, which is absolutely fantastic, but that had no electrical gizmos on it. It was just a straightforward fuel injected powerhouse. It didn't have your ABS. It didn't have your convenience controls, anti-wheelie, and all that bullshit. To me, all that sort of stuff is what's up here and what's in your hand and what's in your feet. That sort of stuff. That's their bikes. They're the bikes I love. So when I go out to the Honda and all this gadgetry all fires up on the LED screen and that, I'm looking at it and thinking, really, that's all cool, and I understand it all, and that's the way things have gone, especially with the Euro ruling and all that sort of shit. But I'd much prefer, I still much prefer the older bikes rather than these new ones for the simplicity, to be honest with you. But like I say, any bike, you can buy a brand new bike and you'll have electrical problems with it. You never know with any bike, do you? But you try and do your homework. Say, for instance, Dave, I don't know what bike Dave has got at the moment.
XJ600 still.
No, you say with yourself, that's a proper old school 600 bike. I mean, I had the XJ600, didn't I? Which I'd done up, and that got. I had a forklift driver smash that to pieces, and that had to get repaired because he drove over. He rode into the bike with a 5-foot case on the end of his tines and literally dragged my XJ600 from one side of the warehouse to the other. Really, and he didn't tell me about it. He went home. Right.
If I'd done that to your bike, I'd have gone home.
He did, and to be honest with you, I won't go on about it, but he was a lovely bloke, and he just couldn't face me with the truth.
All I can say, Weggy, is 2015 Z1000, no ABS, no electronics, no fancy pants.
No,
it's the last of the beasts, I think.
That's it.
Of the beast naked. You're not going to see that type of thing again, are you?
I don't think so. No, I really don't. A fantastic bike. I know you had the SX. You had the SX for a while?
I had the SX. Superb bike, because I have to say this up front, because the amount of slagging off I've had on the videos where I got rid of it. Superb bike. You can't fault the machine. I just didn't like it.
No.
I can appreciate that it's a superb bike. It wasn't my thing. I wanted a naked.
Yeah.
But the difference between the one I got and the next year is ABS and all the electronics. And I probably stupid for somebody who's broken both sides, but I found it amusing that I can slam the anchors on the front and either lift the back wheel or lock the front up, and you can't do that. You can't do that with the ABS.
No, well, Keith used to try that, didn't he?
On roundabouts, usually.
Tackless Debreasters 2018 GSM already had ABS lights, product recall, and an engine management light.
Yeah.
If the ABS light comes on, I assume that means it's not working and the bike's improved.
Well, that's that. See, actually, Keith told me that every time he bought a new bike, he'd try and read the instruction book. Well, most times, I think his daughter probably threw it in the bin. He ended up reading something from Ann Summers, the brochure for 2016 or something. How to control your rabbit. So off he went, and he crashed the bloody thing.
You read them both, didn't you?
You know what Keith's like. You only got to see him for 10 minutes, and the bloke's trying to kill himself.
That's really mean. Not as mean as saying the only way of scratching them is to have them nicked, but it's pretty mean, though.
Adventures with Woody says until you drop it.
Are you joining us, Graham?
He just needed a hole.
Hi, hello, Graham. That's saying wrong, it really done Adventures with Woody.
Yeah.
I do a bit, don't it?
I think you've misremembered that. They might see you coming, though, might they?
Well,
in more ways than one.
Is that wrong, man? You're not allowed to ride naked. I'd sooner ride naked than ride invisible, I give you that.
Jesus Christ.
All I can say to Rob64 is, boring.
What's he said?
He says, my 900 Z900 has only got ABS on it on the 2018 model.
Yeah.
And now they're fitting wheelie control plus Bluetooth. Why on earth do you want Bluetooth on a bike for?
Sorry, I have to make a point here.
Yeah.
And this is a serious point. I mean, normally we joke around, but this is a serious point.
Sorry.
If you buy a Kawasaki and it doesn't want to kill you, it's not a Kawasaki.
Exactly.
It's true.
Yes.
Even my GPZ 305 tried to kill me a few times.
I thought the abbreviation was quick as cookie.
Yeah, I mean, every control on that thing has an ability to kill you in one way or another.
Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, so here's the thing: is as you know, we're sort of Kawasaki super fan. I have been for many, many years. Even though I'm riding a Bandit, I'm still a Kawasaki to me, right? But even the ZZR 1200, I mean, obviously Andy's had one for a while, and I bought it knowing that Andy'd had sort of a good experience with his bike over the many years, and I got this one for a really good price. And I looked at it, it's only done when I bought it, only done 12,000 miles. Absolutely fantastic bike, yeah.
Killed 4 people.
Killed 4 people.
Well, that's that. You sort of knew that when you had this bike. I loved it. I had to get you. I actually preferred the look of my ZZR. Fucking hell.
That's it. We got calm going.
Jesus fucking Christ. Excuse language. Right. Carl, what's it? My bike has ABS. That's not too bad over, really. Seriously?
Carl, you're a dingbat.
Oh, Carl is brilliant bloke. I used to think his old bike looked like a pirate.
Have you got your bike's history, mate? Yeah, it's a lovely bike. It's killed 4 people.
That's like the funniest thing is, right? The insurance. I spoke to the insurance people today about a bike, and they sort of said to me, "Well, obviously it's got some sort of purchase history behind it." And I said, "You can fuck right off." I said, "I paid cash for that, $2,750." Right? Seriously, I said, "I bought it on HP." I said, the last thing I bought on HP was a fucking bag of apples. Right? To be honest with you, when I was skint. Now I said I ain't bought no bikes on HP since God knows when. So it's got nothing to do with me. And they said what they can do is obviously some companies with HP agreements on them, they can leave a little mark on the purchase history, and they literally have to be asked to remove that, because that can affect the sale of a bike if you haven't got it removed. The fact that somebody decided to destroy me bike and half kill me at the same point, as Richard knows all about that sort of stuff, is besides the point. Oh, let's have a look. Old man Tony, funny guy, fun guy. Yeah, yeah. Rich, Richard. Just going back to yourself. I mean, we haven't spoken for a fair time, but you were taking off your bike on your Honda, weren't you?
Yeah. Me and Mrs. C was on the back as well.
Yeah. What actually happened then, bud?
Well, we're still waiting for the insurance to agree who was at fault. I mean, it was them, clearly, because we were going happily in a straight line and they turned across the front of us.
Yeah. On video, surely.
Well, the pain of it is that the drift hit the floor and just corrupted the whole card.
Did it really?
I was absolutely gutted because it would have shown it, and now we're in arguments about they're saying that I was going at silly speed and drove into the side of them, and I'm saying, why would you turn right when there isn't a road to turn right into? Because they're just doing a U-turn on the road in front of us. And we were only doing about 10 miles an hour. We put a scrape down half of the side of their car.
Yeah.
But it's just the funny thing is they've said, I can't say too much, but they made a big deal about I looked in my mirror, I indicated, I looked in my mirror again, I looked on my shoulder, and then I looked in the mirror again to check. And yet the police statement says, I don't know if I looked or not, and I'm not sure if I indicated.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
Richard.
So hey ho.
Well, I can't actually talk about mine because obviously, you know, like yourself, you've got to be. I haven't spoken to anybody barring the solicitors and the insurance company because that's the way it is. You start divulging the information, and you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot. So I can't say too much about it. Everybody, the great thing about mine is, if you can say it's a great thing, was the fact that it was an arranged meet with the Good Food Friends with the Suffolk crew. So you know, as ever, I was a couple of 3 minutes late. Some people will laugh at that, but I was a little bit late. Right. So the great thing about it was everybody was there. So I literally come round. Turn left into the services behind this great big sort of, bush that I'd never really taken any notice of. And I quickly spotted as I was moving forward, as I was sort of starting to pick up a little bit of speed because I was only hitting about 7 or 8, 9, 10 mile an hour because you've just turned 45 into the services. All right. And I just quickly spotted this van starting to move forward. This 2-ton, I can't remember the make of it. It's a Vauxhall, a Vera or something, or a Vera or something, or other. Yeah, biggish thing. Anyway, so I noticed him moving forward and getting quicker and quicker, and I thought, right, okay, I know what's going to happen here. So obviously, I tried to, I shifted the ZZR to the right-hand side, hopefully to give me enough space, and he would see me and stop. But no, he just drove into the, took me, T-boned me completely, and well, that was it. And then I said, as you know, Rich, there's a funny thing. How your mind shuts down. I remember the lump of the impact. I remember the pain, and all of a sudden it went because I couldn't remember anything until such time as I was under the bike. You know,
That's it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a weird
got
one for me. It's because I was actually trying to lift the bike off Lisa,
really.
But my shoulder was coming apart. So luckily, there was a guy walking past, helped us lift it off her, but she was stuck under it.
Yeah.
Something on the bike had gone through her boot and into her leg.
Really?
It's a good job she was wearing proper gear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Because if you want proper gear, it would have been a right mess, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
A few friends up that direction, Richard. Do you want us to pay the people a visit?
No, you're right. I got a reasonable payout on the bike. It's just now an argument about who's at fault. Their side has paid out everything. My side hasn't even registered anything other than they know that there's been an accident. There's no claim.
Yeah.
But
Really?
they're still not admitting fault, and we're now what? A year and a month to the day.
I was going to say, because I mean, obviously, mine is now obviously, you know, going through. I mean, that day we were on it straight away. I mean, obviously, you know, like yourself, I had the ambulance there, dead smart because you know the crew folk were brilliant. You know, the lady Carrie who's so close to me, she came running over, and she don't normally run about. She come running over with a load on. And I was completely pinned down with a bike. I mean, you can't lift the ZZR 1200 up easily if you're able-bodied. But this thing had pinned me down to the floor, and I was in so much pain. I thought, geez, and I just literally shouted out just to get the bike off me. I weren't bothered at the time. I just wanted the bike off me because it actually felt like the pain said to me I'd smashed my leg up, and the leg actually felt like it was twisted 180. So I really didn't know what I was going to see when I looked down. Luckily enough, you know, everything was okay, but the obviously the muscular damage I've taken is pretty tidy, you know. So I've not really done too much since. But like I say, you know, especially with what we're going through at the moment, things are going to take that little bit longer. I'm not impatient, you know. It's obviously people are working from home now, so it's not quite as accessible as it once was with certain things. But hopefully, it won't, you know, be a silly period of time before I get some sort of offer of payment. Obviously you got injury claims, you got loss of wages and all that sort of stuff, you know, so I've got to bear that in mind. But obviously, like everybody else, you work with it. You have to stretch out what monies you've got to you know, especially at this time where incomes are all over the place at the moment, so everybody's doing what they can. But you know, I'll wait and see what happens, but hopefully I'll get something decent out of it. I'm not looking to You know, not looking to be a millionaire on anything, but you know, something half decent just to cover your ass a little bit would be nice. You know.
I think the worst part about all this is the plonkers who say, "Well, you're going to stop going on a motorbike now."
Yeah, no.
They're the ones who don't quite get it, do they?
No. It's like I've heard people say to me, you know, you're going to give up motorcycles. I can't. That's in your blood, mate. I've been doing it since, you know, year dot. Really, I mean, it's what we do, and as you know, nothing ever. Even if I lost me bleeding legs, I'd still be on some sort of trike. There's no two ways about it. I'd never, ever can give them up. But you all know that. I just wouldn't. It's just one of those things that is inside you, mate. You don't lose it, do you? You just don't lose it.
People who get run over when walking, nobody says to them, "Are you going to stop walking now?"
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things that most bikers say is they say, "My last accident was." They don't say my accident was.
Yeah.
There's always one that's been that you talk about, like your previous job. Oh, I was at so and so, and I was at such a place when I was knocked off, and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
My last accident was 34 years ago.
When I was a lad.
When I was a lad, 34 years ago, I had my last accident. My first accident was too many years ago to mention, but I was 16.
Yeah.
But
Same here. I mean, the last time I've never ever had an accident where I've had a sort of claim. But you know, my last off on a motorcycle was 1985. Oh no, this I came off my GBZ 550 with me missus on the back at the time, and I came off on diesel. It was a slightly wet night. I hit diesel on a couple of little roundabouts, Chevalier Street, Andy. And, you know, I came off there and that was it. That just destroyed the right-hand side of the bike and my leg. And that was it. That's sort of 1985 and I've not had no problem since. Not one. You know?
Carl says injury claims tend to take a long while. They have to assess how it's going to affect you over an extended period of time.
Yeah, I was supposed to be getting a medical check next month, but obviously with the corona whatnots, it's been put off a bit longer.
Yeah, that's the problem at the moment, isn't it?
The annoying part is insurance. My bike insurance has come down by £100, and my car insurance has doubled.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, lads. I did put this up on the crew site. Actually, it's a good point. I mean, I'm obviously not riding at the moment, and for those who, you know, because let's be honest, we're all going to be trying to save money and spread it out a little bit in the next sort of few weeks and months, aren't we? Right? You know, some people are obviously not working. Some people are being furloughed. Some people are on less hours. This, that, and the other. But a good point, and I thought this the other day straight up, was the fact that if you're not using your bikes, why don't you just sawn the bloody things and get some money back? You know, just take them off the road. You can tax a bike straight away. We all know that. You can tax a bike within 5 minutes online. You know, so if you're not using the bike and you don't intend to use a bike, obviously with this lockdown, get yourself some money back. There's no point, you know, having your tax run through its course and just lose the money if you're not using the bloody thing.
Really, you're looking for some essential reason to go for a ride, aren't we?
Yeah, I know, mate. You know, I suppose in a way I'm lucky from that sense. I mean, I never, you know, we're not going to go down, you know, with how many people we've seen out on motorcycles and in groups when they were supposed to be sort of distance and all that bullshit. Of course, you know, people who do what they do, I mean, probably a lot of them might regret it, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, Adventure with Woody is commenting, the last time I went for a ride was actually with Graham, and it was at the beginning of blooming January.
Does that really?
Yeah.
And look at us lot. We all ride all the time. The amount of times we've met up, we all, like yourselves, I mean, Ski, you're never off the bike. Andy's never off the bike. I'm never off the bikes. Richard, you're never off the bikes. You all video your stuff. You got your channels and whatever. And all of a sudden, this whole thing has just come to a full stop, hasn't it?
Well, I'm thinking about taking my toolbox off so I can do several trips to the shop. So I'm only carrying a little bit at a time.
Yeah, it's doing my heading, Weggy. I've not ridden since yesterday.
No, I bet.
I hate you.
I know. I do personally. So are you taking out the biggie or are you taking out the Enfield?
Both. You've got to keep them going, haven't you? You know.
Of course you have, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think it's fair with the Enfield because you don't take all of the bike to the shop and you don't bring quite as much of it back.
Oh, classic. Yeah.
If it's been a hospital visit, then we've both gone. So
Yeah.
I've got a big bike because she refuses. She won't even let me fit a passenger seat on the Enfield. So I'm
Really?
I'm like, what?
Yeah, seriously.
I think because I don't know, two people on an Enfield does look wrong. I must admit.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, the fact that you take a little detour and it takes you a little bit longer to get to your destination, you know.
What's that with the Enfield?
It's just a bike, any bike. Isn't it? A bike, a thing
Oh,
is-
excuse me. Sorry, I was just looking at my phone, mate. I was listening.
oh, I've got to go to the shop. You
Yeah.
know, I mean, I can't really have that excuse because it's 6 doors away.
Yeah.
I suppose I could go via Lincoln, you know. So that's sort of 80-mile round trip, you know.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Shops, essentials. Get some essentials.
Yeah. Bit like my old mate, really, years ago. Unfortunately, he's passed away now. My old bass player in a band, good great mate of mine, Steve Kwasniak, Beaky. He used to tell his wife he's going out for a Sunday paper. He'd come back for a week later, literally. He'd go out, I'm just stepping out for a paper. And he'd go up north, get absolutely hammered, right? And then come back a week later and just turn up and walk straight in and sit down. Seriously.
I've got a mate who did that. He went out to the shop to get a Mars bar. 2 years later,
2 years.
he came back
Diabetic shock.
and just sat down on the settee. And it's like his missus were like, "Where the fuck are all of you?" Sort of thing. And he was
Seriously.
like,
Yeah.
what? You know, apparently he'd been sick with this other bird and all sorts, but he just decided to piss off. Just hadn't told her, and then he fell out with her and decided to move back in with his missus.
Yeah.
I said a word. It's like, and I'm like, hold on a minute, but you're still with her, aren't you? And he's like, yeah, we sorted things out. And I'm like, that woman must be a fucking goldmine to forgive you walking out 2 years.
Yeah.
And you just walked away and then came back and sat back down. I said,
Yeah, seriously.
You must have the biggest shit I've ever done.
I was going to say, there must be something special.
There's got to be something special to accept him back after 2 years like that.
Definitely.
Yeah, I know. Jesus Christ.
Strange people about.
There is, mate. But 2 years. 2 years is a...
Makes me, for a Mars bar, makes me seem almost normal.
Yeah. Jesus, mate. Anyway, so I noticed some people are still writing up on the right-hand side. Obviously, we got Adventures with Woody. You'll know safer in a car 40 years. You'll know safer in a car 40 years on the ambulance taught me that. Rob was obviously putting there. Skeggy will know this. When we came off, when we done motocross, the first thing we asked was, is my bike okay? I think we all do that within reason, depending on the pain level.
Yeah.
You know, I think I did. Everybody will know who knows me. Within about a minute, I'd asked about the bikes. Where's the bike? Don't worry about that, Weggy. When people say that, don't worry about it, Weggy. You know it's fucked. You know, don't you?
Yeah.
But funnily enough, it was mainly cosmetic, to be honest. But you know what cosmetic damage is like. You'd have the most fantastic machine in the world, but if they look at the cosmetics and think, you know what, seriously, they wire it all up. And to be fair, they had a couple of scratches on the frame, and they're quite a heavy-duty frame, obviously, on the ZZRs and this, that, and the other. And, you know, obviously that just got to a point where they looked at it and thought, no, it's just not viable for us to replace or repair a 2004 Kawasaki.
I'll tell you, if a bird crapped on mine, the insurance would write it off.
Yeah.
What year?
I'll tell you what, if a bird crapped on mine, mate, I'd get him to buy me a pint. Simple as.
To be fair, David, yours is a classic now, isn't it?
92, so it's getting there.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
The rust part's a classic.
I've got kids younger than your bike.
Sorry?
I say I've got kids younger than your bike, and that's wrong.
Yeah.
Mine was quite a weird one with the it had a helmet-shaped dent in the tank where the tank obviously bounced off my head.
Sorry.
No, it's a big dent.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Sorry.
the people who recovered it said the tank's done, the frame's bent.
Yeah.
A foot peg that my foot was on was ripped off. I know about that because my foot still hurts. And they listed all of the damage, and they said it's just a write-off. And do you want to buy it back? And I thought, well, the damage you've listed, no. Anyway, about 3 weeks later, there was a comment on one of my videos saying, "I've bought that bike, and I don't mean that type of bike. I mean that actual bike."
Really?
And I thought, you poor sod.
Yeah.
Call the dingbat will know what you're on about there, because I'm pretty sure, if correct me if I'm wrong, Cole, but Cole had an accident and both of his foot pegs sheared off with his feet on them. So,
Yeah, the funny thing was, I mean, his ZZR. I mean, the only thing that got broken off was the near side peg. And to be honest, it's so gracious of somebody just to come over when I was laying on the floor and hand me this peg. Brilliant. Where your friend, your fucking peg. Cheers, mate. Where's the rest of the bike? Don't worry about the rest of your bike. I've got your peg.
did you throw it at him?
And I sat at somebody, my bike was obviously taken away afterwards by some friends, and to be honest, when I got the bike back, and I just proudly sat this peg on the seat. Right, I thought that was, it's an emotional thing to look at the destruction of your motorcycle. To be fair, isn't it?
I'd have said, there's your peg. That's all that's left of it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
No, that's not a peg. It's a stapler, but it looks like one.
Yeah. So anyway, I don't know what happened with you lot, but I mean, supposedly, I remember being hit by a bloody van. Obviously, you don't forget that shit. But supposedly, I went over the bars, and then the bike flipped up and come down on me, and yet there's a load of scrape marks across the floor, obviously. But I really honestly didn't know where the hell I was when I come round. The thing is with me, and I took my own helmet off because I knew my neck was all right. Well, at least I assumed my neck was and everything was okay. But I went into a serious, I felt a serious temperature coming on quickly, and I thought, fuck this, and I did. I went really, really hot, and I just took my lid off. Supposedly as a shock thing, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Apparently, when I was at my fall at work, I was trying to hit people when they were trying to help me. Get off me, get off me, get off me. But I don't remember any of that. I remember walking around the side of a van and waking up in the hospital, and that's it.
I can't imagine you trying to hit anybody. You're such a nice guy.
I know, exactly.
So let me get this right. If I trip up at work and bang my head, I can punch a few people. Punch a few people and get away with it.
To be honest,
except that now you've already told everybody, so no, you got.
I know what you're saying. Luckily enough, I'm a quiet, reserved sort of bloke, and I don't lose my temper often.
I've noticed that about you.
Yeah. I try not to. I know I'll bit you down a slightly short fuse every now and then, especially at petrol stations. But then people will remember that. I went absolutely fucking mental. There's about 300 bikers watching me go absolutely crazy at this. What happened was I went to fill my ZZR 1200 up and the nozzle come off and all this fuel vapored up and went everywhere. You remember that?
I was going to say you understood how much it cost per mile.
Went everywhere.
Yeah. And I've got to be honest, I can't go into the reasons why, but on tonight, this is why I was a bit late. I haven't lost my temper like that since then. To be honest, when I actually lost my temper tonight, that bad that I was so fucking angry I weren't going to come on here, and I just didn't want to come on here all pissed off and swearing and God knows what and God knows whatever. But I spoke to somebody who calmed me down with some fucking kind words and that, so I slowly came down. And by 10 o'clock, I was quite happy to come on here and start taking the piss, which is great, lovely.
Yeah. Carl the Dingback says he's still got gonad dents in his tank from the last crash.
Yeah.
I had that as well, but everyone told me it was basically just a trolley ding.
Oh,
two little centre punch marks.
Yeah. Do you know what? I can't even imagine, a speed, laying your bollocks right into the back of a tank. I mean, remember them old Z1000s, man? They were square at the back. That's going to rip your cock off, no problem, isn't it? Bloody thing.
I'm surprised they don't put spikes on them to make them slightly more like they want to kill you.
I was going to say, some do, don't they? I actually said some people's bikes with these fucking great spikes on them. I think, really?
I tell you
I
what.
always say stick a spike on a steering wheel, and people will drive a lot more carefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weggy, have you ever seen my video of the bike crash outside the Southview? There's a 125, a lad on a YZF on a 125.
I believe I have, mate. Yeah.
And he's left 2 bollock prints right in the front, right in the front of the taxi, right near the seat.
Yeah. And
he got off. He's got off the bike and clutching himself between the legs. And I said, "You all right, mate?" He says, "I keep paining."
It hurts.
That poor bastard. I saw him 3 months later. I kept on saying to him in the video, "I'm going. Go to the hospital. Go to the hospital."
Yeah.
He didn't go.
Like
3 months later, he had a bollock removed.
Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah.
That's funny you say that. As a lovely guy, that we know. He, when I was dishing out the Suffolk crew patches, used to get a lot of the crew members come around the house and pick up the patches that we had, And this lovely old guy Joe, he come round one night. Scottish guy had a lovely chat with a bloke, and sort of known him, sort of knew him anyway. Lovely guy. And unfortunately, 10 minutes after leaving this house, just up the road, he had an accident with a taxi. Literally 10 minutes after, and I think he ended up unfortunately losing one himself. Which we do take the piss out of quite regularly now, to be fair. But these things happen, don't they? Supposedly you can survive with one nut.
Yeah, it's one of them things, isn't it? Did you tell him?
It's one of those things, mate. Exactly.
You think the song Himmler had something similar?
Yeah.
I think it's called One Hung Low.
Yeah, I can't imagine why they haven't made replacements. To be honest,
They have got replacements.
They have, yeah.
What, duo balls?
Yeah.
Titanium.
Yeah, I suppose for the cheap ones you can get a cheap plastic one, can't you?
Have you never heard of Kanakas?
The ones that rip your knuckles off.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones at school you bounce them off people's heads just for a laugh. Them ones.
That's right. Well, that's what they do. When they break, you just sand them down a bit and slip them in. You're fine.
God, them bloody things hurt, don't they? What silly ass design them things.
I did see a program many years ago, and they were talking to this surgeon, and he was talking about bicycle accidents, motorbike accidents,
Yeah.
and they said, what is the most thing you do when there's an accident? And most people said, well, you must put people's legs together and redo all their legs. He went, no. He said, I spend most of my time putting balls together. He said, because everybody get their balls crushed.
Yeah.
And he said, I do more work on balls than I do people's legs.
Yeah.
And that is the truth. Yeah. Yeah. Because you hit that whole tank, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
Christ.
it.
Yeah.
Crushed. Yeah.
I suppose
They're
cars are quite
all-
safe, aren't they?
Yeah.
We'll get back in the car.
Yeah.
I'm listening. Fucking phone's gone into stupid mode for some reason. Hold on. I'm listening. Carry on.
Well, Old Man Tony's just asked me one for my gaming video. He says, I want to know what RimWorld is. Well, basically, RimWorld is a colony strategy game where you start off with 3 people with very basic skills, and you get those people to build things, learn new skills, and try to survive in this outer rim world because you've crash landed on there.
Yeah.
And you get to name them people like Weggy and Calm Biker and Skeggy Cruiser.
Yeah.
I'd just like to point out that I have never appeared in a RimWorld video.
Oh, yes,
RimWorld,
you have. Same as Weggy there.
I
And same
absolutely
as
have
Skeggy.
not.
As well as Bex88. She's in there as well.
Yeah,
But,
that's different, isn't it? That is
Yeah.
completely different.
yeah,
This is on a different website, isn't it?
But no, it's basically you are just trying to manage these people to do these various things. You get all sorts of different environments that you can go into, whether it's always cold, nowhere to grow land, grow food, all these kind of things. And you just got to survive. And eventually you get to build the spacecraft and take off and go away. But there are 3 storytellers that are there to try and knock you back down again. One is totally crazy and put everything at you. One is a steady person that slowly increases your level of attacks, and the other one is just does everything all at once.
Yeah, that's
Sounds
great.
more complicated than Ludo.
It does,
Yes,
doesn't it?
it
Sorry, but I'm just reading some of this. I mean, old man Tony, bearing in mind he comes from Norfolk, he's asking what Rimworld's all about.
Can't.
Something
It's
to do with
not a
sheep, innit?
rimmer.
Rimworld. I daren't watch the videos. I bet he does. Right? Rob Weggy watched it on Pornhub. I don't know how. He's the one who introduced. Rob, he's 64, introduced us to fucking dogging sites, for Christ's sake.
He did.
He did, didn't he, Andy? The times we've been up there.
Yeah, he knows all about.
Well, trust me. If I know this for certain, if it was porn, it wouldn't be allowed on YouTube, and I would lose my channel.
Exactly. We don't want you to lose your channel. We don't want to lose this hub of. I mean, look at us. I mean, this is a hub of desire for the ladies and things.
You got these hunks of men.
Exactly. I mean, Jesus. I mean,
And me.
And Calm. Yes, we can't forget poor
Of
little
course.
old Calm.
Hey, Rich, does your chair go any higher? Because mine does. Right?
Yeah. What are you talking about? I'm stood up.
Yeah.
See that little meerkat at the back there? That's actual size.
Yeah.
Actually, I think my chair's knackered. It's not going up.
That's all right if we know how big meerkats are.
Funny.
Oh,
do you
crap.
know-
It goes down.
do you know, funny thing is, after all these years, apart from Dave, we're all still sitting in the same position, the same environment, don't we? I mean, Andy's been sort of in the kitchen for a few years now, hasn't he, Andy?
Yeah, he's always in the kitchen.
Skeggy's
in the kitchen.
his co-joined sort of kitchen diner, right,
Yeah.
which is where he sits. And Richard's, he's been in that position for a few years next to the dartboard,
Missionary.
right? But it's obviously Dave, because Dave always just sit in his chair like Val Doonigan, didn't he? You know?
Yeah, well, you see, in that time, I got married, and I got a wife who likes to mess around with
Sorry, Dave. I don't
mess
wanna
around
know.
with
I
the
don't wanna know,
furniture. I got
We're
home.
getting close to the YouTube limits here.
I actually got home once, and she'd moved the entire sideboard out. She didn't take anything out of it. She moved it.
Yeah.
I can't even lift it, and she
Really?
just lifted up, and moved it.
To be fair,
I don't know what that euphemism is.
Dave's still
As
trying to
PT says,
the fact that he get married. That's what it is with Dave. He still can't understand that he got married.
yeah.
Still taking a bit of setting in there, you know. It's not one of them things that's like, shit, I'm married.
Carl is very
Hey,
sexist there.
I've just
It's quite acceptable nowadays for men to do knitting.
Yeah, I've just received a message, right? Let me just put it out to you. You can tell. Hey, listen, you ready?
I thought Andy did that.
Oh no, scary, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can tell the PC gamers they've got decent headsets. Yeah.
That is
Oh,
bollocks.
Huh? No,
I'm not included in that. I've got a PlayStation 3 that I used last year.
Yeah.
Work bought me this, but don't tell him I'm using it for personal use.
No. No, I've got me wireless can. I've got my Sony wireless cans over there, which is fantastic. But I just, for chatting away, not to look like Mickey Mouse, I got the little proper buds in, which is cool. That's
These
nice.
are my ears.
I've got
Yeah. Well, yeah.
but they're not for gaming.
No.
Dave has stolen Philip's headset.
Yeah, I stole Philip's headset. Don't tell him.
Mine's got words on too, probably.
Oh, Rob, he's on a good one tonight. Andy, what have you done with Robbie? I've got a screenshot of this to keep the grandkids away from the fire. Coming from Rob 64. Good old boy.
Yeah.
Oh, Rob, he's a lad, isn't he? Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. He's old Bobby Big Bollocks now with his Kawasaki now, isn't he? You know?
He is.
He used to
Yeah,
ride
it's
around
only
on
a
that.
9, isn't it? It's only a 9.
I know, but he used to ride around in that little old Honda with a fucking boot and a tank, didn't he? You know that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should do about 100 miles a gallon, didn't it?
He used to tell people that was an RD 350. That weren't. It was an NC fucking 700, wasn't it? Huh?
It's only a 9.
Yeah. Oh, Robbie. He used to make. The thing is, that bike was so quiet. Rob used to have to make a noise, as he went past.
I think it's only fair that Rob join, because if you're going to roast him, he should at least be here.
Well, that's it. I'll
Go
tell
on,
you
Rob.
something. some of the funny times when me and Andy have spoken to so many times, and I know it's been mentioned in his videos quite a few times about the stag picnic area. Well, obviously, Rob had been a customer of the stag picnic area for years. Nobody had said it, right? Now, what they do is normally they turn up in the bikes and cars, right? Now, obviously, they ain't got a hat as such, but there was a tree stump with a hole in it, so they all throw their keys in there, yeah, right? Seriously, and Rob thought, it was quite comical to sort of have the Suffolk crew meet him up there without us knowing anything about it, yeah. So there we are. I turned up, and all of a sudden there's supposed to be about 7 or 8 people up there, and I couldn't see anybody but me and Andy. And everybody was hiding behind trees and stuff with their little caps on.
Yeah.
Weren't they, Andy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about Jenny Cactus the other day with her, what we were talking about exactly. And
Don't go there.
Yeah, I can't go there again. Seriously.
Don't go there.
I don't know if we're in the watershed or we're taking the piss out of it, to be honest. But
Count Motorhead, you haven't missed anything. We've just been talking politics, mate. Don't worry about it.
Apart from the fact that we keep on saying that you should come in and join us.
Yeah, it should be. Come on, join us.
The playing card in the wheel.
The playing card on the wheel, yeah.
You don't remember the little plastic little plastic things held your packet of bread shut?
Yeah.
They were the ones, right? You get them on your spokes.
I'm sorry, Rob, but I can't take anybody serious who's got a bike that's got like 1,000 cc less than mine.
Yeah.
Rob was born and bred in Norfolk.
Yeah,
he was. Castle Acre, I think he comes from.
You're measuring penis size by cc. Now mine is 1,000.
Yeah, well, I had 2,400. See, that was 2, admittedly, but 2 1200s. Oh, that's that. Yeah. Don't trip up. You're looking at me second bike, dude. All right.
If you measured it by cc, is that going to be millimeters? Because you'd be a tripod.
Yeah, that's it.
You'd not be able to fall over.
Yeah, some people are inflicted with that sort of problem.
You'd be getting it caught in your handlebars.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
I mean, Skiggy, if he had an accident, it would be bell end first. 1900.
I've got to say this, right? I mean, we were talking about, say, for instance, 70s porn, right? And I always bring this up because I love this chat, right? You got the Linda Lovelace 70s look, yeah. Now, when Skeggy's got his big beefy microphone on with that great big muff on it, that cracks me up every time. I think, hold on a minute, Linda Lovelace's legs are going to swing over his head in a minute because he's giving it someone else. This great big bush right on the side of his face. You've seen it.
All I can say is Linda Lovelace's bush.
Yeah.
Back then, I'd have probably been impressed, but now I should imagine she's either dead or very old.
She's very dead, mate. She's been dead for a few years now, to be fair. I didn't want to. There we go. Look at the size of that.
Should I look for this on the internet or not?
You can't tell me you don't know who Linda Lovelace is.
Is he taking the piss?
I was born in the 70s. I know I look older, but that's just a hard life.
No, mate. She was quite popular with certain activities, to be fair. I won't go into details.
Is it the knitting that they were talking about in the comments?
Something like that, mate. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Carl would know that. Carl would be a big fan.
I think her most famous film was Deep Throat.
That was, mate. Tonsil Tickler's Delight, that was, wasn't it? Huh?
Is that like the...
Do you still watch your copy, Andy?
Tonsillitis thing, is it?
I think the bloke she worked for was Mr. Candlewick. I think he was Mr. Candlewick.
Didn't you do a bit of photography on the set, Andy?
No, it's just a bit before my time, mate. I was after that.
Jesus Christ! Right, you're just going to ask anybody who's still watching, just give us a little nod on the chat. Just say hello, whatever. Let's just
explain why.
Yeah.
Written and porn, but I don't think she was in the Animal Farm.
Animal Farm.
Oh yeah, you don't want to go down that road.
No, I'll sell it, mate. Yeah. God, the chats we used to have about sheep, Andy. Seriously.
I see the Suffolk lot have perked up.
Yeah.
You're talking about
I don't know.
sheep, that's right.
I'm not so sure if there's more sheep in Suffolk or Norfolk. You know, to be fair, I mean, obviously the Suffolk ones are probably better looking than the fucking Norfolk ones. But,
They are.
Trying to escape.
yeah.
Ebolkov.
They tend to run a bit quicker.
Passing to a lamppost, a leisure centre.
Yeah, yeah.
Bully.
I think Andy's got a pair of thigh-length sheep shafters, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's the name of the boots. I believe.
Like I said, I was watching the video, the Sunny Honeymoon 3 or whichever one it was, that me and Richard are sat on the oversized and undersized deck chairs.
Number
I'm
2.
glad you finished that one.
Yeah. And a bit on there I'd never noticed before, but I do remember from the day now, my memory's been gone. It says, sits there and he goes, I've never sat at the side of somebody with wearing chaps before.
Hold on, guys.
Really?
Hold on, guys. We've got dissent in the chat. Look
I'll
at
tell you
this.
what,
Carl.
now let's all rip the shit out of Cole the dingbat, right? Because he is a bat, right? I don't know about. I'm going to rip. No, seriously, this is posted up. I'm going to read this right out. Cole the dingbat, right? I don't know about nod. I am nodding off. Is anything interesting going to happen? So, hi, Cole.
Bye. Bye.
Have we planned anything interesting? I don't recall signing up to that.
Have we, Ek?
Yeah. No, anyway, I mean, of course, there's a reason why. I spoke to Dave earlier because the original test that we did the other day was obviously quite comically. It had a certain amount of language, to be fair, which is quite strange. And obviously, Dave decided to put an 18 restricted age group on it.
That's because I have a lot of kids that watch my films from the Philippines. You see.
Yeah, obviously. But for this particular occasion, because obviously, if you're clicking on, if you haven't got a YouTube channel, then obviously, I'm trying to think now. Obviously, if you've got Google related, you'd either sign up to Dave's or subscribe to Dave's channel, or you can do what everybody else does, just click into the link to Dave's channel.
Yeah.
But I noticed that if you're coming off another site, you had to sign in to actually see the video because of the age restriction.
Yeah,
I noticed that was a bit of a problem. Hence the fact that obviously Dave has dropped the age limit to 6 months. All right, and we can no longer say naughty words or do anything other than talk motorcycles, I suppose. Really?
No, you can do what you like. It's just that
bollocks.
Keep it down a bit. That's all.
He's clicking away. You can just see the age rating going up. It's at 48 in a minute. I'm gonna have to drop off this.
Yeah, you're getting close to your watershed, aren't you?
Mm. I mean, if Rob 64 is right, and then again, I might look older than that, but technically I can't carry on.
Who's that? What,
I
Rob?
can. Yeah, he says I'd put 50 on this one after tonight.
Yeah, I know. Rob would though, wouldn't he?
He's a betting man.
Ask Rob if he's got his keys back yet.
There's a story in there that I don't know.
This Southern Comfort warms you up a bit, doesn't it? Mind you, it takes a fair old bit to warm you up.
I actually went shopping for the essentials today, and Southern Comfort was 25 quid a bottle.
What?
Yes, I didn't get any.
I'll sip it.
Oh yeah. I was very upset.
Oh, I never realised it was that dear.
Yeah.
What would you get? Andy, have you seen it?
My kids must love me more than I realise.
What's that?
People are requesting more pussy stories, mate. I.e. Peter Taylor.
No.
We can't, can we? Not tonight. I think it's a daytime thing, and to be honest, we don't really want to involve.
I'm too young for this.
Exactly. I've got to think about the legislation involved in this.
I'm very innocent.
Material.
Besides, Lady Hepcat's already gone.
To be fair, it weren't so much the pussy in the last one I watched that you was referring to, more like Mrs. B's tits, but you know.
Hey,
That
was mentioned, mate. I mean, to be fair, we used to spend more time in there than we did actually watching Andy. To be fair, you know. I always used to think, you know, fuck off, short ass, and just stick your missus on the table. All right. And to be honest, he was a miserable looking little bastard anyway, and his wife coming in smiling and happy. He used to punch him in the bollocks so he'd piss off for 10 minutes. Yeah. And then and obviously all of a sudden you'd have fucking, you know, the cleavage the size of the fucking San Francisco fucking bridge. Yeah, and that was just all right because you sit there for another sort of 2 hours just watching those. There weren't nothing said. It used to go dead quiet. But for 2 hours, you obviously had something decent to look at. You know, it's like, you know, and the bloke couldn't handle it. He just couldn't handle it. I mean, you know, anybody who films his high abuse of falling over in the garden's got a problem, to be honest.
Oh, God.
I'm kidding. Lovely bloke. He joined us a few years ago for Sunday roast, didn't he, Skeggy? Remember?
Well,
Cop Dog Motorcycle Show.
I enjoyed the meal. I appreciated the meal.
Yeah.
And I appreciated the hospitality.
Exactly.
I can't quite say it was the same for him.
No, and then he got a smack in the head, to be honest. But there you go. Say hello, mate. I'll see you in fucking 25 years' time when you come back riding something electrical. Hello, mate.
Yeah, I agree with Carl.
No, I'm kidding. I'm taking the piss, really.
No.
Yeah. What's he, Carl? Look, Carl, sort Carl. You're the host, Dave. Sort Carl the dingbat out. Look what he's requesting, for Christ's sake.
I'm not sure any of us can supply either.
No, I
Well,
can't.
maybe.
Not really.
Jesus Christ.
No.
I don't have a cat. I know I'm overweight, but I am losing that, so I ain't got them anymore.
I've just lost a plot.
I've spent 3 weeks, well, nearly 4 weeks isolated, so I am kind of getting deep now.
Oh, well, in that case, then, full screen.
Yeah,
I'll stop now.
God.
Jesus.
We'll be pushing this well up above the 60s, won't we?
Yeah. Is
I
that
wish.
a disappointment, no moves, or is that like a comment? Please, no moves.
Mhm.
I suspect it's the latter because it's definitely not the former.
Who's actually put on a load of weight in the last few weeks?
I don't check.
Not the opposite. I've lost.
The battery has gone missing in the scales.
The
Sorry.
battery in my skills got crushed.
Yeah. We ain't got any scales.
Andy's got a keg of beer for sale if you want it.
Yeah.
I got several.
Do you deliver?
Come and get it if you want.
Yeah.
There's a good little joke about that. Do you do liver?
Yeah.
Have you seen that one? Yeah. Oh, dear.
No, but I do kidney.
I'll have a liver and pineapple pizza, please. You don't do liver.
Yeah.
You deliver.
Hey, Dave, have you heard about the latest thing about McDonald's? Have you seen that, Dave?
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
You see that one, did you?
Yeah.
What was it all about? Do you know?
It was somebody put up a site saying on April 1st, they said, we're opening on the 6th, Monday the 6th, to do now normal foods that you can come in and collect. Everybody thought they were opening that Monday. They all went down there. They got queues halfway around the road waiting to go in.
Yeah.
And McDonald's came on and said, no, we didn't put it up. They haven't even got our logo right.
Okay, well, anyway, I was liaising, obviously, we've seen the messages that have been going through on Messenger, which is plentiful, to be fair. Some of them are rather good. But this one came through today. I've spoken to McDonald's about them closing stores. The problem seems to be with dispensing the food to customers in cars at the drive-through, as this means staff have to be within the... No, I can't say that. I fucking seriously can't. So forget that one. I've just looked at the rest of it. No, I can't repeat that. I'd be absolutely shot, man. Seriously.
No, you can't do that. You can't start the.
Let me find another one.
Not finish it.
I've got so much entertainment.
You might not be able to say it, but because people will hear it, but you can show the text to the camera and let people read it.
Yeah, Weggy, I'll be so disappointed in you, man.
No, I honestly can't.
You know, everybody's going to be searching for the first half of
I'm
that.
brave, but I'm not stupid, right? I'll send it to Dave. Let me send it to you, Dave.
Yeah.
Fire it over here. I'm stupid.
Right. Okay. Let me send it to there. Let's have a look here. Right. Where are we? Carry on.
Send me a letter.
What the hell was that?
I think it's the sheep off camera. Andy.
Really?
Andy.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Oh, man. I can't even fucking repeat some of this shit.
Quiet in the hangout.
Hold on. Oh,
Sorry,
dear,
Skeggy,
dear.
what was that?
I say I've never known Andy so quiet in an hangout. He probably can't get a word in his ways like.
I'll just listen, mate. It's just listen.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I'm being entertained myself here.
you can think of that two ways.
Don't pan down.
I don't want to say. Honestly, it's just carry on, please. I'm just, well,
The sheep under someone's desk.
it's nothing to do with sheep. Let's have a look here. Now, I must find this. Hold on, Dave.
Do I need to get my welly boots out? Carl says.
Hold on. Fucking hell. Sorry. Can't carry on. I've just got some incredible stuff on here. It's just.
There seems to be some entertainment value in that corner
Yeah.
that's not being shared.
Yeah.
None of the rest of us are
Jesus
providing entertainment
Oh,
value.
sorry, mate. No,
Come on, Weggy.
hold on. I'll pass it on to you all in a minute. Hold on. Oh, you'll like this one. Let me have a look.
The wonders of modern technology. All across the world, people are staring at Weggy reading texts. Come
Yeah.
on, share it.
Share it, you bastard.
Right, Andy. I'm now sending it to you.
Weggy's in his own little world, Rob.
I was not expecting the thing in then.
Oh,
Says,
yeah.
"Come, what do you need?" Oh, I get it.
He hates looking down and laughing.
Andy, Andy, just check it out, man. Andy,
It happens to us all, doesn't it?
Oh,
Andy, what do you mean, what?
I ain't got it yet. No.
Okay, no, seriously. Hold on.
No,
Well-
not on mine either.
No, I'll tell you, class this is an early Christmas gift, Dave.
I've got nothing in that. He sent me a video.
Hold on. Let's have a chat. Hello?
What the fucking text?
Do you know what? I honestly don't put up with fucking nonsense phone calls. I really don't. To be honest.
Especially in the middle of a hangout.
Jesus Christ.
The fucking text.
It sounds like some fucker from Compost fucking Corner, mate. Who is this?
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Rich is trying to listen.
Really? Oh, Jesus. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, have you spoken to Suffolk Andy lately?
No.
I'll tell you what.
Nobody a bastard drink or anything.
No, seriously, I'll tell you what. I'm amazed, mate. I'll tell you. I mean, fantastic bloke is Andy, but the stuff he tells me about Rob 64, you wouldn't believe, mate. Really.
This is the inception of Hangouts, isn't it?
Rob's quite often, he's off dogging and he just goes,
Well, I'll tell you, you say he's off dogging, man. His missus phoned up the other day and she said, yeah, he's definitely off dogging because she hadn't seen him for about a week. Right, so I think Rob, I don't know where he parks his bike though, because we've been past there lately, obviously. The thing is, the most annoying thing is meant to be in isolation. Right. Yeah, tell her, mate. It's nice speaking to you anyway.
Sorry about that.
the hell is that vibrating between my legs and that was Skeggy?
Can you rephrase that?
Jesus Christ, seriously. Anyway, put the phone down. So anyway, obviously
I'm
I don't
confused.
I'm totally confused now. The excitement is getting to Cole the dingbat. What is going on? Cyanide babe, she's having a right old laugh watching us lot. Did she?
Yeah.
Calm, that's a floppy clipboard.
Yeah.
I didn't realise I'd stood up.
I just missed a call from somebody. Hold on.
Andy,
Hold on. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
I feel that somebody's going to screenshot this and it's going to be taken entirely out of context.
that's why I got a black one.
Really? Oh, what a...
Oh dear.
Jesus Christ.
So I just back in Richard, and then I realised that he's probably not even got his phone with him.
Jesus, sorry, I'm preoccupied at the moment. Just carry on.
Anyway, it's David's hangout, so if it all goes tits up, it's his fault.
Yeah, my fault.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I know where the delete button is.
Yeah.
So, Weggy.
What? Yeah, who? Sorry?
So, Weggy, you know, the rest of us actually turn our phones off when we come to do a hangout.
Yeah, I know.
Do we?
No. Well, I just took a phone call from Skeggy. What are you on about?
Yeah, hold on. Let me turn my phone off quick before it phone's back.
I've got a missed call. Let me see who it is. I bet you can't even imagine who would have called me a few seconds ago. Let me just have a look. Suffolk Andy.
What, me? Was it me? Was it?
Yeah, seriously, mate, yeah. Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ, here we go. Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
Hello, Dave.
Hello.
How you doing, mate?
Hello. Hello. Can anybody hear me?
Conference call.
Hello.
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 I'm sure this makes riveting entertainment for the people.
Hello.
I'm just
Jesus Christ.
realising
Hey,
anybody that knows
sorry, who's a wanker? Who?
This is-
I honestly can't believe what you're saying. Honestly. I'm sorry. You can't
That's
say
the
that.
funniest thing I've heard all day. If we shared that publicly, people would die of laughter.
And I thought Dave was all right. Who's been to the syphilis clinic lately? Not me. Right.
David, for the hang of it.
Hey, I just missed a call.
Funny, my tablet was just going off as well.
Your tablet's ring.
Yeah, mine does.
Oh,
I just found out it does.
oh. I just had a little message just come up. Write this call. You get that one? Write this call.
Yeah.
I've put one star, but I'm not sure if it's that hangout.
Oh, dear.
Gosh.
You got a little message at the bottom saying, "Are you being serious?"
There's no option for the other people with dickheads. What's going on?
Has anybody got anybody's phone number in the comments there, and we can give them a ring and sort of bring them into the conversation a bit.
Right, exactly.
That would be a good idea, except that if they put their phone number in the comments, everybody who sees it can see it.
Tell you what. If anybody wants to put their phone number up, we'll give you actually a live call. To be honest.
There you go, cyanide, babe. You're listening?
Yeah.
It'd be like the radio and everything, wouldn't it?
I mean, to be honest, what we can do actually, if somebody gives us a number, right, we can put them on loudspeaker so they can hear themselves on the screen. What do you reckon? superstars, not like, I mean, the rest of us, we're just here for the hell of it. But I mean, people who want to make a name for themselves can hop on, can't they?
How long, roughly, do you think, if somebody put the phone number on there, how long before it appeared on a toilet wall?
Do you think we'd get the phone call to them before somebody else did?
How long before Rob 64 is actually making private calls?
Yeah. Meet me in the stag car park.
Where are you? I'm in the stag. Please be quiet.
Oh dear, David, you would too.
Old man Tony, yes, he just rang everybody on the messenger group.
Jesus.
Fight the system.
Yeah, same as Davey. Yeah, he got a phone call as well. I'll try Mandy. Oh shit, Mandy and Hatcat as well.
I suppose thinking about it, waking people up at 11:30 when they've got work in the morning was probably a naughty thing to do.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I am full of remorse.
Shit happens.
Yeah, well, it does. Oh, Dave will probably be as sort of as popular as a freshly laid turd on your doorstep tomorrow morning when he with Mandy. She'll get up.
I wasn't pressing the buttons, honest.
That's a nice analogy, that is. Weggy.
Yeah, you know me.
Turn on the doorstep.
Yeah, right. I'll tell you what. Hold on, old man Tony, you'll wake up my missus. It's a shame you don't.
And with that, it was really good to have you all today. So I'll see you all next time.
Oh, that's fantastic. You have a laugh, haven't you?
Oh dear.
Right. But seriously, the other day we were talking about Jenny Barnish, and yeah, and you've seen all those videos. I mean, when I was trying to explain this without laughing, you know, it's quite a serious subject, wasn't it? You know.
Yeah.
Well, it was a serious subject. I mean, she phoned me up afterwards just to find out what the hell was going on. I can hear Cactus in the background laughing his nuts off, just because that's what he does.
Andy was purple,
and she was quite concerned that we were actually taking the piss out of her videos.
Oh no! Far from. I'll tell you what. I quite enjoyed her last Duxford video.
Yeah,
I've got that to watch. I've got that in my watch later thing. Yeah,
I'll spoil it for you. Okay.
Oh, so I just got a little message from Tony. Sorry, Tony.
But she's right in what she says. She's not a very good camera woman.
No.
So be warned.
Yeah, Rich, just bring up that. I can't quite read that little message that Richard's got up there. Hello. Oh Christ. Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh Christ.
Old man Tony's latest comment.
Oh, he love old Tony. You know.
That's to the point, isn't it? Fuck off.
Yeah. You gotta love old. Yeah, lovely. You gotta love old Tony.
David's got his second pint of the night.
Yeah. Jesus, what's it?
White and black, apparently.
Yeah. How do you pronounce that? Not me. I don't drink this shit, but I mean.
I'll say I haven't got a clue.
I was just saying this Southern Comfort's some sort of fancy liquor, isn't it?
Yeah. So my brain's working overtime, mate. Sorry.
Why did you snigger, Weggy?
I think it's more to do with the content that's coming through on my phone, to be honest. No, you said fancy liquor.
Yeah, I can send you some content.
I know, yeah.
What's this from, old man Tony?
You wouldn't want me to send you some content, but
I know, yeah. What's he on at, Tony? We need more craft videos.
I think you should leave that previous comment up as the subtitle for the entire hangout.
Yeah, Ollie. I think in all honesty, you know, it's just great to sort of get together and have a laugh. I mean, we can sort of obviously focus it more with the motorcycle crap, you know, can't we sometimes? But do we enjoy this more? I think we do, to be honest. We do love talking bikes, obviously, but we live the thing. You know, we talk to motorcycles. We just do everything with it all the time. It's nice to just be at the pub, shall we say, and just having the piss taken and laugh, isn't it?
Well, most of us like to talk about motorbikes when we can get a word in.
I'd like to have a go on a motorbike. That'd be nice.
Oh no, you didn't.
I actually got it just quiet.
Oh,
Oh,
no, you
dear.
didn't.
I'm running away. Bye.
Can't Motorhead's here for the bikes, he says.
Oh, there you go.
I'm bruised, Dave. I'm
Oh,
bruised.
come on. It's only a joke.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm not being serious. I'll start talking about Jenny Barnish again if you need. All right. No, but seriously, no, that's all cool, mate. No, I'll shut up now and just watch.
Just to answer Cam Motorhead, then let's have a discussion. What's best?
Why doesn't Davey come in? Why did he join us?
Well, he should. But what's best, Honda Grom or Yamasaki 125?
Yeah, there you are.
Exactly.
Weggy?
Me, don't know. I must admit, I'm quite a fan of the little old Honda Grom. It's a lovely built machine for what it is, isn't it? And they do look nice. The first generation.
What about the Yamasaki? It's 2 bikes for the price of one.
That's true.
Yeah.
I feel slightly worried now that it just appeared at the top right, Sniper. Are they going to be quiet?
They do a Yamasaki. They do a Honda.
With a G.
Honda. Sorry, David.
No, carry on.
And it says, what's a motorbike? It's a motorcycle, sir.
Yeah.
Have you noticed? We know we sort of know and love Tony. He's a brilliant guy. And that. Have you noticed he spends most of his time in fields?
Yeah.
Fields.
He does, doesn't he? He finds private little dirt tracks to keep riding down, doesn't he?
And even when he's not there, he's walking his dogs in them.
Yeah, that makes you wonder if it's a stag or just behind it. You know what I'm saying?
Perhaps he's meeting up with Rob 64.
I was just about to say, something.
Well, they do like this between the two. They do like to turn a little bit of wood occasionally, don't they?
They do. Yeah.
It didn't take long, really, did it? A couple of hours, and it's all there.
Oh, can't help yourself, really, can you?
I don't know what does it.
2 hours, 42 minutes.
That's brilliant.
Anybody tuning in now is going to have missed all of the intellectual conversation.
Oh, mate,
What
absolutely.
intellectual conversation?
Well, exactly.
We did it on the phone.
No, there was that bit where we was talking computers. Oh no!
Hello.
Who's this?
Peter.
It's me.
I don't recognise him.
Fuck off.
Oh, yeah.
I thought I'd give this a go.
Yeah, why not? Hello, mate. How you doing, mate? All right?
Yeah. Bloody long-haired Yeti.
Yeah.
You know, it's not actually a requirement to be in a kitchen.
Well, no, this is the only place I smoke, so I come down here to have a smoke.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cheers for that, Pete. I've not had one for 2 hours. Great.
Oh, that's nice. You ought to have one at Wegs. It's nice.
Well, not in my fucking kitchen, am I?
Well, what's your kitchen?
That's no good. You turn up, start causing trouble, Pete. That's no good.
Right, we got Ken to come on as well now.
Yeah. All right, Peter, mate. All right. That's good of you to join anyway.
Well, I don't know what the hell I'm doing here, but I have had several brandies and quite a few ciders during the day. I have been working, you see, so one has to have a drink to work.
Unaccustomed.
By the way, I'll introduce you. You've been watching anyway. This is Peter Taylor, who joined the Suffolk crew how long ago now? About
July, August last year.
Yeah, something like that. So he's been a sort of crew. You've met the lads, you've seen who they are. You obviously know Andy, Suffolk Andy in the corner, and this Richard. We're all basically a sort of a close knit family, just talking shit, to be honest. So welcome to the Hangout, Peter.
I had noticed you were talking shit.
He's my brother. He's my brother. He's my brother, and he's my brother.
Exactly, and that's how we roll, isn't it? You know.
I am concerned. I'm concerned. He's full of alcohol, and he wants to talk shit. I'm not sure he's going to fit in.
He's no, it's all right. I'm okay.
You've already. Oh, Jesus, nice one, Carl. Get used to it. Get used to it, mate. Peter, you've already cursed the hangout. Look what's happening. Carl the dingbat has turned on you.
I don't care. It's better than the ex-wife, isn't it? It's better than the ex-wife turning on me, so I'll take anybody. Oh, I'd never swear at you, Carl. Never swear. So where is everybody? You've got. Obviously, I know where Andy and Wegs is. Where Skeggy? You're in Yorkshire, you said.
No, Skeg this, mate.
No, he's not allowed in Yorkshire.
No.
Court orders against him. I'm not allowed in Yorkshire. I've not had my jabs.
We've cancelled that passport.
That's why I keep out of Norfolk.
Yeah.
Where's Biker from?
Yorkshire.
Oh, you're in Yorkshire then. I knew there was one there somewhere. And Dave, where are you?
I'm from Birmingham, near enough Birmingham.
What do you mean? Near enough?
Well, I'm 4.5 miles away from the centre of Birmingham.
Blimey. That's nice.
Yeah.
They got a fantastic Burger King near there, haven't they? Fantastic Burger King.
I can speak Birmingham. What are you doing, you clever dickly?
Yeah.
Because I come from the Black Country, like artists.
Yeah. When I first got to know Dave, I thought I was talking to Noddy Holder, you see.
He's got for another thing, hasn't he?
Right, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Seriously. That's what it's like when we first turn up at the stag.
Yeah.
Fucking hell,
I think it's that time of night again, lads.
What time of night? I don't have a time of night. I don't sleep anymore. I'll probably go to bed about 3-4 in the morning.
Yeah, time of night where calm seems to be a little bit bored.
I'll keep myself entertained till then.
David,
In my mind, it's Tales of the Unexpected music.
Oh, no.
Who remembers that?
Skeggy recognises it.
Don't give me a copyright strike.
Tales of the Unexpected.
Right, chaps, I'm going to have to shoot because I've got work in morning. So, and I'll free up a space for Count Motorhead.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, hey, Rich. I've got to be honest, mate. It's been good to see you again, boy. It's been too long.
You too, as well. Hopefully, are we doing this every week?
Yeah.
Great stuff. Hopefully, I'll see you next Thursday then.
Okay, mate. You take it easy, mate. Say hello to your missus as well, yeah?
Will do. Cheers, Dave, for organising it.
No problem.
And,
Good one.
have a good night, chaps.
See you later, mate.
See you later, buddy.
See you later.
Good night, fella.
See you later, mate.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Ken, you can come in now if you're still here.
There's.
He did try to come in, but I couldn't add him because we had the 6. I could see him here, but we couldn't add him. So that answers your question for when you do these. You can actually see somebody coming on, but you'd switch it together.
Well, can I just say on a serious note,
Can you raise your seat up or lower your camera, please, Peter?
Well, no, I was kneeling on the floor because I didn't want to be bending over with the light in the camera. There we go. Can I just say on a serious note, this is bloody good. I am thoroughly enjoying listening to you lot. It had me giggling something rotten tonight. I did on the test as well the other day.
Yeah.
So much so that I really could not concentrate on my work. I didn't care anyway. But this is absolutely a fabulous idea. Tomorrow I'll make sure I've actually washed my hair though for you.
Well, actually, funny. Peter, this is what it's all about. These lads have been doing it for years and years and years, and we all got together, and I sort of come in. and we've all become really good friends. And that we do this sort of stuff. We meet up on the road. I mean, this all started way before cruise and all that sort of shit, you know. And you know, we no matter what we do in life, we'll always sort of come together. We always remain friends, you know. And that's what it's all about. This is what it's all about, isn't it? At the end of the day, and
it is.
And you know, we will have a laugh. We will have a laugh because at the end of the day, everybody needs some humour, especially now. And if we rip the merry shit out of people, we're doing it not to be horrible. We're doing it because we want to laugh. And we'll take the piss out of me. We'll take the piss out of everybody else. That's fantastic. What it's all about, isn't it? I mean, Dave's sitting there with his bald head. He's quite happy, you know. he actually said he was going to be late because he was washing his hair. And I said, well, that'll be about fucking 9 seconds. Then he'll be on there, won't he? You know?
I did say I got a dry as well.
You know, to be fair. But anyway, Pete, that's what it's all about, mate. I mean, I know, obviously, with the crew of that, you sort of like the laughs and that, and you've become accustomed to the way we do things, you know. Of course, we had a little...
No, I don't think I've become accustomed to what you lot do, to be perfectly honest. You're fucking nuts. But that's what I love about it.
Well, the thing is, I try and be serious and set an example, you know.
About 4 years.
Now, he does set an example because that's why I'm called Dropper.
Hey, it's cunt motorhead.
Yeah.
Cunt motorhead. Hello, Davey.
Hey, go on, Dave.
Well, at least he's washed his hair, unlike me. Look.
Well, yeah, to be like, I can't suss out whether he's sunny or sure at the moment, to be honest.
I think his internet's a bit slow at the moment.
I think it's remind me of, you know, Seven Wolf.
Yeah.
Seven Wolf. God.
I'll tell you what, it's cold up there. It's cold up there. He's frozen.
No one is like in Scotland.
Tony, there's no need for that. Tony, there's absolutely no need for personal recklessness. Calling me names. Did you? Oh Christ! Here we go.
Cal's on Monday night, isn't he? He's on Monday night. Cal is. I'll tell you.
To be honest with you. Every time I see Carl, and that, it reminds me of John Pertwee in that fucking Gummidge series. He doesn't he? She pulled me to one side once, and I think I was up at fucking one of Skeggy's meets. She said to me, "Weggy, can I ask you a question?" I said, "What's that?" He said, "No, seriously, you look like Wurzel Gummidge."
I think this picture there looks more like Rolf Harris.
Fucking Rolf Harris.
His picture looks like Rolf Harris. He's going to start singing two little boys in a minute, won't he?
Who can't he loves
two little boys and two little toys.
Oh,
Are you back, Count?
He's frozen.
No, he's moving slowly.
You see me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
I thought you were going to start singing "I Want You, Babe." That's all.
Okay, we can hear you.
Hey, Andy, the fucking popularity counter's going up every fucking second, isn't it?
Yeah, we're down to 9 viewers now. We were at 13.
Sorry, that's my fault.
It's all right. We were at 17 before Weggy came on.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, but the great thing is this will expand when it, you know, we sort of on average get about anything sort of 200, 300, 400 people, you know, and obviously the video is recorded, so people can then watch it and take the piss later on as well. So, to be honest with you, as far as you're concerned, Peter, you're now a YouTube legend. Well, legend.
Leg end, yeah.
Leg end.
Right, because the thing is, we've been leg ends for quite a considerable amount of years, which is, you know,
I can tell.
4 years ago. 4 years, isn't it? About 4 years since we was online.
Skeggy, smack him over the head. You got an intruder.
Yeah.
Ask him if he's got any toilet roll.
Yeah, got the toilet roll.
That's not
He looked like he could do with a shit.
what we spoke about, for God's sake.
About 4 years ago since we had a proper hangout.
Yeah, it must be.
Like that.
Yeah,
And, you know, I
Yeah,
mean,
it must be.
the point is, there was so much fun.
yeah.
And they always did this. They always started off fairly intellectual. We
Yeah.
started talking about politics. And then we had a few beers.
Yeah.
And we talked a load of bollocks.
Yeah, and that's
And I for one, I'm thinking things change.
yeah, that was great. I mean, we carry on. We remember me, yourself, not so much Andy, because Andy used to nip off and sort of get some kip and do what he did, But I tell you, I mean, me and Skeggy and Bobby from the States. Well, I think we carried on chatting for about 3 days, didn't we?
Something like that. Fucking hell. So,
I know. I needed a fucking good shave afterwards when I'd finished. To be fair.
There was a lot of 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Oh, I shall have to go.
Yeah.
4 o'clock in the morning, pissed as a fart. I gotta go to bed.
Oh no, mate, that's brilliant, mate. And do you remember? I'm trying to, because I've forgotten little bits where we used to have the shutdown bit when obviously everybody would be asked to say goodbye, and it'd be Dave would always have his little comment at the end. It was like a it's like a sort of the two Ronnies type of comment, really. When you'd always wait for Dave's comment, and Andy's. Andy had something.
Oh yeah. Words of wisdom.
Words of
Yeah.
wisdom.
I think
Words of wisdom. Yeah.
Words of wisdom.
You used
Yeah.
to one about the bloody Harley Davidson bloody man nappies or something. I can't.
Yeah. Colostomy bags.
Colostomy bags. Yeah. They were
Harley Davidson colostomy
Peter,
bags.
these are
Right.
ideas. You ever, Peter? Have you ever seen Dragon's Den?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Andy, right, used to come up with some fantastic ideas that really should have been considered by that Duncan twat from Dragon's Den, right? Right.
That's the idea, yeah.
Motorcycle colostomy bags, right? You
I'd
fucking
buy
laugh.
Harley Davidson.
The thing is, right? The thing is, this was quite serious stuff because to be fair, how many times have you been on the road and thought to yourself, do you know what? I could really do with stopping, And I think
About 2.5 miles down the bloody road on that.
you could carry on your trip, no problem whatsoever, with one of these colostomy bags. Could you?
Harley Davidson.
Yeah, well, Harley Davidson embossed as
Harley
well.
Davidson colostomy bag. Yeah.
And the great thing is, if you've got luggage, right, they actually sit quite nicely with the lid open in the side of these trough socks, if you want to call them that. I suppose it's like a trough on the side.
Well, Well, at the end of the day, it take you so long to get there on a Harley Davidson. You probably want a fucking good dump before you got there, anyway.
Yeah, I remember. That's right, Andy. I remember our runs to the Ace Calf. They used to be the same.
Yeah, I do remember it. Yeah, on my Harley. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the rain.
In the rain, yeah.
Mm. I can remember it.
Jesus Christ.
That
I remember it.
brilliant.
Absolutely pissed down, didn't it? Absolutely pissed it down. Jesus Christ.
Oh, poor Carl's got fucking trouble with his fucking prostate, isn't he? He's going for another piss, but Carl, problem with his prostate.
I'm told not drinking. That's his problem. He's not drinking.
No, he's not.
Who's that, Carl?
That comment wouldn't have appeared.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah, he's back again.
Oh, there he is.
You know.
That's better.
And you're moving.
Woohoo!
Hey, Davey, nice to see you, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. Just quickly, I wasn't going to read out Rob's, but then Carl come back with some bullshit. Hold on.
There's Rob's.
Right, Rob, here we go. I'm off to bed. I've had an absolutely cracking night. Catch you all later at
Jogging.
the stag. See, the thing is, people who are actually seeing this don't get to read the full message, do they?
Yeah.
Right. What you see on the screen, folks, is not exactly the full message. So what happens is we can see it on the side here. So basically, what it is, I'm off to bed. I'll have to read the side one then. I'll go back to the
There
side
you go.
one.
Sorry. There you go. There you go.
Oh, yeah, that's because I can read that one. I can't read the smaller one because these glasses are shit now. You know all about them things. Right, Rob64. I'm off to bed. Been an absolute cracking night. Catch you all later. I'm at the stag. Right, but please be quiet because you know the score and you know where to leave your keys. Last time I put mine in the wrong stump. Right, and haven't seen them since. Right, but, so if anybody gets to watch this, you watch all the Rob64 videos. I mean, you know,
as you can
I will
tell,
tell you now, the bloke is a dominant stagger.
You're saying that Rob is a stag of a man.
A stagger. He's a stagger.
Stag of a man.
Stag of a man. Yeah.
In fact, to be honest, I think he said to me once he was going to knock up some stickers, dominant stagger stickers.
Oh, the poor old Rob.
He loves it, the old Rob.
Davey, will you stay still, please? Just stay still.
he is still. You just had a drink.
Yeah, I've had a few points and a few Sunderland comforts, and you're moving about far too much. Well, I like the hair flick. No, that's not a gentleman.
I don't know who's got the longest hair, Kane or you, Skiggy.
That's definitely Davey.
Is it? You reckon Davey's got long hair than you? That's looking a bit like the same.
I've got longer hair than any of you. I got it in the drawer in the bedroom.
Yeah. To be fair, I've only been growing mine a couple of years. Davey's always had long hair.
He has. I must say that he has. Yeah. I remember when he used to ride around. He used to ride around on your 125 when he started, didn't he?
Sorry, has anybody got a phone?
Yeah, why?
Why?
No, sorry, I don't know what phones are. I don't like it myself.
No.
All I can say, it's nice to see that Davey is no longer in a cupboard. He's not in a and he's not in a prison cell. like the dogs on the free ones. So, good. I tell you what, when you came down to see me last year, it's fucking cracking. Really pleased you came down when you did it. Loved it. If you get a chance, I'm fucking not coming to Scotland. You get a chance, pop in again.
I mean, I mind sleeping in that fucking industrial estate.
We've got a bedroom. Unfortunate for my daughters, isn't it?
I don't mind.
Yeah, hello.
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 Who are you?
I don't know. Who are you?
You sound like a bit of a peddler, to be honest.
Now stop it and behave yourself, dear.
Jesus Christ. Another one for you, Rob. Hello.
It's not Rob 64, is it?
Another dominant stagger.
I tell you what, I can't do this. Whatever.
Oh, right, anyway. Anyway, Davey, how are you, mate? How's Davey?
Not too bad. You talking to me, aye?
Yes, mate, yeah. Yeah, that's been a while. Been a couple of 3 days, isn't it?
Aye, I'm still laughing for other bit enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Davey, just a reminder, Weggy says he can't understand a fucking word you say.
Well, true.
Subtitles will be available after the recording.
He enjoys your company.
Dave, can you take? Yeah, Dave, can you take the minutes? Can you?
YouTube will attempt to put a subtitle track up for you.
I'm not being rude, but I've got more chance of understanding Braille, to be honest.
Or Klingon. Can you understand that? Hold on. There you go. Can you understand that?
Oh, I understand that one. That's what I do prefer, to be honest. It's just straight up. Everybody knows what that one is.
Yeah. I tell you what, my auntie's from Glasgow, and the only words
That's just straight up. I do find it quite difficult to. I mean, it depends on where they come from. Obviously, what part of Scotland. But I've always found, and not on being serious now, the Scottish accent for me, I found it as very interesting, but I find it quite difficult to understand some of the time. I know Andy's laughing, but I'm being serious actually. That's like the Welsh. I don't understand a fucking word they say.
Yeah, but who cares about that? The Scottish.
I'm more likely to understand the stories of Larry the Lamb than I am a fucking Welsh person.
That almost made Andy choke.
Yeah, you know. Sorry, Andy.
He was having a drink then.
He was. He was.
I was, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Peter, have you noticed something?
What's that, mate?
I've not had a smoke, mate, for nearly 2 hours. That's rare for me, isn't it?
Hey, fucking up, Weggy.
That's because you won't stop talking.
Dave,
even a ciggy wouldn't get words in edgeways with you.
I know,
you couldn't even get a ciggy in the to shut you up.
That's part of what I do. That's why people bring me into these things.
Never mind.
I'm more than happy to entertain. I don't give a shit. You know. Trouble is, the worst thing is if you've got somebody. We've seen it before on Hangouts, and it is quite an uncomfortable thing actually when you're all busy chatting away. As we all know, I hate seeing somebody so quiet that they look as if they're like getting nervous to want to say something, and that make you quite uncomfortable. We used to have Mad Max Chaz; he was exactly the same as that.
Oh, you mean like Andy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Andy's a quiet bloke, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh Christ, yeah, definitely.
Very quiet.
Very.
I think with Andy, he sits and weighs people up. You know.
No, he does. You know.
I'm looking into your minds, you see, as a psychic. Yeah. That's the trouble. And picking out things. Yeah.
You don't want to fucking go in here, mate.
Well, think about it.
It'll probably be a sewer.
I've actually got a badge on my jacket that says, "It's all right, but I've killed you already 3 times in my thoughts already." So
yeah. All right. Okay, this is a funny question. This is personally, you wouldn't want to sort of ask this to somebody, but how would you describe this? So I'm going to ask Peter here now, right? Obviously, right. Davey's just turned up. The people that you've seen tonight, describe each one as you've seen them tonight. Describe each one, starting with obviously Dave up in the top corner, who's hosting this particular head. Describe them as you see them. What sort of people are they? Are they intelligent? Are they stupid? Are they? Peter, you've turned up, mate. I'm asking you a straightforward question as a solid crew member.
Shut the fuck up so I can answer. Dave at the top left looks a highly intelligent man. He obviously is very high tech. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's very clever, very astute. Skeggy. Well, as for Suffolk Andy, no, I'll tell you what, Skeggy, he seems the right crack to me. I've already taken a liking to that lad. He's a good lad. He's got a sense of humour, and he's there.
Yeah.
Suffolk Andy, I already know, and I already like him an awful lot. He's a good laugh.
Really?
He's a
Sorry, Andy. It's not a fucking dating site, for Christ's sake.
Well, I don't know. I'm desperate. I've been single for 3.5 years. Now, what are you doing tonight?
It's fucking worrying.
I can't sum him up because I can't understand him, but I'm sure he's a lovely lad. He's got lovely hair.
Jesus Christ! I'll tell you what, I'm starting to fucking worry now. What have I done?
No, you don't have to worry, Weggy. You're not my type.
I know. It sounds a pain, mate.
I'll tell you what, you are absolutely bloody nuts. You really are. You're crazy. You just can never shut up. Even if someone's talking, you still have to talk over them.
Yeah,
even when you're lying flat on your bloody back with your bike on top of you, you're still nagging on and going.
I was, wasn't I?
Yeah, you bloody well were. You wouldn't shut up.
Well, the good thing about the host is I can mute him. Bye.
Yes.
I very rarely do that.
But I'll tell you what, all of you, I'm meeting three of you for the first time. Absolutely brilliant bunch. Really enjoying it, and I really do like this whole situation.
No, obviously the great thing about it is, Peter, mate, there's a lot of people that would love to be on this sort of thing. I'm being serious, but they just, in a way, people can suffer a little bit of stage fright just because it's live. We got, it is live, and some people just don't enjoy that sort of thing. They just rather sit on the sidelines. And yet, when they've braved it and just come on for the first time, once you've done it, the second time you won't even think about it. It becomes so enjoyable and so relaxed. It's no different to sitting in a pub, is it? And having a gas, And I suppose you've got to be a certain type of character to enjoy these things. I mean, of course, we've seen people who have come in and they've looked so uncomfortable when they've been in a hangout, so to speak. You felt, really? And you try and bring them in and they'll sort of say their piece and then they'll sort of disappear into the background again,
The only thing you have to remember is there's not just us six here, that whatever you say will be for anybody to see. So you have to remember to not always say everything that comes into your head, especially if it's personal. You try to keep things back.
Oh, yeah, but if you're not personal. Yeah. No, of course. I mean, the thing is, if you get to know the characters, you know that you never get personal with anybody, to be honest with you. I mean, and honestly, and if people who know you're not saying anything on here that you wouldn't go up to them and say to their face, and that's the straight up bit about it. Because you get to know people's characters, there's certain things you would say to some people and other things you wouldn't say to other people.
No, I mean, to be fair, you know what I'm like. You know my anxiety issues that I've got.
Of course, mate. Yeah.
And that for a bloody ride out and stuff like that. Yeah. So I'm actually stunned that I pressed a button and I'm actually here and doing this.
That's right.
If I'm daft enough to do it and brave enough to do it, then other people will do it.
Yeah,
I'm hoping other people that want to be involved will think, actually, sorry, I'm just going to go on there, even if it's only for 5 minutes.
That's right.
Everybody's always welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's brilliant. And I think it's a wonderful thing you've got done.
It's a shame, really. I'll tell you what it is, Pete. I mean, obviously, that's all down to Dave. We had spoken about these hangouts. I brought it up with Skeggy quite often in the past about reviving them. I suppose with time related with work shifts and everything, you talk about it as a great idea on paper, but you just don't get around to it, And Dave has obviously found what happened to the original hangouts. The whole thing disappeared. Then it went to what's known as YouTube Live, which I didn't really like, to be honest. I weren't taken by it at all. And obviously, we've gone this period of time now where this facility that Dave's found is absolutely brilliant. That's as near to, if not better than the hangouts in a way. The only thing we lack is obviously, you'd love to get 25, 30 people in here. That would be absolutely fantastic. Then I'd have to shut me gob because I won't get, I won't be able to say anything, to be honest. But it's brilliant. I mean, the fact that, as Dave says, in this particular format, the free one, you get up to 6 people, which is fine. That's great, And
up to 6 people, and you can do 20 hours a month of broadcast.
Really?
Yeah. Which, if you think about it, is 4 hours a week.
Yeah, exactly.
David, have you got anybody wanting to come in?
Not at the moment. At the moment, we just got 6. If there's somebody here, I'll tell you somebody's waiting to come on, and then it's up to people if they want to leave or if they want to continue to stay.
The good thing is if the host sort of says, look, at the moment we've got somebody who wants to come in. If anybody wants to leave, please do so.
Yeah. Because I mean, I'll happily swap with somebody anyway. So
Well,
I just wanted to.
Just one.
We've been on a while, so I was just thinking.
Yeah, exactly. But it's just one question, then, Dave.
Yeah.
If, say, for instance, you've got somebody else in, and you just say, because I can't see a facility where we take ourselves off. Is there one?
If you want to take yourself off, you just have to close the site or switch it off.
Of course, yeah. That's
how you go. But I can remove you from the stream from here. That's easy enough to do, and I can bring you back as well.
I'm just trying to. If that's the case, if you remove me from the stream, obviously, then I wouldn't see this particular stream now. I'd have to go onto the YouTube site, wouldn't I?
That's right. Well,
exactly. Yeah.
If you look at the bottom, Weggy, it says mute, stop cam, mic, share screen, or leave studio.
Yeah.
So what you would do is leave studio.
Just that, yeah.
Yeah, and that would take you out.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I'm bloody stupid sometimes. That's obviously sitting down there, and of course that facility's there already without sort of messing about.
Yeah.
So, like you say, if Dave would only have to say to us, we've got so on and so forth coming in, and if one of us is quite happily sort of remove ourselves for somebody else to facilitate, excellent,
Yeah, Calm did when Kent, because Peter and Kent came on almost the same time. Peter was about 5-10 seconds before the count.
Yeah,
and that's when Calm says, "I will go," and then Kent got to come in.
Yeah.
Does Carl want to come on?
No, he's gone. He's probably asleep now.
Who, Carl?
Wait, just put a couple of messages out.
Is he gone then? Has Carl gone? He's still there, isn't he?
Yeah.
He says,
Well, so 45 is last comment.
I may join in the future, but not tonight. I need to get a camera and a headset sorted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, you need
I still reckon his picture look like Rolf Harris. He does, doesn't he? He does. You're like, look, that's Rolf Harris.
That's lowering the tone a bit.
But it is. Rolf Harris.
So he used to say, you see, he's just come out with that comment. I may join in the future, but not tonight. I need to get camera and the headset sorted. When you used to plan a run together, he used to say to me, I might be joining you. He said, but I need to sort out a proper Japanese bike, to be honest with you.
I'm
taking a piss. He used to like the comment. What's the brand of his bike? What was the brand of his bike? Higher Song?
Higher Song.
Yeah, good brand actually. Good brand.
Not bad.
Yeah, good brand.
Davey used to have a Chinese bike, and I tell you what, it was a 125, but it was a big frame.
Yeah.
The 125, wasn't it, Davey?
It was the Hangsong GT 125.
That's right. Yeah. Wasn't it the same frame as the 400 or something?
No, it was the same frame as the SV 650.
There you go.
Weird. Yeah.
Really? Is it 125? Yeah.
Yeah, 125 in a 650. 650 frame.
Yeah. So what's your bike now then, Davey? What are you riding now?
I've got a Honda Blackbird and a SV 650.
Oh, right, nice. Yeah. Proper old school powerhouses.
Pass the test of it and the Blackbird.
Is the 650 a Mark 1 or a Mark 2? Is the SV650, is it a Mark 1 or a Mark 2?
It's the K1, the Mark 1, 99.
Yeah. I do like the SV650. They're just, I don't know, they're just not right.
Bimble is trying to bribe himself to get in next time.
Bimble.
Yeah. I'll join you again sometime in the future, chaps. I'll bring sheep and toilet roll.
Yeah, sorry, David. It's been a long time. Sorry, mate. It's been a long time since I've actually spoken to Bimble. He's a fantastic lad, really. His comical stuff has had me cracked up so many times.
He's a as well, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he's Cornish, isn't he? He's Essex lad, isn't he? He's Essex bloke who lives down in Cornwall.
He's just funny as fuck.
Yeah, I mean he's a bit twisted in the brain, to be honest with you, but he's
Is any of us here not?
No, exactly. But no, seriously, he's a fucking nice bloke. And he don't have to talk some shit because he come from Essex, and I've been married to one of them things. But
Oh, an Essex bird. Hey, you married to an Essex bird?
yeah. Yeah, fucking Jesus. Anyway, no, but Ben Ball straight up, mate. His video, some of his videos, his voice just cracks me up. And then when you've seen some of his creepy videos he's put together, I think, fucking really, he does put some really weird shit up, doesn't he?
Some of his videos, you think this guy's a bit twisted. I like I like the fact that he thinks outside the box. You know what I mean?
I didn't think I ever let him out of the box, to be honest with you. I thought I just dragged him round on a piece of string, you know, with a Cornish ice cream inside, you know, just to keep him quiet. You know, and occasionally I pull the lid back and he'll jump out and they'll fucking tie him back in again after 10 minutes. You know, but like them fluffy things you stick on a seat on a motorcycle, they drag his ass around, film it for about 10 minutes, and then stuff him back in the box.
It's like Davey. I wish he'd start making videos regular again, because I tell you what, Davey used to make some cracking videos.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they didn't get the views they deserved. Because, I mean, let's face it, who don't like a cat motorhead? Or
exactly.
More heat.
Yeah.
I tell you what, some of the things, I've got an auntie who's from Glasgow, and the only thing, she's been in our family for 54 years. The only thing I ever understand is at the end of the conversation, she always calls me a fucking gobshite. So when she calls me that, I know I'm all right.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I mean, I'm trying to think. There was the what's her name now, and Davey will know it. The Scottish lass who builds all the fucking street fighters and stuff. What's her name?
The rat bike girl.
That's it, rat bike queen or whatever.
Yeah. Very. Yeah, very.
You met her?
Good video.
I met him at a rally up north.
Yeah.
Up north? You can't get any fucking further north, can you?
Further north than me. I'm in the middle. She's up north.
Yeah, well, I suppose, compared to the north, what you class as the north, we've been to the hoot to everything.
Yeah. But seriously, I mean, you know, when I've seen videos, I haven't watched them sort of many lately, but I'll tell you what, you know, the stuff she designs. I mean, I've never really been in the rat bikes as such myself, but do you know what, the stuff, she'll pick up a blank canvas, i.e. something like a GSX fucking 1000 or whatever it is, you know, or a Yamaha R1, you know, an R1, and turn it completely into something that's just off another planet. You know, really, with the little skeletons and the fucking spider webs and all that stuff, mate. The bullet belts and the stuff she designs is incredible. You know,
I actually got into Rat Queen by fucking hell, Del Boy.
Del Boy.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, of all people, Del Boy.
Yeah.
I was watching one of his videos and he referred to her, and I sat there and watched that. Well, yeah, I like this girl. She knows what she's talking about, and she enjoys what she's doing. That's more inviting to watch. You know, than anything else is the fact that she enjoys what she's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's just quite. I don't know if she's sort of around. I mean, obviously Scotland's the same as us. We all got different accents in different parts of the UK. I don't know where she's from further up north. Obviously, sort of from what I gather. You know.
Yeah.
Am I right in saying? Yeah.
Yeah. She's up the Highlands.
Yeah, I was going to say, because some of the videos she's made, she has to sort of travel fairly to sort of see people or go to rallies and stuff. I have noticed that, to be honest.
She has to travel out of the rain, doesn't she? It always rains up there.
I've never actually been to Scotland, so I wouldn't know.
Even the Count came down to London just so he could get a week away from the rain.
That rain.
And it came with me.
That fucking rain.
He brought it with him.
It didn't rain when he came to Skegness.
No. Jesus Christ. But anyway, no, it's funny because I'm not sort of watched a great deal of tube stuff. I used to watch. In fact, he used to be obviously on here. Chase Jasper down. I used to watch some of his stuff, which was quite he was well up his own Jaxie, to be fair. Seriously,
I want to be a YouTuber. Just pay me money.
So he abused us, to be honest.
I want to be famous.
Yeah, I know. It was comical.
Is he still going? Is he still going then, Weggy?
No, I don't think so, mate. No, he's well, he is, but in a different. He's not the same. The superstar type of character riding around on his bike that he once was.
Okay.
Who cares?
I think I remember he done the Britney Spears beach video. I remember that one.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
He's the sort of guy I don't give a shit if he's still going or not.
No.
You know what I mean? I still support the guy that's got 20 subs.
Yeah.
And puts out a video that's interesting.
Yeah.
The guy that just puts a video out because he's.
Yeah, exactly.
6'4" Honda was the same.
Yeah. Is he still going?
No idea. Don't watch him anymore.
I've watched him.
Don't know. I found every single video of his just absolutely shit, to be honest. Just no interest whatsoever. But tell you what, I used to enjoy Bobby's videos, though. He used to relax it with his, his laid back thing, and it just. Oh no, he's well. I mean, Bobby's sort of, he's well into his music big time now, and you probably notice when you follow him on Facebook. His music is his life, but I don't think bikes are secondary. Music is his life, to be fair. So
I follow Bobby on Instagram.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, the guy I like is that. What's his name? That fucking Suffer Candy guy. Always stop.
Who's he?
Yeah.
Start. The
thing, I tell you what, the thing is when if you got your video and they're promoting the videos on an app, right? It comes up with the subtitles. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
And always with Andy's, right? It's, hello everybody. And I go, Suffolk Andy. Every time I think, fuck me, as Andy's got another video,
Is this a guy I need to be subscribed to? Is it? Does anybody know if he does any good videos or not?
Well, I always enjoy the videos because I mean, obviously, it's, the simple fact of the matter is, regardless of what the content is, it's just known the guy in it, and then being mates and just seeing your local countryside, a lot of which they'll take you to places that you obviously haven't been before, and you think, fucking hell, I didn't know that place existed. And it might be 2 miles down the road, and you think, how did he find that?
A little village that no fucker ever goes.
Yeah,
that's true.
And told you all the history about it, and you're going, well, fuck me, I never do that.
Guys, just to let you know, I'm going to give it half an hour more than we've done 4 hours. Okay?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Really? Seriously?
Yeah.
We haven't we? This is great. This is supposed to be a test.
Yeah. I was going to finish at 11, but a couple of guys just started, and I thought, well, we might as well let them in and out, get them.
Don't you? But this is what happens, Peter. I mean, obviously.
Dave will tell you the first ever test between him and I think it was Navy Thomas and somebody else.
Yeah.
How long did it go on for?
If you include the different hangouts we went to, me and Davey were 18 hours, was it?
Yeah.
Really?
Something like that, yeah. It was 8 hours on my stream alone.
Really?
And then we went on to Davey's, and then we went on to somebody else's.
I think it was Pete here.
Did you sleep?
Yeah. Well, I'd had my fall, so I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't going to work.
That's right. Yeah. I remember
Amazing,
that.
isn't it?
Paul inside of the bus.
Jesus Christ, mate. I mean, admittedly, we used to find 2 hours used to go fairly quickly. Regardless of who was hosting it. It just does. It just disappears very quickly. So the fact that we've been sitting in there for 3 hours, 29 minutes and 15 seconds doesn't even seem like we have.
we've actually been here on, well, not on, but we've been in this for 4 hours because we started half an hour before we went live.
Yeah, yeah.
So most people don't realize this. We don't just go live. We will be half an hour getting things ready, making sure the mics and everything are fine.
Yeah.
And then after we finish, quite often we'll be here for another half an hour or an hour chatting away on all the stuff we're not allowed to put on the live show.
Yeah. The last comment was 12:22.
Yeah, 12:22.
Hey, can I just? Sorry, I've just had a message. Right, you know we were talking about Rat Queen bikes. Yeah, we all obviously.
Yeah.
Right, a message. I won't say who it's from, but it says basically, I want to disagree a point. Real rat bikes evolve over years. You don't build them. Some nice rat style bikes, but a true rat is a piece of shit that stays on the road thanks to duct tape and cable ties.
That is true.
It
is true, but there is a slight little difference because although a lot of people call her Rat Queen, which she does do rat bikes, that the R1, I believe, is a survival bike, which is
that's the difference.
Twist.
Yeah, I suppose if you look at it, depends. So they've evolved. I mean, obviously, we used to class rat bikes as you get a bike. Say, for instance, Suffolk Andy had a CB 500 twin, right? And that's been sitting in the shed or whatever. It's it's sitting in a barn for God knows how many fucking years. It's covered in shit. It's gone rusty, and you think to yourself, "Well, I'll get it started up, right? I'll get the brakes sorted out, but it looks like shit. Let's spray it black, matte black, right? That used to be the way. Everything went matte black, didn't it? But the bike still runs, and so effectively, in a way, the rat bike was something that you couldn't be arsehole to clean. The rat bike you couldn't be arsehole to repair in a proper state. So instead of using proper gear, you'd use, like you say, duct tape and fucking cable ties and shoelaces and all that sort of shit, And that's how the rat bike thing came about. So in a way, it's right. You don't just obviously build them overnight, do you? They do evolve in a way. But I suppose the difference being if you're looking at the Mad Max style of bike, or say for instance the zombie fucking apocalyptic style bike, what are they called?
I suppose it all comes down to the title you decide to call it. Really.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
If people tend to put things in the rat bike sort of capacity too easy, a true rat bike is like you say, it's held together with all sorts of shit, gaffer tape, duct tape, all sorts of cable ties, just to get through yet another MOT.
Yeah.
Whereas these days they are designing them to look like rat bikes.
I think that's the difference.
Jane, I've had an answer to that. Basically, this person knows the bikes anyway, big time as well as we do, and I'll, we will go to shows and we'll look at rat bikes, look at survival bikes. Personally, I'm not a massive fan. I'll look at them with, and think, fuck me, they look different. They look nice, and of course, some of them look fucking ready to ride, and others look like like dusty fucking bin, to be honest with you, But I suppose, obviously, I mean, there is a big difference between what you class as a rat bike and what you class as a survival type machine. Yeah, of course. And I've never really sort of gone too far down that particular route. And let's be honest with you, it's like when you start talking about street fighters. There's street fighters and then there's bullshit street fighters. There's street fighter is a bike that you put a lot of effort into to turn it around and make it completely fucking different, really, in the original stance. It's not just about changing the bars to rentals and lifting the tail end up, is it? You know what I'm saying? It's right, isn't it? At the end of the day, and by sticking a pair of shit double fucking, what I can't remember what they're called now, the headlamps. I had the crap things on mine. You dominated shit, absolute rubbish. I mean, absolute piss take. So I stuck the original lamp on, but that didn't make it a street fighter. A street fighter is something that's completely radical and different, and been Mad Max Chaz's, his is what I class as a proper street fighter.
I suppose it depends on your opinion. I see a street fighter as the equivalent of like you would have on a car, like a sleeper. You know what I mean? So a street sleeper is something that just looks ordinary, fuck does it go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
See,
Whereas,
the thing is, then you got the Street Fighter lads who, like, you look at Chaz's bike. I mean, because he'd done quite a lot of work to it. I mean, obviously, he had, engine wise, he stuck a different head on the bloody thing for a start. You know, it's not the original 750; it was the 1000.
It's a beautiful bike, whether you like it or not.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's no two ways about it. When I first see the videos of Alice, you know, regardless of what you sort of perceive the bike to be, it just fucking blew me away. Especially when he put the bullshit video with the I can't remember what they called it, the machine gun exhaust.
Yeah.
You know, the
Gatling
you know
gun
the one,
exhaust.
yeah, exactly, which was absolutely fantastic. And there was a talented guy with it, you know, and that did stand out. And I think there was a lot of, especially with the local shows, there was a lot of how can you put it, competition with him and a few others. So I think it became a little bit too much for some of these guys because they were always battling to get this top spot. I think one of the guys is in the crew anyway, and he's you know, and mate, you know, Chaz himself he's really gone right off the scene completely, absolutely 100%.
Yeah,
you know, you don't see him for love or money now.
I love Chaz to bits, but when it comes down to it, the bike itself is I don't know. It's a beautiful bike, but it's I don't know how to word it to make it right. The bike itself is beautiful. Whether you would now class it as a Street Fighter,
Right, straight up.
I don't know. I mean, he took you know, he took the exhaust pipe you was on about, Dave. He took that.
I'll move.
Certain things on there, isn't there, that you either like or you loathe.
Yeah, it's exactly that, mate, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, I mean, I've been with him, and you know, I mean, test bike again, beautiful bike. As far as is it quick? Is it a Street Fighter?
Yeah.
You know, a Street Fighter is meant to be quick, isn't it? It's meant to look sort of different, but be fucking quick. In my mind, I don't know whether I'm right. You know, if I'm wrong, please say so. But as far as I'm concerned, a fighter is supposed to be a fighter.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are too many people out there that have an idea of what they think a word means. There are people that restore tools, for instance, and people say that's not a restoration because you're not using the original parts. You're not using the original this, that, and the other. You are using new stuff to repair it. So you're repairing, not restoring. It's just words. It's what you consider in your own head is what you want to know.
Carl's got it right there. And who gives a shit what you call it?
Exactly that, Carl.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Do you know, it's almost like Carl, I mean, as you know, I mean, I think Carl's, I know he had a lot of trouble. He had a little 125 he used to use for work. Then he's 650, if I'm right in saying, Carl, the higher song, whatever it's called.
Yeah, he's got 650.
Yeah, and I think he's got another bike now. So he's got the GV125 and the GV650, obviously. I know he there's some problems with it, but I'll tell you what, I remember doing the Hunt Stanton run, was it 2 years ago? I'll tell you when it was. It's when our good friend Danny had his smash. He had his smash on his Blackbird not so long after. And
3 years ago now.
3 years ago, that was that one. Well, I'll tell you what, it was when Cole come up on that 650 and that never let him down. And I remember, because obviously, I think Cole was one of the lads who turned up when that was cancelled. If I'm right in saying, I might be wrong.
Yeah, he did.
He did, didn't he? It was him and Tony, wasn't it?
Yeah, him and Tony.
Yeah, it was.
I tell you what, bless him, he had to ride all the way back in that fucking rain.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
And believe me, did it rain?
It did, mate. It was horrible, wasn't it? Bloody horrible.
That's not rain. Scotland has rain.
Yeah, I know, but this. Tell you what, that was the only time it'd been cancelled. And then we obviously, unfortunately, these two lads, especially Carl, he had to go all the way back. He enjoyed himself as a run out, but you know the weather was shit. And then on the Sunday, it was fucking beautiful day. It was sunny. It was warm. It was lovely. A totally different day.
It was actually one of the hottest days. It was 33 degrees that day.
Was it really? Was that hotter than the one that I nearly killed myself on?
Yeah, 33 degrees.
It was hot, wasn't it?
I fucking hell, what's the name? Beck's Hornet.
Yeah.
Beck's that day, it was 33 degrees.
Really?
Yeah. That was, I think that was the same weekend that you nearly fucking killed yourself by
No,
riding.
seriously, that's that time. Because you remember if that particular weekend, obviously I'd come off a night shift and I didn't get no sleep, did I? So I'd done 13 hours in the yard.
Yeah.
I literally went home, changed my gear and that, and hopped on the ZX12R, and then I went to meet Jeff Scott and his missus. Right, and then we came all the way up to Hunt Stanton on our own. That went even with the original King's Lynn thing.
Yeah.
So we did that, and I remember that day. I felt fine, absolutely fine. And then the whole day was as hot as fuck. Really.
Apparently, it was mildly moist.
Yeah, yeah, it was 30 degrees that day. 30 degrees that day. And then
That sounds like my Christmas. My Christmas was 30 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did have a typhoon before that, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Well, at
Went straight over the top of our house.
least you were hot and damp at the same time.
Yeah.
Mildly moist.
Mildly moist.
Yeah, mildly moist.
Yeah, that was the
But I'll tell you what, going back to bikes, and you're
Yeah.
talking about fucking rat bikes and you're talking about street fighters. All bikes are only the booty of the eye of the beholder.
Exactly.
So, yeah, you know, some people look at some bikes and say they're lovely. I look at calf racers and think, ugh,
Really?
I can't buy
Yeah,
them. No, I can't.
I don't like
I
calf
think
racers
they're
either.
awful looking things.
Oh,
I think they're ugly. I think
Yeah.
they're just horrible. But
Yeah.
then I look at another bike and I think, God, that's the fucking
Do
business,
you know what?
you know?
Do you know what, Andy?
That's
It's-
in the eye of the beholder.
That is, mate. I mean, I'll be honest. You know, the sports. I've never really been into sports bikes, to be honest. Not really. I bought a ZX12R because I'd always wanted one, but I'm not into sport. I'm not a GSXR rider. I'm not, the Flyblade. My bikes are, you know, in effect. I know I'm Kawasaki, but more the ZZRs, the high abusers, that type of thing. The Blackbirds, that sort of thing. That's my type of bike. And also the nakeds, you know, obviously the bandits. I love all that. All the, you know, and the Phaser 600 I had, which I'm not a mid-sized engine fan, but that Phaser 600 was an absolutely brilliant bike. Power-wise, that was just fantastic. I mean, you remember that when I took it to the Ace Calf, Andy?
a lot of things.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, there was. I'm trying to think now. I mean, all that style of bikes, the XJ 600 I had. Do you remember that one? You remember that one, Andy? Don't you? I just rebuilt that side and put the brand new exhaust on it, and then unfortunately I ran into some financial problems. I had to lose it to a certain local guy. Yeah, bloody hell,
I know you
sell
did.
that cheap.
When you
But
think about
no, do you know? To be honest though, the only bikes I have absolutely no interest in whatsoever, and I'll be honest with you, it's not because they're rubbish, because they're fantastic bikes, is adventure style bikes. I'm just fucking not interested at all. They bore me absolutely shitless. They really do.
Yeah.
unfortunately, I'm the same, but I can fully understand that a lot of people don't get cruisers.
No.
I mean,
Oh, I love a cruiser. I really love a cruiser.
the point is, mine's a 1900, and I can fully understand when somebody looks at an XV 1900 and goes, "I don't get it. What's the point?"
Yeah.
The only thing I can say is on a sports bike, when you accelerate, you're bent forward. You're over the tank and you fucking, you're giving it some.
Yeah.
On a cruiser, you sat bolt upright.
Yeah.
When you've got a 1900cc, trying to rip your arms out of your sockets, you tell me that you're not enjoying that. I tell you what,
No.
and I defy anybody to sit on the 1900cc, give it balls out, and sort of say, "Nope, I didn't enjoy that."
No.
Because I tell you what I have found funny at the moment. I'm assuming Call the Dingbat is our only viewer because I'm just
we've got 8 of them.
I'm just
seriously,
on the right-hand side, and all I can see is Call the Dingbat all the way down.
He's the only one at the moment. He's the only one commenting because Count Motorhead's in here.
Yeah, I'll just quickly. In a way, people who are still. Well, this is really what we talk about. I mean, we've got to a point where we're now discussing bikes like we normally do and what we used to.
Only
In a
took
way,
3 hours.
yeah, you know. So anyway, you're saying, Skeggy. You're saying, mate. You're talking about the cruisers, obviously. You know, and that's not everybody's cup of tea.
I would love any of you, to get on my bike.
Yeah.
And just give it its all.
Yeah.
You start bolt upright.
Yeah.
You feet forward, and just fucking hang on the best you can. At the moment, producing it's a bit above average, let's say.
I know. Do you know what? You've made me think. Do you know what? I know a guy called Suffolk Andy, right? He once bought what he classes a pile of shit. Right? It was a Harley Davidson Sportster 1200, right?
1200.
Now, and to be honest with you, I mean, it's a total fucking surprise to me because I mean, he's had some bikes now, including the Virago that he had. Saying, obviously, this Harley Davidson, I thought, Jesus, that's different. And I remember seeing the video of him sort of, down the waterfront or whatever, the Orwell Bridge, whatever it was. And I thought, fucking, that's different. And that sounded fucking lovely. And I remember we obviously done a couple of 3 runs with Andy on this Harley Davidson Sportster. I remember there's a video of myself, of us 3 or 4 with Brain Dump and my son. Remember the one with the cop doc noise thing? Remember that one?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And he just went over and tweaked that. And to be fair, I'll be honest with you. When Andy's put that up for sale, I fancied buying that fucking thing. I really did. I liked it. I liked the Sportster. I did. Not the little ones, not the ones the fucking 885s or whatever they are.
883.
883s. I can't remember now. I'm getting old. Right, but the 1200 that Andy had, even though he had about 400 punches on the fucking thing, right? And a dodgy battery. Battery was the worst ever battery ever. Right. But seriously, I did like that bike. I did like that one. I think I said to Andy I was interested in fucking buying it. I remember you offered me a price as well, didn't you?
I'll tell you what.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Andy's lad. Aaron's on the thing there. I'll give your bike a go, Skeg.
Yeah.
As long as your insurance
He will.
Aaron, you're more than welcome. As far as I'm concerned,
He'll give it a go.
He says you can ride his GSXR as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, no problem. As far as I'm concerned, it's like at the moment my bike's producing 120 brake horsepower, 179 Newton meters of torque at the back.
179.
179 Newton meters. I can't talk.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But the point is, the cruisers are different, isn't it? It's all about the torque.
Yeah, because it is.
Yeah.
You love getting your back wheel spinning with just pulling away. I was videoing you as you were doing that when you were pulling away.
Yeah, 179 Newton meters of torque on the back wheel.
Yeah.
It tries to yank your fucking arms out.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then when you...
I can honestly say, Skeggy, I had that Harley Davidson 1200 Sportster. It didn't put me off cruisers. Okay, I'm back on the sports tourer now, but it doesn't mean that in the future I won't have another cruiser, because I might well do, but it won't be a Harley. It will be a Japanese one.
Equalizer says we need video evidence of Skeggy doing a wheelie.
Tell you what, I've a job to do a wheelie because the back wheel's too busy fucking spinning.
That's right. And it's a big back wheel, and it just spins like nothing, like he's on ice almost.
I've just bought a new tyre on the bike, and
he does it every week.
It hurts. £165. I went for the Avon Cobra Chrome back tyre. Sorry, it's a 190. And it took me, it cost me 135 quid to buy it. So it cost me 165 quid altogether to actually get on the bike. A lot of people don't want to fit it.
What's that? What size is it again?
a lot of people don't want to fit the tyre because apparently it's such a bastard to fit.
Yeah.
They don't want to fit the tyre on the bike.
What size is the tire? What size is the tire again, bud?
It's a 190.
190. It's not particularly. It's not oversized for a cruiser. Is it a 190?
No, it's not overly. It's not overly big.
It's a good sized tire. Though. It's a stand. It was in fact, I had on the ZX12. That was a 200 section tire, and that was stepped down to a 190. It's still a nice looking tire, though, isn't it? You know,
Yeah. I've gone for the Avon, which in my mind gives you the better. The new Avon Cobra Chrome gives you a better profile.
Yeah, it looks a nice tire, to be fair.
Yeah, it gives you a good wear pattern. You know.
Yeah. What sort of? I mean, obviously, with that, you know, it's like anything else. I mean, it's like the old V Maxes and stuff, and V Twins in a way because of the power delivery. Yours, I mean, you say, for instance, I know you obviously with your video and that, the introduction has been you wheel spinning. I mean, obviously try not to wheel spin, you know, too much, obviously, because obviously tires are not fucking cheap for a start. You know, and to be fair, say for instance, would you the delivery of what you say yours is the 1900 Yami, yeah, the 1900, right, with 179 Newton tree pulling meters of fucking torque, yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to shred the shit out of most decent tires eventually if you don't look after it, isn't it?
That's the problem, is trying to get away without leaving a big black line behind you.
Yeah.
You know, thankfully, it handles quite well, so you can accelerate and just leave that line.
Yeah.
But you don't want to because it's fucking expensive.
Did you any of you lads?
Sometimes you do.
I've got to ask you, lads. I mean, bearing in mind, I know Richard won, and I could have taken it out because he offered me. Andy B's Gen 1 Busa, right? He always sort of pumped up, and obviously he was well proud of it. It was obviously the original power model. I mean, obviously the up to 2000, like the ZXs when they were released. The original one was the more powerful version because it wasn't restricted. Did any of you lads get to ride his Busa?
No.
No.
Richard went on the back.
Richard screamed on the back, didn't he?
Yeah.
We just got to sit on it.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So, yeah.
So we've got photographs of us sitting on it. To be quite honest, I'm not impressed by Busa. Okay. Apologies to anybody out there who owns one.
Right.
I think the Abusa, the iBusa and the VMAX are the ugliest fucking bikes as out there.
Yeah.
That's because of the hump on the back.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who absolutely adore them. Same with the VMAX. Absolutely adore them.
Do you know?
I do not like the looks of them. To me, ugly.
I found it difficult. See, when I mean, we had a guy who he had a couple of guys who had brand new Busas when they first came out, and I the concept of the most fucking powerful, because obviously ZZR 1100 was the fucking dog's bollocks for about 5 years. Then obviously the Blackbird come along and it was only 2 mile an hour quicker. In fact, it was actually the same speed or slightly slower in some points, but the overall top speed with the Blackbird was about 2 miles per hour quicker than the ZZR 11. And then all of a sudden the Busa came out. The Busa came out and obliterated them, right? Now the Busa to me,
the ZZR was quicker 0 to 100, weren't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There he is.
I didn't realize you could do that, David. That's good.
Dave, that's you, Dave, on his Busa, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's as far up as I can get my neck.
Yeah, I know. I remember that.
I can barely see over it.
Yeah, let's face it.
Yeah.
Your neck is full.
Yeah, it is. But
bring up some. That's the one that Richard went on the back of that particular day, wasn't it?
I recognise it.
I recognise that bike. Yeah.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
That's better.
I'll tell you what. I know that was only a 1300, but I missed that bike.
Yeah.
Oh,
you might miss the bike, but you don't miss the fact that it's a 1300 in comparison to a 1900, do you? Let's be honest.
I do, because it handled so well. I could throw that about like any sports bike.
Yeah.
Whereas I probably can this one, but at the moment I'm a little bit, trying to get used to it.
Yeah.
I think that's what it boils down to. Is the new bike. I've not really had it through a proper summer.
No.
I've not really got used to it handling properly, and
No.
I've literally just had a new tyre on it a fortnight.
Yeah.
And obviously not being able to get out on it. I've been out on it twice in a fortnight.
Yeah. Can I be honest about? You were talking about the Hayabusa, right? When they first come out, I mean, I was a big, as I always have been, a big Kawasaki fan, and the concept of the Busa, right, was fantastic. In fact, you've got all this new fucking extra horsepower. You know, they were talking about the 200 miles per hour, supposedly, you know, on a motorcycle, which obviously lifted the Busa sire was incredibly high, even more so than the ZX12R. Of course, it was going to be a more popular bike than ZX12R because the ZX12R wasn't produced that long.
Yeah.
But I've got to be honest, over the years, especially with the Gen 1 Busas, I've actually grown to actually like the look of the things. I really have.
I prefer the 1 to the 2.
Yeah, definitely. And the only thing that concerns me, right? I mean, obviously, I've got my back problem now. Is one of the reasons why, as you all know, I gave up my ZX12R. But the Busa. A lot of people say to me, it can feel fairly cramped as a motorcycle. The Busa, riding it as a pilot rather than a pillion.
I've only ever rode one sort of up to about 60 mile an hour and then cruise. So
what did you? Oh, so you can't really comment on it, to be fair, can you?
Not truly. You know, I mean, to comment on a Busa properly, you've got to have ridden it in anger.
Yeah.
You know,
they're not designed to be sort of just puddled around. So the ZX12R, that was a waste of space. You know, you had to really fly. I mean, you had to open the thing up. I mean
you've got to admit, Weggy, you've probably had as much fun on a 250 or a 350 as you have any other bike.
Oh, I'll put it in. Yeah, there you go. See, look. See, to me, that looks fairly fucking small. Would you want it?
I mean, that's me on Mr. B's booth. Back 4 or 5 years ago, 6 years ago?
Yeah, I was
4 years ago, 2016.
Yeah,
is it really?
And it's not my cup of tea. Yeah, I know it don't look it there, but I sat on it and I felt like it was a small bike.
Yeah.
Well, I have to say, the Busas, I think the styling of them is very. When they came out to me, and I know nothing about bikes, so you have to excuse me. But to me, they were, when they came out, they were very futuristic. They were very streamlined. They were very, you literally laying down and stuff, and they look gorgeous like that.
Yeah.
But as an actual bike to own, I have to say, I don't think I'd ever have one.
No.
Do you know, I'll be honest with you, I'm probably more likely to own one now than I would have ever have been, because I suppose because of my love for the old school motorcycles. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, I'd probably end up. What I don't like doing is putting fucking risers on, you know, and that type of bike and all that shit. I mean, it makes it more comfortable. But the whole point of it is, to me, is being able to ride the original bike, if you like, and it's you know. And I think if you can't make the original bike comfortable in a way, then lose it and get something that's more comfortable. That's a funny thing for me to say, but I putting risers on stuff and lowering pegs and all that stuff don't interest me. It really don't.
Weggy, the Booster is not an uncomfortable bike.
No.
Honestly, it's not an uncomfortable bike to ride. Even if you're doing sort of highway speeds and you're just tootling along, it's not an uncomfortable bike. What I would say is, whether you could live with that bike day in, day out, and then, as opposed to if you was to have like an RD 350 LC.
Yeah, I've had one of them.
Right, RD 350 LC, you would have it. You would go to as an everyday bike. You would love it.
Well, that's the difference, though, isn't it? It's the Hayabusa. To me, is not an everyday bike. It's the weekend bike where you go to enjoy yourself. You have a blast. Yes, you can cruise it nice and slowly, probably. I don't know. I've never ridden one, so I only have to make assumptions. But it seems to me like it's going to be a nice fast bike that you can blast around on, have a bit of fun, tuck it away, and then you jump on your everyday bike.
This is
Monday.
I'm finding out with the Blackbird now. You can use it every day.
Yeah, that's
It's too heavy. They didn't like town traffic and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I find the 650 is a lot more fun to ride just day to day.
I'll be honest.
A good long distance.
You're spot on, Dave. Do you know what, a few years ago, I'll tell you when it was, right? It was after my my first divorce, right? They sold me property, right? And I made some money, right? And I had 4 motorcycles, right? I had 2 400 Hondas, right, which were all working. I had an FJ 1200 that was 2 years old. I bought that with some of the money. I bought just under $4,000 for that thing, an FJ 12. That was beautiful. And I also bought a little Z200 Kawasaki, which was in mint condition. That was actually fantastic. And do you know what? Out of them 4 bikes, the one I got most fun on was a little Z200 Kawasaki single with a reverse cone mega on it. You know, and I had more fun on that little thing than I did at even the FJ 1200. To be fair,
yeah,
you know? I did. So, you understand, don't you?
Yeah. Well,
so Weggy, is the Hayabusa classed as a sport tourer or a sport bike?
It was class. I think, to be honest with you, I don't know. I'm probably going to get an answer now because I've got someone who's a massive Busa fan on here. Said basically, Busa, ride one, ride it hard. Yeah.
Is it a sport tourer?
No, it's not. I don't class it as a sports bike. It's too bloody heavy.
Yeah.
You know,
it's a sport tourer.
I always classed a Busa as a bit of a bust, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
The answer I've just got here is it's an everyday bike. You just go everywhere via the scenic route. I'd have one. I'd take it to. Oh, all right. I'd take it to bed and everything. All right. Right. Probably not a top gear quote, that one, to be fair.
Yeah. I know with the Blackbird, with a full tank, I was going to get 150 miles maximum. So I mean, potting about in that, it was just from SV. I can stick a tank full in. I get like 250 miles. So
is a Blackbird a sport tourer or a sport bike?
Sports tourer.
Sports tourer. Yeah.
That's probably one of the most fantastic bikes I've never owned, actually.
I mean,
I've never owned one. I've never ridden one. So, but as you know me, I love sport tourers. That's what I'm into.
Well,
I've never looked at them.
The thing is, I mean,
in the past, I've looked at them.
The Blackbird's a big bike and it's fast, all the rest of it. But I said I went from 125 to that right away, and I had no issues whatsoever.
Yeah.
Just the size it, and it was no good for traveling with tuning and stuff.
To be honest, do you know what some people say they're in some ways they might be right. I mean, like a lot of bikes, they're a fairly bland looking bike, if you want to call it that, because of the styling. But I'll tell you what, everybody that I've ever known, apart from the occasional Honda problem, which is a reg, the regulator problems they occasionally have, as typical Hondas. They upgrade them, but I do not know of any Blackbird owner, right, who says they've had a bad experience with them. Even the ones that don't even like because they got the combined front back brake Honda thing, which started with. Yeah, you're probably used to it now. I mean, a lot of people do get used to it. The other people have just blanked them off, and they've gone literally to the old calipers. You know what I'm talking about, Andy, don't you? You put it into the Honda system. It went all the way back to the original CBR 1000, I think, when they linked the brakes, the front and back. So you only push the pedal, or pull the lever, but the whole brake system worked in unison.
Yeah. If you put the front one on, the back one comes on a wee bit. If you put the back one on, the front one comes on a wee bit. I mean, so it takes a bit getting used to, but
it tries to balance everything out.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, if you can't get used to it, you shouldn't go on the bike. Do you know what I mean? Simple as that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
To be fair though, that's exactly what it's like, isn't it? It's down to what you're riding and what you get used to. I've only got a Bandy 600, nothing flash. She's 20-year-old, 40,000 plus on the clock.
Yeah,
but she's good enough for me. She's fast enough for me. I can do miles an hour down the road to get to Crew Hill and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it has enough acceleration for me. And to be perfectly honest, to have something anything bigger than that, I would struggle as people have seen, to try and pick that damn thing up on my own. I don't
think you would, Peter. I'll be honest with you, Peter. Right? I think you've got to bear it. I mean, we all of us. I think I'm speaking from Andy's and from us lot here. I'm going to say to you, Peter. I mean, I love the world of motorcycling. I've owned about 42, 43 motorcycles in my time now, and it's great to get to a period in time where you change your motorcycle. Right, and I change mine once every sort of 2, 3, 4 years. And I've had since I think in the last 6, 7 years I've had about eight motorcycles, all different. And I love all that shit. I mean, it's nice. But occasionally you'll come to a bike, and you'll get to a bike and you think, do you know what? I really don't need to fucking change it. And do you know what bike that was? That was a ZZR 1200. I toyed with the idea of the 1400 ZZR, right? And I'd love one of those. Somebody keeps pestering me about abuser over as ZZR 1400, but
no,
well, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, do you know what? I think, fucking hell. I mean, it's all about the test ride and stuff. I mean, the facility will be there when we get through all this crap. You go and test ride some bikes that are maybe not even considered. To be honest, I'll never go small. Of course, I like me 1000cc plus bikes. That's just me. Most of my bikes have been that way. But do you know, one bike I wouldn't mind is a lovely little Yamaha SR 500 from many years ago. They were basically the Yamaha XT 500 road version, really, weren't they? Scare you all remember them, wouldn't you?
Weggy, in the old photos that you put up of the band, the old band.
Yes. Yeah.
Whose chopper is that?
That chopper, that was a Suzuki GS 750, obviously hardtail, that was completely and utterly built from scratch by Carl Knights. He was our lead singer in the band. He suffers from glaucoma, so that bike was never ever going to be ridden by him. His vision was probably 7% when he was playing with us in the bands, right? Believe it or not, right? His brother Ian built that, and he gave it to Carl, and Carl eventually sold it on. And that was, like I say, that was the hardtail Suzuki GS 750 in a. I think it had the springers on it, if I remember rightly, as well. There's probably 9-inch over springers on it.
Yeah, I thought it was a GS 750, but I weren't quite sure.
Yeah. I mean, I was offered that bike as well at the time.
Yeah.
Something like about 1,700 quid, something stupid. I mean, it was just going back to about 1993, 94 time when them pictures were taken.
That was a lot of money then.
Yeah, it was. I mean, of course it was. I mean, it was a lovely bike. The only thing that let it down was the fact it had Suzuki down a tank. I mean, I wouldn't have, no fucking way would have, a hardtail chop with Suzuki in red down the tank. You just don't do that sort of shit, But no, it's a really nice bike. But I'll say
the GS 750 was a good bike.
Oh yeah. Cross. I mean, the only thing used to let the GSs down. I had a GS 850. I imported that from California, and that was a GS 850 GN, if I remember rightly. And all the GSs, even the 550s, always had fucking leaky head gaskets for some reason. Every single one I ever owned always had a weepy head gasket.
They're probably copying British bikes.
Yeah, I've never had that problem.
No, they always did. Not a massive problem. Nothing like when I bought the Lawson replica. That was fantastic. You get the proper Lawson replica Kawasaki, right? You had the 1000cc version, which was white. That was the original one, and then they had the proper green one in the 1100 version. And within a week of me having that, I'd noticed quite a considerable oil leak from the head gasket. Yeah. And that went back to the shop and Folgers, and that got machined. Never ever got rid of that gasket. And it got to the point where you'd raised the compression far too high, and it became a write-off. And I got every single penny back on that motorcycle, even after all of the money they spent trying to get it working properly.
Yeah.
But I used to go for a ride on that, and literally my whole front of my right leg would be covered in oil every time. Yeah.
I used to have
Can I ask a question?
Sorry, Pete.
Can I ask a silly question? Because Tackless has put up here, and he says once you get on 1,000, there's no going back. I couldn't imagine owning a 600 again.
By that way, Peter, as you know, he's a crew member. That's also Suffolk Andy's boy.
Is it?
That's my boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your boy, is it?
What I'll say about that is I've ridden a 500, I've ridden a 600. Now I haven't ridden one of them for many, many years. I would never go back. I've got 1,200 at the moment, and I would never ever go back to a 600.
Okay, well, this is my question from somebody that doesn't know much about bikes, which is daft being on a site like this, and having only ridden a 535 Virago, my first bike, and then my band 600 naked. Everybody talks about CCs and 1,200, 1,100. I'd never go back to a 600 and everything. How much does the CC really govern what is a good bike to somebody? Because to me, a 600.
I bought the 1100 and I've got the 650.
Yeah.
And as I said, I had the 1100 first, and I've still got it. And actually, I didn't mind going back to the 650, but my 650 is a V-twin, which is totally different.
Well, like Davey's saying, I'm going to say one thing, right? I've always been a massive fan of the larger capacity bikes, because I found it was just the torque, the power, the extra weight is there, the power. That was what I wanted. I wanted fucking acceleration. I didn't want 150, 200 mile an hour. That I didn't give a shit. It's the way you leave. That's the way you get yourselves out of situations. The way you fucking leave those lights, the drag power, if you like, you know. But the only bike, and I'm not a mid-sized bike fanatic. I've had a few in my time, obviously, you know, as I was growing up through the years. So I'm going to tell you one bike, and I've mentioned it earlier. The one bike that impressed the merry shit out of me because of its overall horsepower was after all these years of owning bigger bikes, was the Phaser 600. Andy remembers it well. That bike was good. That bike was loud. That bike was fast. And it's exactly the same bike as Brian Green's got, the yellow one. Right?
From my point,
that's the thing, isn't it? It's the pull-off power that you've got, regardless of how big or small the bike is. It's the torque that pulls you away in the first place.
That's right. For my point, it's I've had a Triumph 900 Sprint. That was beautiful bike. I went all the way up to Applecross in Scotland in one day in that, and back again about a week later. I went on a camping trip on that bike. It was a beautiful bike. But my 600 that I ride now, I'll get to that every day because I can flick that around so much easier for me.
Yeah.
Down around these streets that I have to go in, because I live in a built-up area, not in the countryside, where you can let it rip and use all the cornering power that you've got and everything else. For everyday riding, the smaller CCs, in my opinion, is better. You can flick them around, you can move them so much easier.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, like Davey's saying, I mean, let's be honest with you, the SV650 is probably one of the most popular bikes in production. It has been for years, you know, isn't it really? Because of the size and the delivery, right? Peter's got his pussy with him. Right?
Hello.
Right, anyway. But to be honest, Peter, I mean, quite honestly, I mean, like everybody, I mean, like Andy's got the 1200 BMW, and obviously he had quite a few bikes, even though Suffolk Andy does own a CX500 Maggot Custom. If I'm right in saying still, right? Am I wrong? Yeah. You still own that, don't you, Andy?
Yeah, I do. You got one of those, a Magna 500?
Yeah.
I've got a CX500C, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Hey,
about 38 years old, something like that.
Yeah, it's not a bit, Andy.
Yeah, must be getting on now.
It doesn't seem to matter because after all the 1000cc plus bikes I've owned, it just goes to show, when I went back to an old thumper, you know, when I'm back to the Royal Enfield Bullet, 500cc, and I was amazed by the feeling it gave you.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's about the CC.
No.
It's about the feeling it gives you when you ride it.
Yeah, definitely. That's like you're saying. I mean, I've actually watched you. To be honest with you, I see more videos would you on the Enfield than I actually have done they've got to the point where there was more Enfield videos because you're enjoying it. And that's exactly what I was saying to the lads earlier on. When I had, back in 1988, I bought the 2-year-old FJ 1200. I had two 404 Hondas, which were great, right? But the bike I enjoyed most riding was my fantastic little Z200 Thumper with this little old reverse mega on it.
Yeah,
that's the bike I get on most.
Yeah,
and I used to, do you know, and do you remember the Honda S, the 125Ss was pretty much like the little, you know the ones.
Yeah.
Loved them, absolutely loved them. You couldn't get enough of them bloody things. You know, they were the proper.
Davey used to have a little 125 in it, like I say, a 650 frame. And I was always amazed by how well it pulled for the size of the frame. It was like it was punching above its weight a bit, weren't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it gave it, well, it appeared to give him so much pleasure to ride.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's about. I sort of agree with Aaron about once you've had 1,000cc, I can't imagine going back.
Yeah.
But I think it depends on the bike itself, because the 500cc Bullet, I mean, its top end is about 85.
Yeah.
But it's a different delivery.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Honestly, it's a different delivery. It's almost. I mean, yes, it's antiquated.
Yeah. I think overall, though, if you enjoy riding these other bikes, I mean, I've got to agree, really, to be honest with you. I mean, because of my love for the 1,000cc plus bikes, I thought to myself, you know, there's no point in me having a something half the size because it just won't deliver. You know, I'm trying to pretend to myself that it will deliver what I want it to do. And to be honest,
true.
You know, even if you never, even then, I thought, well, it's still not what I normally ride. This is not what I'm used to.
If you get into it for the acceleration and the speed, then you want a big bike. But if you get into it just for the feeling, I don't know. I suppose really. You see,
the feeling of the ride is what you get into, so it doesn't matter what bike you have as long as you have that feeling.
Yeah, you see, the difference is Weggy's never really had an old classic bike. He's had probably 1980s.
I've had a 1974 K2 750.
Okay, yeah.
I've had not that many of it. The Honda 125Ss, obviously. I've also had. It was a yellow bike. It was a Honda GN 250. If you remember those things.
Bike.
Yeah, yellow. It's banana color. It was a Honda 250 GN. It was a twin. It was a Honda twin. It was like the CB 250, but a different type. You know.
Yeah.
But apart from that, no, I've not had what you class. I mean, I had obviously mates of mine who had your T140s, your fucking, you know, your Royal Stars and all that sort of stuff. Of course, I know many people with the BS, the 650s and all that sort of stuff. You know,
you could go back, Weggy.
Yeah.
You could go back.
Yeah.
Into your sort of, you know, let's say your glory days.
Yeah.
Of the bikes that you've ridden, what would you say was the ultimate bike then that gave you most pleasure? I don't mean fastest, I don't mean most acceleration, just most pleasure in actually riding.
I'm going to tell you now, it was a GPZ 1100 B1.
Yeah?
Yeah, the red, you know, you seen the red one that I had? Yeah, that's probably the bike that I enjoyed most out of any bike, to be honest.
Now for me, Honda CB 404.
Really?
Yeah, honestly, after that one, I had the Honda 754, CB 754.
Yeah.
Now, that always tried to stand up in corners, frightened me.
Yeah, seriously?
The Honda 404 went where you put it. So if you put it into a corner, it went into the corner.
Yeah.
You know, it rode exactly how it should have rode.
Yeah.
The 754, you'd be halfway through a corner and fucking trying to stand up straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See,
for me, it was the RD 350 power valve.
That's a beautiful bike, Dave.
Yeah. I had the one with the round headlights, the earlier version.
Yeah. I had the same one.
Yeah.
I actually preferred the
Well,
original.
I've got a question.
RD350 though.
I've got a question. I've got a question for Peter. Peter, have you ever, in your biking life, ever ridden a litre bike?
No.
No.
Simple,
yeah.
My
So one
whole-
day,
my whole
one
bike-
day you're going to have to ride a litre bike.
Sorry, go on. Say that again,
One
Andy.
day you're going to have to. One day you're going to have to ride a litre bike, and see how you get on with it. And I tell you what, once you ride it, you'll never look back at 600, mate. Honestly.
Seriously?
Because I couldn't.
Yeah, you won't.
Seriously.
Actually, Peter couldn't believe it, and I didn't want to. I didn't. We're going to offend Peter, but I've got a Bandit 1200, right? The Bandit 1200, right, is what it is. It's a little powerhouse. It was designed as a simple, straightforward bike with. It's only got a standard about 100 horsepower, and about 90, not even that Newton meters of torque. In comparison, right, the 600 engine. And if I'll give you two 600cc bikes, the 600 Bandit and the 600 Phaser. Right, the 600 Phaser will blow the merry shit out of the 600 Bandit. It is everything the Bandit wasn't. Right.
Yeah, but the Bandit is a more rider-friendly bike, and it's more throwable.
Yeah.
Not than the Phaser. It's not.
No.
No, definitely not. I found the Phaser one of the most easy bikes to ride that I've ever owned. It was. I mean, Andy used to see it. It was so easy. It just fell into corners. And in fact, and I'm not knocking the Bandit 600. I just find them. I've obviously ridden them. I find it very underpowered. I find them very mediocre. The 1200 Bandit is a different bag of nails, obviously. But like I say, and that's not knocking anybody, because there's a lot of 600 Bandit lovers out there who love their bikes, and it's not to do with that. The 404, as Skeggy's saying, they've got one of the most fantastic header designs in the world for an exhaust. But I rode one not so long back, and that bored me absolutely shitless because it was so gutless. I probably got more excitement out of a Ransom's lawnmower, to be honest. Right?
What Tackless Debris is saying here is what I felt when I first went on my 900 Sprint that I had. It felt, when you see movies of people going fast and they sort of stretch out the front and squeeze in the sides and have it going whizzing past. That's how I felt when I first rode my 900 Sprint, and that's not very powerful. But I rode a 1200 Bandit as well, and I didn't get the same feeling as what I did on the 900 Sprint.
But right, quick question.
Sprint is a good bike.
My bike does 145 tops.
Right.
1900cc, but 145 mile an hour. That's it.
Yeah.
But 145 mile an hour, you're sat bolt upright trying to fucking hang on for grim death.
I can't imagine doing it. I can't imagine having going any more than about 90 on that, to be honest. A ton possibly.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. There's such a difference between a sports bike and a cruiser. Where David's saying there about that, I just think to myself, obviously, it's down to the style of bike.
Yeah.
Because once I've gone over 120, I can be 120, 140, 160, 180, and I don't think it makes a damn difference.
Yeah.
The one thing that I found was when I bought my bike, it didn't have fairings on it at all. It was just a naked. And it was really hard to hold on when you're getting 60, 70, 80 miles an hour, because you lean forward and the air is just pushing you back all the time.
Yeah.
I knew I was going for this. I bought it so I could go for this trip to Scotland. And I went out and I bought a second-hand fairing for it. And I put it all on. And then the next time I went out, I did a test ride, obviously. Went on the motorway. I saw this car trying to come up without letting me in. So I just opened it up a bit so I could get in front of him. And then I looked at it in the mirror and he was disappearing backwards. I said, why is he braking? I looked down and I was doing 140. And I had no idea. All because of the fairing was making me feel a lot easier than, or safer than
Yeah.
what I would without the fairing.
That's
So-
it. Been that isn't it?
I put the straight back resting on it, right? So basically, when it was normal, I did the normal bars on it, I could do 150, no problem at all. Didn't even feel it. As soon as I put the straight bars on, it made you sit up straight.
Yeah.
I could have gone up 140 mile an hour if I put
Right.
it torn off the market. You know what I mean? Put the normal bar back on again, you're doing 150 without even blinking. You know what I mean?
you
It's that
don't.
feeling. But the minute you sit out to the fairing, like sit as Skeggy says, bolt upright.
Oh shit!
I mean, the amount of strain it's on your arms and
No, I
your
know.
chest and your neck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, almost a helmet ripped off. Do you know what I mean?
Can I ask you lads a question, right? Oh gosh, this might seem strange to you right now. When you've ridden, say, for instance, a naked bike. I mean, most of us started with naked bikes. I mean, of course, we grew on a bike with bikini fairings, right?
Yeah.
Right now, did you find it strange? And there's a reason why I'm going to ask this now. Did you find it strange when you first went to say, for instance, a bike, not with a bikini fairing, but at a fairing? So when you turned, right, normally you were used to your headlight turning with the front of the bike and the forks, and then did you find it quite difficult at first to get used to having this fixed plastic thing in front of you, right? But then turning the bike, did that not feel weird? And the reason why I'm asking you this is because I knew a mate of mine, his missus, or you see her have an accident, and she was struggling with this bike. It was a GS. What the fuck is that?
Oh, Andy.
Seriously?
There you go.
Right, anyway, and the reason why I say this is because this young lady, right? She had a GS 500 with a fairing, right? And this is not long. This is only about a year ago, and she could never ever get used to having a fairing on the bike. And I'll tell you what happened one day. She left an area where a lot of us had done a run, and she actually fucking. The next thing you knew, she'd come off out of the bike park in the car park area and gone straight across the road and come off. Right, and she could never ever get her head round the fact that the bike would turn, but the fairing wouldn't. So she would follow the fairing rather than the handlebars. Can you understand that?
My missus had the same problem with that.
Wow.
My missus changed her bike because of that.
Yeah.
It's V650 came with the fairing on it.
Yeah.
And she not used to it, so she's went to a Honda Shadow now. But she
Yeah.
was so off-putting. She
Yeah.
just couldn't concentrate.
Do you know what, Davey? Some people just. It's funny because I experienced that briefly when I was younger. You know, because changing the style of bike with a fixed fairing. But with some people, that's a major issue. They just cannot get their heads around the fact that the bike turns and the fairing doesn't. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously it'll follow through, but she literally told me, she said, I followed, rather than following the actual bike with the handlebars, she said, I followed the thing in front and went straight across the road and fell off.
Yeah.
Well,
That's a strange thing, isn't it?
I said looking straight ahead, and if the bike's still pointing straight ahead, she just couldn't figure out that it was a handlebars that was turning it. If you know what I mean?
Yeah. Fully understand that, David.
Gave her a really hard time. She told us, I said she just gave up with it and got rid of it.
Yeah. All right.
This was my bike, the 900 Sprint that I had. As you can see, the person had done all this and it was completely naked. And I got on this and it was perfectly fine for me. I had no problems at all.
Yeah.
But I eventually, when I got it home, I put on this proper fairing.
Yeah.
And the fairing sticks out well over the front of the bike, as you can see in these pictures. And the moment I took that for a ride, after I put that on, it was scary because the same thing happened. It was I was looking down and I turned the wheel and nothing moved in front, and I was thinking, am I going to turn? And I did. And I got used to it, and I had the same feeling when I had my 600 as well.
Strange, isn't it?
I went from this one to another GPZ 305, and that one has a little tiny fairing, a bikini fairing over the headlight. That's it, and you go back to normal. And then as soon as I got the XJ 600 division, that was exactly the same. I had the same momentary scare. I turned the wheel and it didn't move in front.
Yeah. Strange, isn't it? It's a strange phenomenon. I think I might have
Optical
briefly had that. I mean, I remember when I first got the. I mean, when I first bought the FJ 1200, I was quite in awe of the bike. I mean, I had big bikes anyway, but the 1200 Yamaha FJ at the time was a mega bike. I mean, it was 122 brake horsepower. You know, it was a 1986 bike. Was mega talky. It's just even today, I'd love one. I still love one because of the old XS 1100 derived engine that it's got, and yeah, and to be honest with you, it took me a couple of days to physically get used to the way the fairing was designed on the FJ 1200. Once you've got your head around it, because everybody does mostly get their head around the fact that you've got a fixed fairing or a fairing that the bikini fairings are different because they used to sit on around the headlamp and turn with the bike. But it is a proper phenomenon where some bikers, you know, have gone from naked bikes and they've got a fixed fairing, just never ever get used to it, and they find it very off-putting. They find the fact that they can't see the front wheel as another thing. Yeah. Right? Some people rely on seeing the front wheel for their own security for some reason, you know. And it's a funny thing when you first start riding a fad bike. You've lost that front end of your bike, really, haven't you? You know?
There are other ways to lose the front end of your bike as well, like a tank bag.
Well, there's that as well. I mean, I've never used them. I hate them.
This I was waiting for. I was hoping Kent was here, but he's obviously gone somewhere. Because this is proof that Scotland is always rainy.
Yeah. How long did you have that bike for then, Dave?
I only had it about 2.5 years. And most of my bikes I had for about 2.5 years until the recession started, and then I ended up with being redundant and all sorts of things like that. And now this bike that I've had now, I've had since 2011. And it's the longest bike I've ever had.
Yeah, you've had a fair few years, haven't you, obviously?
Yeah, it used to be 3-4 years, and then I'd change it for another one. You know, roughly when you need to do some maintenance on it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's like you said. Do you know, I pulled it because I hadn't been sort of using it. I sort of cleaned it up and put it back in the workshop. And the first time I pulled it out, obviously I got banged up. But that was a bike that I was looking at. I think, you know what? Do I ever really need to sell it?
Yeah.
You know, I did. I honestly thought, do I really need to sell this bike? It's such a good bike.
Funny thing is, the Diversion is the only bike I've ever owned where you turn the steering and the dashboard, etc., keeps on straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
I know this is only me, but when you look at that picture,
yeah,
I don't know why, but I really struggle to like the look of that. With the fairing, it's almost like someone's just stuck the fairing on.
It's not a good-looking bike. I agree.
It's an old bike. Mine's a 92.
But it just seems strange. Those ones when you got the fairing, just sort of almost like you take a naked bike. What shall we do with it? We'll stick a fairing on it.
It's a 20-year-old styling.
Yeah. Actually, I lie on that because my first ever bike I had where that happened was this one. Let me just see if I can do the same thing. I'll tell you what, David, it's not easy, this screen share thing, is it?
Well, you can select to share the screen, but I'm the one that makes it come up.
Yeah.
So I only just noticed that you put this one up. So that's why I put it on, and then it's actually once you get into it, it's actually quite easy. You just know which bit that you're looking at that you have to click on and pop it up. That one there, yeah.
Right. Yeah. So hold on a minute. So you've got a screen to share now. I've got obviously the screen share down the bottom here, right? Now, you really should have two monitors for this, though, shouldn't you? To be honest,
I've got two monitors.
Yeah, well, I haven't. Who else has got two monitors?
Me.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, but there with work, not on my actual thing here. I could try and rig them up if you want.
Yeah.
Now, since I've got two monitors, I find two monitors is so I find it hard to edit on one monitor.
Yeah. George, you made me think. I've got so much footage, right, on my camera. I'm gonna need to sort out some of that out. I could put a video together or something. I can't remember where the footage has come from. To be honest with you, I've probably got about 6 months of footage on my camera at the moment.
I don't know whether you can see that.
Oh.
That's my Suzuki X7.
Lovely.
That's a race bike.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is, but that looks absolutely bloody gorgeous.
Yeah, that's a proper race bike.
That was the first bike I ever had that had a power band.
Same here. I had the 250 X7. I had it for 3 days. It had a Rickman kit on it as well.
Yeah. I cannot fault the Suzuki X7 apart from the fact that it shit me up no end. It was the first bike ever that I'd ridden with a power band.
Hey, yeah, but you had to lean 10 feet over the front of the bike to keep the front wheel on the floor.
That's right. That fucking thing shit me up no end. I accelerated.
Yeah.
The bike suddenly just lifted up on the front end, and I'm like, "Holy shit!"
Do you know what? That was as close, right? I mean, I weren't a two-stroke fanatic, but I had to have an X7. My mate had X7s and the RDs. But I tell you what, the X7, for most people, what you used to do was obviously use the Stan Stevens tune for some of them, but they used to obviously stick the reed kits in them, and then put your pods on, your KNNs, and then obviously it was either all speeds or microns, wasn't it, for the exhaust systems, and fuck me, you got that tuned up right. That's as near to Barry Sheen at the time, I suppose, or Kenny Roberts you could possibly get, wasn't it?
At least that's what you felt. GP 100 is something like that, You put your micron on, then you're going, yeah, man, I got an extra 25 miles an hour, and then actually you've only got like 5 miles an hour more, but it felt like it, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Guys, it's 35 minutes after 4 hours, so I think it's about time we said our goodbyes, I'm afraid.
I think so. I've been here 3 days now.
Yeah.
I started 2 days after you lot.
Yeah, you did. So I want to thank everybody coming on. Calm Biker, who's obviously gone now. Skeggy Cruiser, thanks for coming on. And Suffolk Gang Day, thanks for coming on.
Aye.
Camp Motorhead.
Aye, Savellite.
Aye.
Peter, thanks for coming on.
Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
I'll just say, big up for Peter on that, because now you've done it, you've enjoyed it. Bring yourself on here. Of course, I'll put the links up, and you'll see them. So get yourself on here, mate. You enjoy it. You talk about the bikes. But to be honest with you, it might be nice for you to expand on your ownership of bigger bikes, shall we say?
Sure.
Fun.
I've loved
We're getting leading up, mate.
Thank you very much, Jen.
So,
cheers.
Weggy, thanks for coming on as well.
Mate,
it's always these hangouts are always open to anybody who's willing to come on and be respectful to everybody else, like you have, and there won't be any problems at all.
No, absolutely not. I think like we were saying, Dave. I mean, nothing with us. Like, we know each other anyway. We're never personal, and of course, we sometimes we do have people put swear words in. I try not to, but of course, we are what we are in life. We will keep this as clean as possible. And to be fair, we love a laugh, and there's different times when we have a real laugh. But to be honest, what this really is about, with the last hour and a half, what we've been talking about is what people like to listen to in respect of a hangout. Really, it's the bikes and the Q&As as well. It's nice to get the Q&A, people.
Yes, it is. The more questions that we can give, the more answers we can give, the more banter we can have, the more topics we can talk about. It doesn't have to always be bikes, but it's nice that we do get them.
I think what we've got to realise as well is that everybody in the Q&A is a little bit out of sync as to what we used to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's like just quickly. I know we're going to go, Dave. It's like obviously the crew of course, with Facebook and that, you can go live. We're used to all that sort of stuff. What the crew haven't been used to is something like this, where you've got a platform where you can have a proper like conference chat, if you like.
Yeah.
And this is great, because I can now, in between us doing this, I can use this platform on the crew, because you can use this on Facebook, you can use it on Instagram, you can use it on YouTube, you can use it on quite a few different things. So that's good. And the fact that Peter's sort of come in and shown some metal, that's good, because then it sets a good example to the other people who might fear actually being live on a screen. There's no need to be, because it's just real life, but on a fucking camera, to be honest.
Because it's scary as fucking hell.
Yeah. It's just like being in the pub, and with a camera in it. All right, mate, how are you? Yeah, I'm all right. Fuck off with the camera.
It's like a chat, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's the whole point of these. Is just to spend a bit of time having a chat and letting people listen in as well.
Yeah. Is there any chance any of you can sort of hire your females to walk around with their boobs out occasionally? That'd be nice, because we've been used to that over the years. Just random ones turning up and flashing some cleavage, just for a laugh. If anything else.
We'll be able to do on your
No, I'm sorry.
David, put it away.
Jesus Christ. No, I'm kidding, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, if there's some available.
No, we'll always treat everybody with respect to new people.
Oh, yeah.
When they come on. It doesn't matter who of us is hosting.
Oh, exactly.
Who of us is answering the questions, doing whatever. As long as you're respectful to us, we're respectful to you, and you won't have any problems. You can have a laugh, you can have a joke. We're not going to take it seriously.
Yeah, absolutely, Dave. Anybody who's watching this, or do get to watch it, whether you're YouTubers or Facebook or whatever, you can see what it's all about. Of course, as Dave was saying, we try and keep it as interesting as possible. It's not all about the jokes; it's all about the topics. And obviously, we're bikers, all of us. So if we can promote that and have a laugh, and of course, people putting in questions, we'll try and answer what we can, and just make topics and give some history and just talk motorcycle bollocks. To be fair.
However, things to remember, Davey, if your missus wants to contribute a little bit of cleavage, anything acceptable, a little bit of cleavage.
Yeah. Can I just say, I mean, of course, we've got, just quickly, we always had I can't remember how I used to do it now. I'm sure I used to come out with some shit. I normally do. But Andy, we all had a leaving thing, didn't we? Remember what I was talking about? Can we just do that like we used to, Dave? Right? Dave, you do it.
Okay, so Suffolk Andy, do you have any thoughts?
Words of wisdom.
I have a word of wisdom, really. When you're on your bike and you've got your backpack on, always make sure you've got a toilet roll in there, because you never know when you want to have a shit in the woods.
Right, that's it. Right. Words of wisdom, right?
Skeggy Cruiser?
Well, you say it's all right about having a toilet roll in there. I'm quite the opposite. I prefer a little camping stove, have a coffee, pour over the side of the road, quick coffee, top up the caffeine, book off for another 100 miles.
Count Motorhead.
Always carry spare pants, because you never know when you're not going home.
Well said.
That's true. Yeah, well said.
This is your first time. Would you like to try?
All right. Well, I'll give you a tip. Don't rub bottoms with a porcupine. That'll do me.
Very prickly.
Me personally, just
have you got something that's less than 40 hours long?
I've run out of words. No, seriously, no. Just literally, just enjoy riding your bike. Find a decent field and fucking just screw anything stupid for 10 minutes. Just anything. Don't worry about it. That's what it's about. It's about the freedom of being a biker, and the fact that you can just turn up and just fucking ram the hell out of something, just the hell of it. Right? So, goodbye.
Excellent. And I shall do my usual outro, which is hi and welcome to the live stream. I hope we're going to have lots of things happening today.
I've forgotten it. I've seriously forgotten it, Dave. That's brilliant, mate.
Always end with a welcome.
Oh, fucking brilliant, mate. Excellent.
Anybody who's jumping to the end to see what it's all about, they'll see that and they go, hey, I'm at the beginning.
And he'd sit there on that little old seat looking to one side, and he'd just come out with that, and you think, seriously?
Thanks for coming, everybody. And,
brilliant.
we hope to see you on the next one.
Brilliant, Dave. Right. So, everybody, see you later.
Okay.
See you all later. See you later.